Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, knock on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing the visit.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers, and welcome to the last look for UFC Freedom 250. We have Ilia Topuria going against Justin Gaethje in what is going to be an absolutely historic card, a card I cannot wait to watch. We're going to be waiting, I think, a little bit to watch it. There's rumblings that they might be pushing these fights back an hour, which would be annoying. The weather doesn't look great, but we're going to be getting fights at some point, and these fights are all incredible. 7 fights. Looking forward to every single fight on the board. I am here with Uncle Weezy. I'm here with Luke. It's been a while, Luke. What's up, Luke? How you been? Are you looking forward to UFC Freedom 250?
Yeah, dude, I'm pretty stoked for it. Good to be back on with you boys. Long time no talk. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, dude, it's a pretty fire card. A lot of name value. Obviously, a lot of chalk. I guess what I'm most looking forward to is just kind of the aesthetic of it, like how the setup and production value, and if they're going to do any fun things in between. But yeah, overall, it should be a pretty unique. By all accounts, though, the weather does seem to be a little dodgy. So if there's any funny business there, I'm curious to see how they handle it.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting for sure. We got Uncle Weezy. Weezy, what is up? You've been on the channel before. Are you looking forward to these fights?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to them. And my personal prediction is going to be that the powers that be are going to crank up the weather modification machines that don't officially exist, but we all know they exist, right? I mean, come on, these guys are running a lot of secrets behind the scenes on us usual regular people here. And now it's kind of like now it's become a little bit of a political thing. A lot of people that wouldn't normally be talking about MMA are talking about this event because they have political leanings that go one way or the other. I think that the weather modification machines, if they do exist, Brady, are going to help us out, are going to create a beautiful day for fighting here. And what a beautiful card. I mean, 7 phenomenal fights. You're looking at the first fight of the night right there. Lopes Garcia, which could be a main event on any Apex card. It would be a co-main event or even a main event on a good pay-per-view card coming down the road, because these are two really, fighters with a ton of upside at this point in their careers. So I'm really looking forward to these fights. It wasn't a week that I've been the most convicted on my gambling spots, but I'm convicted that this is going to be a high-level card. And like Luke said, I'm really interested to see how this thing looks, how they pull it off production-wise, what they're going to do between fights. I think it's going to be a spectacle very similar to what we saw at the Sphere, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how it plays out.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it as well. Incredible fights. Before we get into, if you guys could smash the like button for us. It's a big card. We broke the like record on the last big card, which was UFC 328. Maybe we can break the like button again. So smash the like button for us. It's a very special event. So we're going to be doing giveaways. The plan is to be doing a t-shirt giveaway for every finish on the card. So Weezy, we might be giving out like up to 7 t-shirts tonight if we get 7 finishes. And I think you're predicting 7 finishes, right? Or 6?
I'm predicting 6, all knockouts. The only fight I had going to decision was the Gane Pereira fight, which is kind of ridiculous. I mean, 2 heavyweights that hit that hard, and I think they're going to go the full 25. So, yeah, I mean, I could see finishes happening on all 7 fights in this card. I just can't wait for it.
Somebody giving out potentially up to 7 t-shirts. I'm going to have some wigs. I got my hair and makeup people ready to go for the Diego fight and the Sean O'Malley fight. It's going to be a fun show and definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, it's an incredible card. Like, this week has been so annoying for me. Like, every time I logged in on Twitter, it's like somebody's bitching. It's like, what are you bitching about, bitch? Like, what are you bitching about? Just watch the fights, man. Like, why are you complaining? Like, people are complaining about the fights and this and that. It's like, what are you bitching about, man? I mean, these fights are going to be great. So, and yeah, if they're bitching for this card, I mean, what are they going to say about next week? UFC Vegas 119. I mean, oh my gosh.
Oh.
I mean, if they're pitching, next week's rough, man. So we got to enjoy it today. Do want to say what is up to everybody in the chat. We got Van, first one in here. What's up, Van? We got Carlos. We got Daniel Forrest. We got Jay. We got Dixon Sider. We got Xavier. What is up? We got Matt in here. Official Vor. We got Austin. We got Canna
Chef Chris, our guy from Canada, the Canadian Chef Chris, the 3 C's, triple C.
Triple C, the
triple C in the house. Let's go.
Let's go. We got Sped. We got Jacob. What is up? Deep Insider. We got Dixon saying over under 2.5 weather delays. So it looks like we're already at 1 potentially. So that's a great line, Dixon, because I was thinking like 2. I'm going to say just slightly under. Well, the over's minus 200. Give me the under then for some potential value. We got Red Sox fan. What is up? 4-ounce sniper saying pipe up the like button. Agreed. We got Jeff. What is up, Jeff? We got J Bone. What is good? What is good? We got Blacked DM. What is up? What is up? We got Close UFC Betting Boss. We got Kimberly. We got Ver. All right, guys, smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I say we get into it. And we're going to start with the first fight of the night. And Weezy said it. I mean, this fight is incredible. If I was a matchmaker, like, this is the fight I'd make. I mean, both these guys are looking to bring it each and every single time. And I think these guys are going to set the tone. That's what I like. If I was a matchmaker, I'd like to set the tone of the card. Like, for example, Liang Na is always a girl that would set the tone for a card. Like, if Liang Na was fighting and she was on the card and she was the first fight, you know that card was going to be special. Same thing here. I think the card is going to be special. And I think these two are in charge of setting the tone. Looking forward to this fight. 2 fan favorites. How can you not be a fan of either one of these guys? Weezy, what are you liking for the first fight of the night here?
So this was something I've been waffling back and forth on all week because I could see this going a couple of different ways. I think I know that Lopes has massive strength of schedule and grappling advantages, as well as a massive durability advantage in terms of his chin. Garcia, I think, is somebody that could win this fight if the fight stays standing and if Steve kind of controls the pace and location of the fight. I can count on Steve to do more, to be a little bit more defensively responsible, and to use his long-range weapons a little bit better. Diego Lopes, I really worry about his fight IQ. The both Volkanovski fights I thought were just, absolutely brutal game plans for him. To sit there and suggest that you're going to outpoint Volkanovski, at range for, in 10 rounds, he made no adjustments. He never just went for broke in any of those rounds. So I worry about Diego pulling a Bilal Muhammad, what he did last week, which is take the only game plan that will make it 100% certain that you're going to lose, which is just take the back foot and try to win minutes against this guy. So I hope Diego just kind of meets him in the middle. They go chin for chin. And if that happens, I think there's going to be some scrambles created that could create dominant positions for Lopes, as well as potentially Lopes using that durability advantage, that serious power of his to find a knockout. We've seen this Garcia guy get dropped by Charlie Ontiveros a couple times, got knocked out by Mahashate, dropped by Shayalan Nurdenbeka. So I feel like Lopes should just wade into the fire here, make this a brawl. And I think he'll come out on top if that's the case. So I went with a 2-unit bet on Diego Lopes at minus 142 because of the grappling advantage, because of the durability advantage, and because of a massive strength of schedule advantage. And if he manages to fuck this up, that's on him for doing that. It's not on me for betting him. I'm betting him assuming he's going to make the right decisions. So if this goes tits up, it's everybody's fault but mine.
And that's how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. So
exactly.
I agree with that. Yeah. We got Diego Lopes currently minus 142. Like you said, Steve Garcia plus 122. So money has steadily came in on Steve Garcia throughout the week, and money's pouring in on the over 1.5 rounds, which is going to be a sweat. Especially, we haven't really talked about it. And there's a couple factors, guys. The weather, for one, we're going to be in, massive humidity. These fights are kicking off in a couple hours. It's going to be like 85 degrees and the humidity. And then on top of that, the bonuses are crazy. Have you guys seen the bonuses? I think they said like it's like 450,000 for a performance bonus, 450,000 for like the fight of the night, something crazy. Like Dana said, like if you get the performance and the fight of the night, you're looking at like almost $1 million. So, overs, and I have an over on this card. I'm kind of terrified for that, to be honest. But money's pouring in on these overs for this fight. Luke, what are you liking for this fight? Steve Garcia, Diego Lopes.
Yeah, I'm more inclined towards the Lopes side as well for the reasons that Weezy mentioned. The thing that's kind of spooked me, though, and why I haven't officially jumped on anything is just because we have seen Steve fight a bit more tactfully recently. And if that's, more of a proper adjustment that he's going to make, obviously I'm not comparing the technical ability of Steve Garcia to Alexander Volkanovski, but he obviously, Lopes had some problems in terms of tracking him down there. So I think if like Steve comes in with like a super disciplined type of game plan, I think that really could pose problems for Lopes. On the flip side of the coin, throwing in, the narrative of kind of the event and the bonuses and at least the macro history of Steve Garcia, I'm not really sure if I'm banking on that to happen. And I think these guys might come out and swing dicks, in which case I would still give the edge to Lopes based on durability. And like you said, grappling upside. There's been a couple grappling transitions in positions that Steve's been in the past, even briefly in the Nelson fight, going back to his fight with Sideshow Bob, Violent Bob Ross. Well, what's his name? Pena, Luis Pena. He got, backpacked for about 13 minutes of that fight. I just feel like if
it was over 14 minutes.
Yeah, it was like immediately with it. Well, the interesting thing about that fight too, that I don't think like a lot of people remember, it's like it wasn't even that Pena was like landing conventional takedowns per se. He was like just getting him transitionally with back takes almost in comparison to like full blown takedowns. And I just feel like if, Lopes gets to those positions at any time, whether that be in a transitional type of position or, he hurts Steve, forces a bad shot out of Steve, he gets to those. I just think he's got almost kind of an I win button because he is probably going to finish those positions. So I think the floor on Lopes is much better here. Like I said, some of the game planning and sequencing has me a little bit worried. And with all the money that's come in on Steve, I was really hoping that it was going to keep going and we were going to be trending towards kind of like pick 'em, where, giving me like Lopes like a minus 115, minus 120, I think would be a much easier click than it is right now. I still might get there, or at least maybe something small, unofficial to just, tickle the DJ itch. But I do actually kind of disagree with the steam, and I think it's Lopes or pass.
Yep. And by the way, we got to get Luis Pena back in the UFC. Actually, no, we don't. I always would call him like the non-violent Bob Ross. The dude's always going to decision. Actually, no, he's actually very violent outside the cage. I mean, this guy's been arrested for like multiple like domestic violence stuff. And
I was about to say, isn't he in jail right now?
Yeah, he's like
extremely violent, just not always in the cage.
Yeah, yes. So I guess he is violent Bob Ross. Oh my gosh, yeah. Robbery charges, domestic violence, battery, you name it. Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
So I guess the nickname's warranted, but
that's
let's
a
keep
trifecta.
Yeah, they call that the trifecta for sure. But yeah, I like Diego Lopes here. I think durability is just the biggest thing for me. Like one of these guys is extremely durable. One of these guys is not. Steve Garcia, his chin has not been tested in a while. David Onama landed like 2 strikes. Kyle Nelson landed 1 strike. I think Diego Lopes has a ton of power. I think Diego Lopes is the hardest hitter by far that Garcia's fought. So yeah, I think Lopes is live to hurt Steve Garcia on the feet. And then I just think there's an astronomical advantage in the grappling as well. But yeah, of course there's a path for Steve, kind of, out technical Diego Lopes over the course of the fight. But I think these guys are going to go to war. And if they do go to war, I favor Diego Lopes in that type of fight. So I like Lopes here, and I think he's very live to get some type of finish in this fight as well. What do you guys like in the chat for this one? We got Jay, what is up? We got Mr. Bald in the building, what is up? I think at the current odds, got to play Lopes. Yeah, a lot of money has came in on Steve Garcia. So yeah, it looks like it's official. They pushed the fights back to 9 p.m. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a very, very long night. We got Clint from the Die Hard MMA podcast. What's up, boys? Thanks for the entertainment during the weather delays. Yeah, it's gonna be. Hopefully, this is the only delay, but we'll see. We'll see. We got Nicholas. What's up, Nicholas? Good to see you in here. Took some Steve. Best of luck to you, Peter. I swear Onama threw that fight. He did throw the fight. I mean, it was fair. He did throw the fight. I mean, what was he doing? He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything in the fight. How the heck do you even make DK lineups? It's brutal, dude. I was trying all week, and I'm building the lineup, and I'm like, oh, my gosh. Michael Chandler? Oh, my gosh. Aiemann Zahabi. It's like, what am I doing? I don't want to play. It's so bad.
I have
DK.
Chandler and Zahabi in my cash lineup. It's like the only way, dude. It's seriously the only way. It's pretty disgusting.
We probably had the same lineup then. Do you have Hokit at captain then?
I actually have Nickal at captain, but I have Hokit in there.
We don't have the same lineup then.
What's that?
I had Topuria, Hokit, and I think Lopes.
I think that's what I have too. I think I got Topuria, Hokit, but I got Nickal at captain because I think it saves a couple hundred or something.
Yeah, it's brutal. I just kind of gave up. It's like, this is stupid. This is dumb. It looks like the contest might not even fill, at least last time I checked as well.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, the winning lineups can be shared by like thousands of people.
Yeah.
It's the crazy week for DK. All right, let's move on to the next fight. And we got Bo Nickal going against Kyle Daukaus. We got Bo Nickal. He is currently sitting at minus 330 now. So some money coming in on Nickal. And Kyle Daukaus is sitting at plus 270. I'd say on this card, this is the fight I'm least looking forward to, but I'm still really looking forward to this fight. It's an intriguing one. Two Americans going at it, which means one American's got to win this fight, right? Unless it's a draw. So, Luke, do you like anything for this fight here?
I think Bo Nickal is gonna fucking wreck him. Honestly, I don't buy the Kyle Daukaus like resurgence hype stuff. I just 6-fight win streak on paper, but it's like if you go back and watch his CFFC run, he's getting hurt in multiple fights. He's losing rounds via wrestling to like guys that wouldn't even sniff the Contender Series, and then his return to the UFC, a 40-second fight and a 50-second fight against, two completely washed, guys at this point. I know Michelle Pereira historically has had a good chin, but it's like after in between that, you see the Daukaus fight, but the Abus fight prior to that was absolutely terrible. And then his 15-minute life and death war with Zach Reese, a fight that a lot of people even thought he lost, just shows you where Michelle Pereira is at in his career right now. So I don't know. I think Daukaus has some people fooled into thinking that he's made a lot of improvements and whatnot. But if you really watch the tape, I can't really see anywhere where Kyle Daukaus has tangibly gotten better. I just think he's kind of high rolling and overperforming to the point where, barring a couple of these things didn't happen or, I think Bo Nickal would be a much bigger favorite than this. So I think this is actually one of the instances on the card, despite it being relatively chalky. I do think there's actually value on Bo Nickal's line. I guess I don't overtly see how Daukaus wins. Like I say, he's very stiff and wooden on the feet. He's bad in the pocket. He gets hurt all the time. He's been a historically poor offensive and defensive wrestler. So it's like, unless like Bo shoots like a bad shot and gets caught in like some sort of front choke, because I do think Daukaus has good jiu-jitsu. That's the one thing I'll give him, and I've always given him, but I just don't think he has a lot in the macro to supplement that otherwise. So I just think if Bo comes in proper, smart, I think he's live to knock this dude out. I think he's live to just grind out a 15-minute decision. Or I think he's live for a positional TKO. I don't really think Bo probably subs him at much of a rate. I'd be a little bit surprised with a Bo submission, but I think if Bo kind of minds his P's and Q's, comes in correct, I think this is a pretty big mismatch. And even from a side narrative perspective, are they putting this fight together to get Kyle Daukaus a win or Bo Nickal a win at the White House? I think at least the UFC script to me seems fairly clear about what they're trying to do. But yeah, I actually think Bo Nickal's probably a pretty solid parlay piece if you're looking for one.
Yeah, it's interesting. I totally agree with you, but this is the fight I do not have a bet on for this card. I just couldn't really find anything to play. Like I like Bo Nickal, potential parlay piece, but I don't have any parlays on this card. I thought about maybe the over earlier in the week, but then I thought about it and don't feel great about it, and then it started to get smashed. Although it looks like some late money is coming in on the under. The under 1.5 all the way up to plus 157. It's down to plus 120, which is interesting because money's pouring in on the overs on the Hokit Lewis fight for some reason, the Lopes Garcia fight, and a little bit of the main event. But the money's pouring in on the under for this fight, it looks like. So I feel like I don't have a great read of how this finishes. Like I can see Bo Nickal winning this fight by decision. You know, I could see Bo Nickal potentially getting a knockout. So yeah, I just didn't get anything. But yeah, I think Nickal wins this fight. I think he wins it pretty handily. The question for me is, does he knock him out? Does he win by decision? I don't think he subs him as well. So maybe like a knockout decision double chance maybe. But yeah, couldn't really get to anything in this fight. Wheezy, what do you like over this fight here?
I like Bo Nickal here. You know, I was watching a lot of that tape on Daukaus. I do not like how this guy looks when he's on bottom. The Fallon fight in CFFC was a super bad look, man. I mean, like he won that fight in round 3, but Fallon was taking this dude down and holding him down for extended stretches on not particularly great attempts. And then you can even go before the CFFC fights, like, because even in the Greg Ellis fight, the end of round 3 of that fight, Ellis hurts Daukaus on the feet, and then he gets on top of him, and he basically puts him away. But guess who the referee is, Brady? One Keith Peterson. And he is absolutely sauced in there, you know, and he had no idea that he was supposed to stop the fight, but I think a lot of refs would have stopped that fight. So I think Bo Nickal is going to be able to take Kyle Daukaus down whenever he wants to. And I think when he gets on top, he's probably going to finish this guy. I see it being a ground and pound finish. I don't think he's going to be scared to grapple Daukaus like he was guys like Vieira and Craig that are truly legitimate submission threats from anywhere, but mostly for Craig off of his back. So no reason to get into that dude's guard when you could just easily outstrike him. But here Daukaus has got a little bit of danger factor on the feet, as we've been seeing in his recent fights. All 3 of his last wins against Powdershuk, Pereira, and the most recent one were all set up with knockdowns. You know, 2 of them were knockouts, 1 of them was a submission. So I think that Daukaus by KO at plus 1,200, because that's the only way that we've ever seen Bo Nickal lose is by KO. That's a good high upside bet if you're looking at the Daukaus side. But I don't see him finding a submission against the grappler of Bo Nickal's level. And I certainly don't see him winning minutes in this fight, because I think Bo's going to be able to get takedowns in top time whenever he wants. And I think he probably will eventually finish this dude on the ground.
Yeah, maybe I'll sprinkle like Bo Nickal by KO for funsies during the fight companion. We'll see. Fight ends by KO, maybe. Like you said, if Daukaus is winning, is he going to win a decision against Bo? I don't think so. Is he submitting Bo? Probably not. But he probably would have to catch him with something. So maybe like a fight ends by KO. But yeah, didn't quite get to anything in this fight. But I think Bo should roll here.
I parlayed his money line with Top Turo.
Yep. With what'd you parlay it with?
The Spanish guy in the main event. I forget his name. It's Top Turo, something like that. I've heard he's good. Yeah. People are saying he's good, you know, so.
You're lucky he's not fighting McGregor, but.
I know, dude. Connor's going to mess him up, but I think he wins tonight. Connor's just going to.
Agreed. I agree. Do you see the weather affecting Bo's grappling? The rain coming down into the cage?
That won't help him.
Oh, gosh.
That won't help him.
Well, Kyle Daukaus is already unathletic to begin with bad takedown defense. I don't think the rain is going to help him be staying up from takedown. Bo could just ankle pick his white.
That's a good point.
I mean, as for Dolph Vieira woken up yet? I mean, that was
nasty. Yeah,
that was brutal. Nickal can't KO my grandma. He has a couple of KOs, guys. Come on. We got Clint saying, I think Bo Nickal has a lot of people fooled. Don't get me wrong, better athlete, obviously a wrestling edge, but he's not a good striker. Doesn't like getting hit and scared to grapple with BJJ guys. We're gonna see. I'm interested to see the path Bo takes. He's gonna go out there and try to strike with Daukaus. He's gonna take him down. We're about to find out.
Hey Clint, tell that to one Val Woodburn. Nobody does that to Val Woodburn. Nobody does that to Val Woodburn. And look at what I mean. Seriously, who's ever done that other than the other guys that have beaten Val Woodburn? So, yeah, I mean, like, you know, you got to remember that Bo did knock out Val and Vieira. So, you know, we got to give him a little credit.
Even the Welsh gangster Oban Elliott couldn't.
Yes, he could not.
That's true.
That's the true. Welsh gangster right there.
That's true. I don't want to see Keith Peterson on the White House lawn today. I don't want to see Jason Herzog. I mean, they couldn't possibly. Man. Gosh, because I have a lot of violence on this. I can't have what's his name? Herzog saying "move, fighter" to Justin Gaethje's unconscious body for 12 and a half minutes. I need a finish, man. So hopefully Herzog's not anywhere near Washington D.C. Daukaus KO might get hammered. It's a big number. It's certainly a big number. Yeah. We got CGP Northside. What is up with the $13.99? Appreciate you, my guy, saying enjoy the card, guys. My lock of the night is the over 3.5 mosquitoes visibly killed in between rounds when a fighter is trying to focus. That's probably get a good line on that. I think there's gonna be a lot of mosquitoes tonight. Oh gosh. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's gonna be mosquitoes. People are saying like mosquitoes, gnats. We're gonna have it all tonight. It's gonna be awesome. Appreciate you, my guy. Payday, folks. Let's hope so. We got Glenbot. What is up? What is up? Herb Dean is going to get somebody killed by lightning waiting too long. Yeah, and then Brett Apley posted a very interesting tweet, and he's like, what's going to happen if we're like mid-round, there's a lightning strike? Are they just going to like stop the round, wait 30 minutes, and then continue the fight? I mean, that's going to be crazy if so.
I mean, this could be so weird because can you imagine if like there's a lightning strike in the middle of a round and then they got to stop in the middle of a fight? Like that could be even worse. I mean, like, that's the chance you take when you have an outdoor event.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. Like Hokit's on top, beating the crap out of Lewis, and then a lightning strike saves Derrick Lewis. And I'm like, no, I need the under. No.
You know and then the conspiracy theories about it being Trump's favorite fighter, and everyone's gonna.
And then in comes Eddie Bravo. I told you, I've been telling you for the last years,
I know.
They control the weather.
Oh God!
But like, how epic would how Derrick will just like stand up out of like mount at times?
Yes.
Like, how epic would it be if the lightning strike just comes down and Derrick stands? He would be like the most realistic, best meme of all time.
God.
The lightning comes down, Black Beast just rises like the Undertaker.
That'd be freaking awesome. Oh, the over 3.5 lightning strikes. I hope we don't get over 3.5. We might even not get done till like 3 a.m. if that's the case.
My God.
Oh my gosh. All right. Let's move on to the next fight. We got an exciting one here, guys. It's Mauricio Ruffy going against Michael Chandler. We have Mauricio Ruffy is currently sitting at minus 550. Michael Chandler is sitting at plus 420. Let's kick it to our Uncle Weezy on this one. Weezy, did you like anything in this fight here?
So this is one of those fights where I was tempted to either just KO the squarest bet probably on the board this week, which might be Ruffy KO. But then I also kind of was thinking, like this guy Ruffy, he's got really a very narrow path to victory. He's a sniper. There's really not a lot of minute winning upside. There's absolutely zero grappling upside. And frankly, there's a big hole in his grappling defense that we've already learned about. So it just feels like Ruffy at minus 600 just isn't responsible just from a pure gambling perspective because of how narrow the path to victory is. I mean, you might as well price the goddamn KO prop at minus 400 if you're going to make Ruffy minus 600 on the money line. So I kind of feel like there's value on Chandler, but then you go and you look at that and you're saying, come on, man, am I really going to bet on a 40-year-old fighter who's lost 5 of his last 6 fights, and in his last fight just got absolutely run through by Paddy Pimblett like he was going to be the next champion or something like that. And then we saw what happened when Paddy finally fought a real fighter. You know, you couldn't fake it like you did in the Jared Gordon fight. You couldn't feed him Tony Ferguson or two other 40-year-old washed up fighters. This time you actually had to put him in there with something a little bit left in the tank, and Paddy got exposed. Well, I mean, I can't bet on Chandler either. So I'm proud to say, very proud to say, 0 units in tracked action on this bet, on this fight, no bets, just staying away from it and going to enjoy what should be a really fun fight, because I think Chandler's going to bring it to Hoofy, and I think Hoofy probably knocks him out round 1, round 2 probably, but it's going to be a fun fight. I'm just happy to have 0 units on it because I don't want any part of this, man.
Yeah, I was kind of with you. I wasn't going to bet on this fight, but the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, oh gosh, like I think Hoofy should knock him out. Like I think he should knock out Michael Chandler. Like Chandler's 40 years old, and it's like, is Chandler going to wrestle? Probably, but can he wrestle for, more than, 5 to 7.5 minutes at this point of his career? Probably not. In the heat and humidity, probably not. And he's there to be hit on the feet. I've always thought he was chinny. Like years ago, I thought Michael Chandler was chinny. And now he's going against a sniper like Mauricio Hoofy. So, yeah, I think if Michael Chandler goes out there and stands and bangs with Hoofy, he's getting knocked out in a couple minutes. I think if Michael Chandler wrestles, I think he could have some success. But for how long? I think he probably gasses out and then gets finished like late first or second round. So, yeah, like you said, Weezy, it's probably the squarest bet on the entire card. But yeah, Hoofy KO, Hoofy early KO. Kind of like those. I think he should go out there and finish them. So money is coming in on the over. The under now is plus money, plus 100. But I think it really all comes down to the game plan of Chandler. Like if he does wrestle, I think it could go over 7.5 minutes. But even then, how much wrestling success do I really give Michael Chandler? It's like he's going to have to fight smart. Like when's the last time this guy's ever fought smart? Like never, to be honest. So yeah, I think he probably gets knocked out. I think it's a violent fight. What was that?
I would say Bellator the last time.
Yeah, long time ago.
And a few fights back in Bellator too, like not the recent Bellator stuff,
Yeah, man, it's bad. So yeah, I think Hoofy highlight real KO. I think it's gonna be sweet. Probably not sweet for Michael Chandler, but yeah, the dude's like 1-6 in his last 7 fights. Like, what are we doing? So yeah, Hoofy for me, but the line indicates that. Luke, what do you think about this fight?
Yeah, for me, it's just like never Michael Chandler. Thankfully, I was not, a part of kind of the early crowd that kind of got tricked on him. Obviously, he's picked up a couple W's in the UFC, but like, I don't know. He just, even when he came in, it's like his entire attitude and mindset was like, I'm just going out here to have fun fights, which is like great for the fans, right? We enjoy it. I mean, Chandler hasn't been in many stinkers, but it's like, in terms of backing this guy with your money, it's like there's been multiple fights where it's like if he just wrestles more proactively, it's like his chances of winning drastically increase, and he just doesn't do it, and he wants to just sit there and swing. And so I know he said some differing things this week, which I think is definitely what's piqued a lot of people's interest, that he's kind of talking, I'm just 40 years old, I'm trying to go out there and get a W. A lot of people are playing into that. I don't buy it personally, because I was even thinking about this. Like, okay, so even if he comes out here and fights quote unquote intelligently, he puts back on his D1 singlet. I don't think Michael Chandler has the cardio to wrestle hard for 15 minutes at this stage in his career. Like, even if that is the game plan that he takes, I don't think he's got the gas to do that personally. So. Yeah, I think Ruffy's going to find the button. Nothing really originally stuck out, but with like all of this line movement, I do think the under 1.5 is interesting. What just spooks me is because of kind of what Weezy said, just how Ruffy fights. He's so patient. There's nothing more annoying than betting an under 1.5 where the guy that is kind of rolling that under 1.5 is not going to produce a lot of offense, and you've only got 7.5 minutes to hit, and then it sneaks over and you're like, fuck me. So that's kind of the tough the tough thing, but I think even the lowest price that the Ruffy KO's gotten down to now is like minus 180. That's a lot of chalk for a KO prop, but honestly, if I was to do anything, that's probably what I would do, because I would not be surprised if Ruffy got him past 7.5 minutes either, right?
Yeah.
And so you're talking, you know, all the pricing into the soup, you're talking about 14%. I don't know. I would probably just lay it with the KO prop if I was going to do anything. Now that it's come down from, like, I think it was like all the way up at 225 at one point. Now it's like minus 180 in some spots. So maybe you even continue to wait. Maybe you're looking at Ruffy KO 160, 170 or something around closer to fight time. You know, if that tickles your fancy.
Yeah, I'd say it tickled my fancy for sure. I mean, it's better than laying minus 600 on Hoofy, because if he's gonna win, it's probably gonna be by KO. So yeah, I don't mind the KO. Minus 180, it's ugly, but it's like it's probably gonna hit. I like the KO one too as well. Hoofy, all of his knockouts come in the first 2 rounds, besides the Contender Series fight that did come in the third. But yeah, I think it's probably within the first 10 minutes, just kind of how I'm seeing the fight. Glenn's like in the under 1.5. I see it at plus money on some books now, which is very interesting. Reminder, he was losing the Tony Ferguson fight up until he pulled a rabbit out of his hat. Yeah, that fight was like weirdly close for like the first round and then a couple minutes in the second. And then
Tony hurt him too.
Yeah, and then he took his head off oh god, that was one of the most brutal knockouts. I thought Tony Ferguson died with that front kick. That was terrible. They could both gas. I mean, I don't think Hoofy has like spectacular cardio. No. And then Chandler, I think his cardio, especially at 40 years old, is not great. Fight starts round 2. Yeah, if Chandler wrestles, it could start round 2. We got the bookie man. What is up? What is up? Shut the F up, assholes. Look at who Chandler fought. Shut the F up.
He does have a massive strength of schedule advantage. There's no doubt about that.
But we don't have to shut up, though.
Well, this guy's name is your mama. So he's being a little bit aggressive. That's all right, man. He's passionate. He's probably Greek. Like all of us Greeks, we get a little passionate sometimes.
That's fair. We like it. We like it on it. We encourage it. We got Glembot with the 249. Appreciate you, Glembot, saying Mike round 1 sub is 35-1 is his money line, and that would be crazy. Mike Chandler first round sub for America. That'd be a crazy call. Call. Appreciate you, Glembot. It was funny when the KO prop, it went from minus 225 to minus 160, and then he knocked out Matt Schnell in the Costa KO prop. Yeah. That KO prop probably should have been like a max bet. I mean, that was pretty easy.
Line trajectory very similar here, interestingly enough.
I think it, hindsight's 2020, but I think it's going to look like a good bet at like a minus 180, to be honest, but we'll see. Anything can happen. All right, before we move on to the next fight, which is an incredible fight, we already have 918 of you people in here, which is awesome because these fights aren't kicking off for a while. So if you guys could do us a favor, smash the like button. We are not at 100 likes yet. We got to get 100 likes. We need 20 more to get 100 likes. Subscribe to the channel. Me and Weezy go live every Monday for Stat Diggers, and then every single fight card as well. Appreciate Luke for coming on. So hit the like button. If not for me and Weezy, hit the like button for Luke. He deserves it. All right. I say we get into this fight, and this is why is there a clock there? Okay, I guess I forgot to take out the clock. Anyway, so yeah, Josh Hokit minus 450 now. Derrick Lewis at plus 350. Oh my, never mind. So Hokit went to minus 500 now. Derrick Lewis at plus 385. It's one of those where it's like I've always hated laying chalk on Derrick Lewis just because he's always live to go out there and win the fight, win by knockout. But at the same time, kind of feels like he's done. Let's kick it to Weezy. Weezy, do you think Derrick Lewis is done, or do you think he has one more left in him?
So I'm one of these guys that's been cashing on Derrick Lewis in a lot of these spots where people are thinking that he's already done. I cashed on him against Teixeira. I cashed on him against Marcos Rogerio de Lima. And I even bet on him, I think, in another fight where I got a big plus money number, and he looked awful. But, that's the one thing about Derrick Lewis. If I'm looking at my stats package and I look at what this guy, how he performs as an underdog, you're talking about a guy with 31 fights, but 20 of them he's been priced as an underdog. And over that stretch, he's went 12 wins, 8 losses with a 61% ROI. So Lewis is one of these guys that is underrated by the market. And in my opinion, rightfully so. He has a very, very narrow path to victory, not unlike Mauricio Ruffy. There's no grappling upside. There's no minute winning upside, even though he somehow managed to win a couple of decisions in some really greasy fights at the UFC level against Ilia Topuria, against Roy Nelson. I remember him winning decisions in those fights. And then I think he might have even won a decision against Gane, which might have been one of the worst fights of all time. But he finds ways to win because he's not really good at anything but finding that one big shot. And he doesn't waste a lot of energy while looking for it. And if he lands it, it's nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight. Good luck to you. Hey, good luck to you if this guy lands flush on you. That's why he's leading the UFC in the history of the organization in knockouts. So, but I think that Josh Hokit is going to run through this dude. The athleticism that Josh has for this division is very unique. His combination of skills in terms of having that elite athleticism to go along with a high-level Division I All-American wrestling background, to go along with the ability to get into his opponent's heads and fight at a pace that heavyweights cannot fight at. Derrick Lewis, while he's been a great underdog to back, he's also really pretty much consistently quitting when he loses. So this is going to be a tough ask for him against the guy in Hokit that's going to make him wrestle. And after seeing this dude quit after getting dropped, not really even dropped by a jab, just caught off balance by a jab, he fell down and then decided, you know what, I'm going to let Waldo have this one. I'm done. You know, I mean, it reminds me of Bob Sapp in Pride, where he would go out there and try for 60 seconds. And once it got past 60 seconds, he was like, you know what? I get paid either way. I'm going to find my way out right now. So if you're the type of person that's going to look for a way out, good luck beating Josh Hokit. I mean, I think he could find a big shot early. I mean, Derrick Lewis is absolutely live to knock out Hokit early because Hokit does not have good striking defense and Lewis has a ton of power, which is why my favorite bet for this fight is just the under 1.5 rounds. Minus 180 to minus 200 is where it's been priced pretty much all week. And I think that's a great spot to lay some juice this week because I think Lewis has a ton of finish upside early in this fight. But I also really know that Lewis will quit after a certain amount of minutes where things aren't going his way. And I don't think things are going to go his way for long in this fight.
Yeah. I mean, am I right, Miami? Yeah, did the weigh-ins sway your view of this fight? And did you see Josh Hokit showed up drunk?
Yeah, I did. That was hilarious. I mean, like, this he's something else, man. It's just another thing to worry about is the amount of shit that this guy's going to talk on you before the fight, knowing that nobody's ever beaten him. So you don't really know what it looks like trying to beat this guy. It's a bad matchup for a lot of the division. I'll tell you that.
Dude, it was hilarious. So somebody posted the clip of Josh Hokit showing up drunk to Twitter, and then this doctor, is like a real doctor, quote retweeted it and said, "There's no way the commission should allow this fight to continue." You actually believe that Hokit was drunk? What an idiot! People are so dumb. And there was like, you should get your doctor's license revoked. I mean, your medical license. I mean, he was like serious about it too. It's actually concerning. This guy's a doctor, man. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying.
So bad.
But yeah, I mean, my favorite spot I think on the board this week is the under 1.5. I kind of thought it would blow out to like minus 250. Late money is coming in on the over. The under is now like minus 165. It's like, dang, like if it gets it's like minus 150, I might have to add on. I don't know if this fight's reaching the second round. Like we talk about the humidity, the heat. I mean, Derrick Lewis, his balls are going to be very hot, probably like during the walkout. Like, is this guy even going to survive the walkout? I don't know. Is this guy going to survive even 2 to 3 minutes of the pace that Hokit's about to put up? I don't think so. So yeah, of course, Derrick Lewis, if he lands early, he can get the early knockout. Lewis KO1. I think it's like plus 500. Like he's like plus 400 on the money line. It's crazy, but that's how he wins. It's like Lewis KO1. If not, I think Hokit's just gonna cook him. I could see like a RDR situation where like the first round ends and Lewis can't get up. Herzog's trying to help him up. Get up, Lewis. Get up, trying to fan him off. And then the fight just gets stopped after the first round bell ends and it doesn't start round 2. So yeah, I like the under. I like Hokit by KO. And I think Hokit puts on a phenomenal performance. I'm really looking forward to this fight. It's going to be exciting. Like these Hokit fights have been extremely fun to watch thus far, and I see this fight being no different. Luke, what do you think about this fight here?
Yeah, no hot take for me, and pretty much all agreement with you guys. Yeah, I think Hokit's gonna run him over. Under, I mean, a bunch of money even on the overs actually come in. The under 1.5 is down to minus 165 now, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. I don't know if they just think because like if Hokit wrestles that might sap clock, but I think the difference with Hokit is though, Hokit's not the guy who's just going to wrestle you and just like lay in your guard and sit there. Yeah. It's like, no, he's going to get on top of you and try to punch your head through the canvas. Like I guess I'm trying to just understand and work out the narrative in my head of why people would come in and take the over. And that's the only reason I could come up with, but I guess I just don't agree with that, like dynamically with how Hokit wrestles, assuming that's what he's gonna do. Coupled with what you guys said, I think Hokit or Lewis is probably gonna go into cardiac arrest on the walk. Even if you look at the press conference or the weigh-ins, he was dripping sweat even there at the weigh-ins or the press conference. I'm like, why are you sweating right now, Derrick? Jesus, you haven't even exerted any effort. It's like, I mean, Hokit's gonna come out there like a bat out of hell. I think 7.5 minutes is a long way to go. So yeah, I mean, I didn't realize that the price even came down on the under so much. I bet the Hokit KO prop when it was plus 100. I think that's taken a little bit sense, but yeah, I don't mind, especially with where that price is at. I would actually rather take just the under 1.5 with where that's come down to now if people haven't bet anything yet. So
yeah, guys, I'm looking at my model, I mean, this is just purely numbers. My model hates the the under in this fight at minus 195, and it would still hate it at minus 165. But I mean, like Hokit, 2 of his 3 fights have went under, and the one that didn't, by all practical purposes, should have ended under 1.5. And then every other fight of his but one, I think, has ended under 1.5 as a professional. Except for his pro debut. And then Derrick Lewis's blood at this point, I think is 25% barbecue sauce. This guy is 41 years old. And you watch the pace that Hokit fights at, it's not a sustainable pace for heavyweights. So, I mean, I just don't see this fight going over 1.5. It might. It's a crazy sport that we bet on. Nothing's ever a lock, but it's definitely my favorite bet of the week.
As long as they don't got like Herzog in there or like Keith Peterson, it should finish under 1.5. So yeah, I mean, I'm already really heavily invested into this fight, but if more money keeps coming on the over, it's like, I mean, I just feel like it's generous. So we'll see. We'll see. We got Big Steve in the building. What is up, Big Steve? Good to see you in here. It's gonna be a long night. It is gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a very long night. Took a shot on Lewis. Needs some help. No, not really. I mean, if you took a shot on Lewis every time he fought, I mean, you'd be a big time dude. I mean, this guy is like always a dog, and he wins a lot more than he loses. Like I've picked against Lewis a ton, and he seems to surprise me a lot. That's why I'm always terrified to lay big chalk against him. No, Hokit was really drunk. Oh gosh, yeah, I don't know about that. The Black Beast plus 400. It's a big number. Hokit 1 takedown. Fight doesn't start round 3. Plus 100 feels nice. That does feel very nice.
I like that. Whoa, where did you get that? I like that a lot.
Yeah, I like that a lot too. Well, I think even like Hokit 1 takedown, at least earlier in the week, it was like something crazy, like minus 130 or something, or minus 140.
Whoa.
It's been smashed since then, but yeah, you can those same game parlays, you can get some good stuff, and that's very good. Fights pushed back an hour. Yeah, it looks like the fights are pushed back an hour, unfortunately. Steve Garcia is beating Diego. We're not about to find out. These fights keep getting pushed back. Lewis KO under 1.5 is plus 600 on bet 365. Yeah, that's how he wins. I would be shocked if Lewis was able to, get a late finish. I just don't think he's gonna have any energy after the first couple minutes. So that's on DK. Yeah, that's a really good look. It's a really good look. All right, let's keep moving on to the next fight. It's going to be Sean O'Malley going against Aiemann Zahabi. We have Sean O'Malley minus 450 now. Aiemann Zahabi sitting at plus 350. We'll start with you, Luke. Were you able to find anything that stuck out in this fight here?
Not really. Well, I mean, I guess kind of. I think there's a couple interesting things that you could maybe go with here. I do think O'Malley winning a decision is the most likely outcome of the fight, but I'm not a huge fan of the number on that. So, I mean, I think realistically, the only thing you could do is look at kind of like O'Malley KO 2, O'Malley KO 3 props. I think it's like at least the round 3 I'm seeing is plus 1100. The round 2 is plus 700. I mean, Zahabi has been hurt in a couple of these fights. Dude, I had Chito Vera KO 2-3 at like a stupid number, and I was like freaking out when he hurt him in the second round. And of course, Chito Vera doing Chito Vera things just cannot get over the hump. But yeah, he's been hurt multiple times. I think there is a pretty wide skill gap ultimately in the fight. So yeah, like I said, I think O'Malley wins a decision, but nothing that I think is enticing to bet at even money there for me personally, because I do think he has a chance to get Zahabi out on the back end. So if I was looking to take a flyer on something, that's probably what I would go with.
Yeah, same. It's a weird card. It's a card where it's like I feel like a lot of these outcomes are obvious, like Ruffy KO, like Hokit KO, Hokit under, so on and so forth. But I think the only prop that I saw that had like a solid plus money number to it was like an O'Malley KO, the O'Malley KO 2-3 prop. So yeah, I sprinkled the KO 2-3, my only sprinkle of the night. Zahabi's 38. He's been getting hurt in back-to-back fights. And this is a fight where I think O'Malley should be able to style here. I mean, this is a big step down in competition for Sean O'Malley, going from fighting guys like Song Yadong or Rob, Aljamain Sterling. Like this, you could argue this is probably his easiest matchup since like Rolly and Paiva a while back. So yeah, I think O'Malley gets back on track here, potentially with the knockout. I think he could hurt Zahabi for sure. Does he knock him out? We'll see. But I think he could drop him. I mean, if you're getting dropped by Jose Aldo, who that was his retirement fight, Marlon Vera, who's washed, I think O'Malley could potentially drop him. So yeah, the only thing sticking out to me is like O'Malley KO. I think that's the only thing that holds any type of value for this fight for me personally. So we'll see. He's calling for the KO. We'll see if he can back it up. And in my opinion, he should be knocking out Zahabi. So we'll see. If it goes to decision, it could be tricky. It's like Zahabi's like a weasel, man. He's a weasel. He goes to a ton of close decisions, whether he's winning or losing. So I think Sean, if he's paying off this price tag of minus 450, I think he probably does need a knockout. So yeah, O'Malley by KO for me is the only thing sticking out. Wheezy, you liking anything in this fight here?
Yeah, I mean, like when you talk about a weasel, right, Brady? Here are some numbers that are very weaselly, right? Zahabi, he's 8-2 in the UFC, but he's been an average price as an underdog, plus 115. So 10 fights, 8 wins, 116% ROI. So Aiemann Zahabi, easily one of the most profitable fighters I'm talking about on the entire roster to back. And he's still not really doing anything spectacular. That's the funny thing. I mean, you have to go back to the Aori Kwai Lang fight where he actually went and ran through somebody, and then it's a very close decision against Basharat, a close decision against Pedro Munoz, a very close decision against Jose Aldo, a split decision against Marlon Vera, who's, famous for losing minutes. So this guy, he just keeps pulling it off. And if you're laying minus 400 on a guy like O'Malley, let me remind you how Aiemann Zahabi performs as an underdog or pick'em. 6 fights in the UFC where he's been priced as an underdog or pick 'em. He's 5 wins and 1 loss with a 183% ROI. This guy is such a weasel. His brother is such a good coach. He knows how to keep fights really close. He knows how to make sure that he's going to give the judges a lot of thinking to do after 15 minutes. So while I think Sean is live for a KO here, I think that's really his best path to victory, because I don't know if he's going to decisively win minutes against Zahabi, because Zahabi's very difficult to do that against because of how defensively responsible he is at distance striking range. So I think it's going to play out fairly close until Sean lands something big. So maybe like Sean to win in over 1.5 rounds, or maybe like Sean by KO, or maybe Sean round 3 decision, something like that. That's what I'm looking at here. I think he's going to win this fight. I mean, he's younger, he's taller, he's longer, he's fought the better brand of competition, he has better wins, and he's a lot more powerful and a lot more durable than Zahabi is. So he should win this fight. But you don't want to get too excited betting against a guy like Zahabi, because I promise you, not a lot of people are making money doing that at all. Unless you backed Ricardo Ramos, you're not really making a lot of money fading this dude. So good luck with that. I have no money on this fight. I can't wait to see how it turns out. But I mean, if I had to make a bet, it would probably be like O'Malley round 3 decision.
Yeah, that makes sense. The press conference was hilarious. Zahabi was like, yeah, I mean, if Merab can take him down, why can't I?
and then Sean said, because you suck.
He's like, you suck. He was like, all right, we'll see. But it's like, what do you mean? If Merab can take him down, so can you. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. So maybe he does try to wrestle. I think that'd be smart, but yeah, this dude's not Merab, obviously. So hilarious. But I think Sean should get it done. If he doesn't, he should be ashamed. I mean, that would be his worst loss ever by a country mile. It'd just be a very bad loss. Main listed at 12:15. DK pending weather finishes. That would be generous, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do you guys think Ilia KOs Justin in the first round? We're going to get to that very shortly. Very shortly. Zahabi is the poor man's O'Malley, the very, very poor man's O'Malley. Breaking scandal, you guys, not kidding. Daniel Cormier just tweeted that Eric Trump asked him if there were any known fixed fights on this card. I'm looking at that now. That's crazy. That's insane. What are we doing? Isn't Daniel Cormier like doing like the announcing for this card? Daniel Cormier tweeted, I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for bringing this to light. However, I refuse to stay silent. The UFC is a sport that I am deeply passionate about. I will not tolerate this type of insider behavior. Shame on anyone trying to ruin this beautiful event. And it's screenshots of Eric Trump asking him if any fighters are injured or if any of the fights are rigged.
Oh my God. Because you think with him being somebody that's close to the president of the United States that they might know that some of these fights have been fixed in the past.
Yeah, it's scary. And guess who Eric Trump's liking on this card, man?
Who's he like?
He's eyeing an upset in the Lopes fight. Oh God, he likes Steve Garcia. Weezy, you're screwed. No,
of course, the biggest line move of the.
yeah.
What are we doing? What I can't believe this is crazy. What a sport! What a sport! But Eric Trump is liking Steve Garcia, I guess.
God help me.
Cash out of your Diego Lopes right now.
Oh, he deleted it immediately after. Yeah, why would DC post that? That's crazy. That's insane to me. I don't know. That's insane. O'Malley 30-27. Yeah, I could see that too. Gosh, yeah, that's crazy. Weezy, check your DMs.
Yeah, I got that from Glenbot, where he was saying what Clint said. He mentioned that, and now I got to look at one from Clint here too.
Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Your mom, weren't you just crapping on us? Didn't you? What you told us to shut up, didn't you? What?
It's all right,
But,
dude. Like I say, you know, like us Greeks, we get passionate, and then we're like, "Hey, sorry about that. I shouldn't have punched you in the face for saying that, you know, the Cubs weren't going to win the World Series this year." You know,
This is the
We
effect that
appreciate
you guys have on people. You piss them off, and then you bring them right back in.
that's right.
That's how you guys are the best in the game.
Let's go. Shout out your mama. Shout out. Yep, Eric Trump's on the mean machine, and these odds are closing. It's crazy.
Oh God! At least I can
He's like,
blame
are
it on it being fixed if I lose 2 units on the Lopez money line. Now I don't
know, he's
just
like-
have to blame it on Lopez's performance. I can also blame it on Eric Trump's influence over the betting markets. This is going to be great.
Crazy. He's like, I'll cut to the chase, or any of the fights tomorrow are rigged. I've been eyeing the Lopez fight, and I'm thinking an upset wouldn't be too unrealistic with 2 money signs. What?
And then DC sells him out on Twitter.
This can't be real. I mean, there's no way that's real. If so, what's going on?
Steve
Let's
Garcia is
say
going to
that the
come out
person
with
that
like
did
those
tweet
Hulk
that is not
hands.
reliable.
What is he going to come out with?
He's going to come out with like those big Hulk hands. He's going to have like concrete in his gloves. It's like the old pro wrestling weight in the gloves. I'm going to be really looking at that now. See if there's any kabuki stuff, you know. Someone trips off a kick, you know, Derrick Minner eats 1 leg kick, and I don't want to fight anymore, you know.
Oh gosh, it's crazy, man.
I'm
Absolutely
scared
crazy.
for you. I'm sorry, Weezy. I'm actually really scared for you now.
Dude, this does look like DC did tweet that, and then he deleted it, and then Luke
He did.
Thomas tweet. Oh my God,
What's going on? This is crazy. Gosh. All right. It is now time to move to the co-main event. If you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button for me. Let's get those likes up. And just want to remind you guys, after we're finished breaking down the co-main and main, I'm going to send Luke off. I'm going to send Weezy off. Weezy's going to take about an hour and a half break, and then Weezy will be back at 9 Eastern time. I'll be staying on, talking with the chat and stuff, and then we're going to do a full fight companion. It's going to be the biggest and baddest fight companion to date. We're going to do a giveaway. I'm thinking about doing a giveaway for every single finish on the card. So going to be a lot of giveaways and a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. That's what it's all about. It's about having fun. So be sure to stick around after we break down these fights. All right. We have the co-main event. I actually cannot wait for this fight. Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane. We got Alex Pereira minus 107, Cyril Gane minus 103. And this is a fight where it's like, I hope Pereira wins this fight. How cool would it be for this guy to be 3 division champ? Like this guy is one of my favorite fighters. He's a fan favorite. He definitely got the most pop at like the press conference and the ceremonial weigh-ins. I mean, people love this guy, and how can you not? I mean, he says one word, Shama, but it's awesome. I mean, this guy's a very fun fighter. And on the flip side, you have Cyril Gane, and I made a joke about this on my prediction video, and nobody's been able to come to me and say, yeah, I'm a fan of Cyril Gane. But I said, is there one fan out there of Cyril Gane? Does Cyril Gane have one fan in the entire world? And nobody said they're a fan of him. So if you're in the chat, let me know. Are you a fan of Cyril Gane? Because I'm yet to find a fan of this guy, which is crazy. So I'm rooting for Alex Pereira, but I don't know. This is a weird fight. Like, what is Alex Pereira going to look like at heavyweight? I do like the over. I did bet the over earlier in the week. It's gotten smashed. I kind of think it's going to be a Cyril Gane fight. I think he's not going to take a ton of risks. I think this fight's going to get extended. I think this fight could be close. So, yeah, I'm rooting for Pereira. But, yeah, I think Gane has some tools to make this a little bit tricky for Pereira here. It's a tough fight. It's a pick 'em for a reason. I think you can make really strong cases for both sides. I just kind of like the over. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Luke, are you a fan of Cyril Gane, and what do you think for this co-main event?
I think he's a good fighter. Am I, do I got a big mural on my wall out here in Las Vegas of Bongamin? I can't say that I do. I don't got that, but yeah, it's an interesting fight. It seems like the over has really been the most popular. Yeah, I think if people got in on that earlier, I think that was the best play of the fight. But to your point, Brady, it's gotten absolutely nuked. Ooh. I think it's all the way up at minus 180 now at Bet Online. So I think there might still be some stragglers holding. I think looks like FanDuel still has like a minus 154 not bad if you're looking to pick something off. I've gone back and forth a bit on this one, but I do come out more leaning towards the Cyril Gane side, despite obviously from my fan inclinations wanting Pereira to win. I do just lean more towards the guy who I think, is more proven as a heavyweight. I trust him more over the course of 25 minutes to produce offense. I think there might be some cage pushing, maybe a takedown, even though I'm not really banking on that. I think Gane's the more likely guy to win minutes and fight more consistent. I just think there's a lot of question marks on the Pereira side of how he's going to look going up here. At least from the videos, at least the recent videos, it seems like he's filled out reasonably well. But I think there's more negative variance downside on Pereira for me personally. So I think Gane is the side. I am not confident about it though.
Yeah, me either. Like, I think I've been going kind of back and forth on this one as well throughout the week. It's a tough fight to call. Like, there's a lot of unknowns about Pereira in the heavyweight division. Weezy, what are you thinking about this co-main event?
I don't know, dude. I mean, I really don't know who's going to win this fight, because on one side you got Pereira making a move up, and we don't really know how he's going to look with all that extra weight on his frame. And then you don't really know, like, I hear everybody saying, like, okay, Gane is going to be the faster guy, the better athlete. But Gane looks great at heavyweight. But Alex Pereira has had like 4 fights with Israel Adesanya, who's clearly faster than Cyril Gane. He's a better athlete than Cyril Gane. So why are we worried about Gane's speed when we've seen Pereira in there against guys that are really fast, and that he knows how to kickbox against those guys and keep the minutes close against smaller, faster fighters. So I think that maybe Gane's speed and athleticism advantage is being a little bit overrated here. But the other thing that worries me on the Gane side is that this guy doesn't fight. He doesn't fight at all. He had 2 fights in 2023. One was a fixed fight that lasted 124 seconds against John Jones. Then he went out there and he beat the brakes off of Sergey Spivak, who after the fight said that he didn't train at all for the fight and that he was planning for a wedding. Then he goes out there and he has a 50-50 fight 15 months later against Alexander Volkov, a fight a lot of people thought that he lost. And then he waits almost a year to go out there and fight Tom Aspinall, and that fight doesn't even last a round. He goes knuckle deep into Aspinall's eye, and everyone blames Aspinall. So I over the last 3 years, I've got a grappling match against Volkov, and then I've got a fight against Spivak, who didn't even show up to that fight and was a punching bag for about 2 rounds. And then I got about 3 minutes of film against Aspinall where Tom didn't do a whole lot. And then before that, we got the John Jones fight, which was very quick. And before that, it's Tai Tuivasa, who he beats in round 3. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to think on the Gane side either. I feel like I can't watch enough tape on him to be confident on him either. So, and now that the under has gotten so plus money, I feel like that's probably the side, is just fading the public here. Because, yeah, we think the fight's going to go under, but what if Pereira lands a left hook? What if Pereira fights like he did in the second Ankalaev fight and just starts walking this dude down and walks right into the fire and creates a brawl here because he doesn't feel like fighting 5 rounds in the humidity at 1 a.m. DC time? If he goes out there with some urgency, man, and an over bet is going to look really bad at minus 180. So I don't know, man. I'm happy to stay away from this one. I could see either fighter winning. My pick is Gane by decision, but I'm not convicted enough to bet overs or unders, and I'm not convicted enough to bet money lines here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be rooting for my over. I got the CLV trophy ready to go, and I'm gonna be rooting for Alex Pereira because, like I said, I'm not a fan of this guy, Cyril Gane. And by the way, is anybody a fan of this guy? And if you're French, that doesn't count. That does not count. I'm talking about you are not French and you like Cyril Gane. Does any of those people exist out there? Let me know. Oh, we got one. I'm a
There we
Cyril
go.
Gane fan. Are you French, Boris? Because if not, this guy might be the only Cyril Gane fan that I've ever seen. Oh, he's a big fan of his acting career. He's a great actor. He's a great actor.
I saw that movie. He got his ass kicked a few times, but he kicked several people's asses in that movie. It was like a Kill Bill, but he just used his fists. It was really something else. He got shot a couple times. Pretty good action movie.
Okay, so he's a fan of the acting, but not the fighting style. So still you have to see a fan of Cyril Gane. Gone round 2. I got Gane by decision in my parlay. Best of luck on it. Cage push. Round 2 and Gane 3-4 finish. Pure like and Gane here. Wheezy's still stressing about the Lopes. No, he's not stressing about it. He's not stressing about it. Are you? You're not stressing about it.
No, I mean, I just see things like that. That's just kind of wild. That, the son of the president would text one of the color commentators and ask him, in all seriousness, do you know of any fights that are fixed?
Which is crazy. Like that guy needs any money. Like why is he? What is he doing? What the heck?
Guy's insider trading and making so much money, and now he wants to make money on fixed fights too. It's just like, I wonder if that's real. I still am hoping that somebody just kind of made that up.
It's so ridiculous that it can't be real, but he tweeted it. So it's like, I don't know. I'm French and I hate Gane. Oh gosh. Pereira to potentially shave ass here. Okay. I like him. I'm not French. Okay, that's fair. We got one. I'm a fan of hating Gane's style. I don't love his style. He's a very good fighter though. He's a very good fighter. Gone by heel hook. He has gone for like a couple heel hooks in the UFC. I think he went for like one against Volkov. He got one against Dontel Mays back in the day. That was hilarious. I don't know if he's going to do that against Alex Pereira, though. That'd be crazy.
I can't believe it against Mays. Give me 60 seconds. I'll heel hook that bum. I don't even know how to complete a heel hook. I don't know the technique. I just know I'm going to put his ankle under my arm and that bum's going to tap.
Wheezy's new name, Craig Jones.
I'm going to be the Walter Walker of UFC cappers. I'm going to go out there and heel hook the shit out of Mays.
Let's book it. Wheezy versus Mays in a grappling match. Let's go.
I just need that. I need the face-off photo. That would be epic.
Yeah,
isn't Mays
would
like
be a lot
6'6"?
bigger than me.
Yeah, he's
6'6", dude. I'm 6'2", and I'd look small next to him.
That'd be awesome. All right, let's move on to the main event. We are at about 140 likes. Let's see if we can get 200. Why not 200 before the fight start? That'd be pretty crazy. So, Ilia Topuria going against Justin Gaethje. Let's see where these odds are at now. So we got Ilia Topuria minus 500. Justin Gaethje is plus 385. And it's really interesting, all the sports books they're tweeting that, the biggest liability of the night is Justin Gaethje. It's like all the money is on Justin Gaethje on the money line. And this line has came down. When I broke this fight down about a week and a half ago, Topuria was like minus 800, and now he's minus 500. Gaethje was a much bigger dog. So a lot of people piling in on the big underdog in Justin Gaethje here. And I know Wheezy, we were talking about it throughout the last couple of weeks. So you're not a big fan of Top Toro, but do you like him in this matchup against Justin Gaethje?
Yeah, well, I mean, why I don't like him. He's just ducking Connor. I mean, he's ducking Connor, and we all know that. So I mean, but if he's not fighting the best, he's going to look real good. Against some older gentlemen in his recent fights. But I mean, obviously, this guy Topuria, when we talked about it seriously, saying, when you put together back-to-back wins over Volkanovski, to Holloway and Oliveira, and dispose of all of those guys in the way that you do, it's really hard to see a guy in Gaethje who probably, who we've seen lose to Oliveira, who we've seen get knocked out and lose minutes against Max Holloway. How is he going to beat somebody like Topuria that could out-grapple him if he felt like it? But it looks like Ilia wants to hurt this man for some reason. like badly. Like he was talking at the face-offs like, I seriously want to hurt you, you know? And maybe it's because Ilia's been hurt. You know, Brady, those of us who have loved and lost like Ilia Topuria has, you know, we got to wonder how he's going to come back from this 1 year layoff, divorce, you know, custody battle, all that stuff. But if he acts like divorced Dern in the Angela Hill fight, I think we should already start digging a grave for poor Justin Gaethje, because it could get nasty, because this guy's got just ridiculous fight-changing power in his hands. I parlayed his money line, and I also parlayed his KO prop. If he loses this fight, I'm going to be out some units. But so is everybody else, you know, because I mean, as much of a liability as the books have on Gaethje, I don't know anyone that's betting him. Do you?
Not personally, which is wild, because that's what everybody's saying. It's like the biggest liability of the entire night.
Yeah, I think that if you're maybe a model better, you might say like, oh yeah, Gaethje's fought the better brand of competition for longer. It's a striker versus striker matchup. You know, all the stuff that your model's going to see as advantages that are on paper when they're trying to come up with a win percentage here. And your model might be pricing Gaethje at plus 200, you know. But even if the model's right at that price, it's still, you know, you're still going to have Topuria minus 233 at a 70% implied probability to win, and he probably does win this fight.
Yeah, I mean, there's some bad blood here, and I don't think it's like fake bad blood. Like, what was it, Chimaev Strickland, the fakest bad blood I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, they sold the fight incredibly. They were giving each other high fives and hugs during the fight. They touched gloves at least 5 times. I'm like, what the hell? And I felt bad because apparently there was somebody that bet on no glove touch in the Strickland Chimaev fight. And it was like chalk, and laid a big price on it and a ton of money on it. And they not only touched gloves, they touched gloves like 5 times. And I'm like, holy crap. It was all fake. And they were giving each other hugs. And Chimaev even put the belt around Sean Strickland at the end of the fight. I mean, I was like, dang, dude. This, I think, is real bad blood. I mean, Ilia's pissed off, man. This is divorced Ilia Topuria. He's very upset. And I think he might take it out on poor Justin Gaethje. So, a lot of my night comes down to this fight. I got Topuria in the under 2.5. I think he gets Gaethje out of there within the first 12.5 minutes. I mean, what Topuria has done in his last 3 fights has been nothing short of incredible. You know, being the first person to knock out Max Holloway. I never thought that would happen, quite frankly. I mean, Max Holloway has absorbed 1 million strikes. Nobody's ever been able to, knock him out. And he not only knocked out Holloway, he knocked him out brutally. He brutally knocked out Alexander Volkanovski, and then he brutally knocked out Charles Oliveira in a couple minutes. So, yeah, and Justin Gaethje, he's not like he's young and in his prime anymore. He's 37. I didn't think he looked that great against Patty. I thought he looked old. I thought he looked slow. It's just he was going against Patty Pimblett, who fought an awful game plan and struck with them for 25 minutes. So, yeah, I think Topuria finds the chin here. He's calling a first round KO. And it's hard to predict these things, but I kind of believe Topuria. I mean, the confidence this guy has is out of this world. So, yeah, I think Topuria probably KO in the first 2 rounds. I think it's probably brutal. If Justin pulled this off, it'd be a big upset to me. It'd be a lot bigger of an upset than this line indicates at plus 375, because I just don't love his chances in this fight. Luke, how are you seeing this main event going down?
Yeah, so I guess I have a semi-hot take, not in terms of the winner, but I do actually kind of think the fight is going to extend a little bit more than a lot of people are thinking. So I'm kind of on an island. I know Ilia KO won. Everyone's like, I believe him. It's like, I get it. I mean, there is probably a decent chance he goes out like a bat out of hell, but I mean, it still is a 5-round fight. It is still a big fight at the end of the day. I actually wouldn't be surprised if the first round plays a lot slower than a lot of people think. I could be massively wrong about that, and I do think Ilia is going to eventually knock him out. But I guess that's my hot take, is that I think it's just going to take a little bit more time. So probably like sometime in round 2, maybe round 3 is kind of where I'm thinking.
Yeah, like I think I picked Topuria KO too, but it would be kind of cool if he called a shot and got him out of there in the first round. That'd be huge. That'd be a huge win for him. So yeah, Topuria does not like Justin Gaethje. He said something like he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna put a rose on him and then go up to Justin's dad and say, "Who's short now, bitch?" Like, what? Like,
Yikes.
I know. That'd be hilarious. If he actually does that, that's going to be hilarious. Just goes up to Justin's dad. Who's short now? Oh, gosh. 5. How tall is Topuria? 5'7"?
He's listed at 5'7".
I feel like than that, though. I feel like he might be lying. I feel like he could be like 5'5" potentially.
The problem with Topuria is that if you're trying to find insults, him being short is probably the best that you're going to come up with, because he'll whoop your ass in a fight. He's better looking than you. He's younger than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy is the best. So, you know, if you're going to try to find negatives about him, that's about all you're going to be able to come up with.
Well, Josh Hokit called his ex-wife a whore. That's one way you can go.
That's why the people love Josh Hokit. You know, even if Topuria wasn't willing to say it, he probably shut his mouth and was like, "That's the best thing that guy said all week."
Yeah, I mean, Ilia didn't say anything to that. I was like, "Holy crap!" I mean, Josh Hokit just took it a little bit too far there. I was like, "Dang."
Well, he didn't call his current wife a whore. He called his ex-wife a whore. There's a chasm. There is a chasm between those two things, you know.
Well, Ilia was probably like, "Yeah, I don't really disagree."
High five, buddy. You're all right.
Oh gosh, this is gonna be a great card if it ever starts. All right, so I'm gonna kick you guys the hell out of here. Wheezy, before you get out, you're gonna come back in like an hour and a half. Any final thoughts on the card before you head out of here?
Yeah, I think we're lucky to be able to witness this, and I hope, you know, the way that it gets pulled off is similar in scope and beauty to what was the UFC Sphere card. You know, the UFC has the ability to pull off events like this that are truly special, and they seem to do it every single year. They innovate, they outdo themselves. And I hope I hope that these fights in this card wind up to be everything that it's cracked up to be. I hope it shuts up the haters that want to put a political spin on this. And I hope it winds up turning out to be, you know, a banner week in the year of 2026 for the UFC, and that we see the kind of fights that we would hope to see on this high level of a card. So let's all come together. Let's all be UFC fans tonight, first and foremost, and root on what is a really phenomenal card.
Let's go. All right, Weezy, I'll see you in a little bit.
Hey, good being on with you, Luke. Hope all is well, brother. Brady, we will see you soon, man. Let's stack cash tickets like flapjacks tonight, everybody.
Sure.
Let's go.
We'll see you guys.
All right, Weezy will be back in a little bit. All right, Luke, any final thoughts on the car, and then I'll get you out of here.
Yeah, man. Just thanks for having me on. It was good talking to both you and Wheezy, and yeah, hope everybody enjoys the card. Hopefully there isn't a bunch of funny business and we're able to make some money. And yeah, hit me up in the future. I like talking to you guys.
Heck yeah, man. All right, enjoy the card. Best of luck to you.
Yep, take care.
All right, guys, I'm going to be staying on for the next hour and a half, talking throughout the chat, talking some last-second line movement, and then we're going to kick off the fight companion. It was supposed to be in the next 30 minutes, but it looks like the fights aren't starting until like 9 Eastern time. So I kind of screwed myself because I did the stream a little bit earlier. So that's fine. So I want to talk to you guys anyway. And then Weezy will be coming back on in an hour and a half. So what is up, everybody? Shaman. Yeah, let's go. I'm hoping Pereira is able to get it done. I'm hoping. Agreed, Weezy. Let's watch a banging card together and get those units. Yes, hopefully it's a profitable night. You know, I think this is the most amount of CLV I've gotten in a very long time. So hopefully it comes. Hopefully everything works out. 9 p.m. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So yeah, we have a lot of time to spare. We can talk about the DC Eric Trump scandal. We can talk about the fights. We can talk about the betting odds. We can talk about whatever you guys want. We got Jacksonville Zoe. Hopefully you're doing well, Jacksonville Zoe. It's great to see you in here. And enjoy the card tonight. It's gonna be a great one, man. If we ever get to watch it, I hope we do. I parlayed all the fights to not go to decision around plus 970. I think it's a good look. Brady, how do you play DraftKings this week? The thing is, you probably just don't, to be honest. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it's like it's tough. It's very tough on DK with the captain mode. I've never been a fan of captain mode, but this week especially, it's like you have 7 fights to work with. So you're forced to play like Aiemann Zahabi. You're forced to play like Michael Chandler. And it's just gross. Like I was creating lineups. I was like, oh, these are gross. So I think I'm going to stick to the betting for this card. No prelim. No, it's all just kind of one main card type thing. 7-fight card. Time change for weather, unfortunately. Weather. Eric had to be joking. I don't know. It didn't look like he was joking, but we'll see. You go, Brady. Give him a huge like. Yeah, let's check the likes. Let's take a look. 181. There we go. Let's see if we can get to 200. That'd be sick. Did anyone see a weird document showing the script for the fight? I did, but that was so fake. That was so fake. 1 second. Yeah, that was very fake, but I forget what the results were, but yeah, that was so fake. Brady, what was all the Lopes Garcia talk about? Anything happen? Yeah, apparently DC tweeted something and deleted it. Eric Trump was looking for like borderline some like inside information. It was crazy. I couldn't believe what I was looking at it. Like it's so ridiculous that it's got to be fake, but I don't know. Did Topuria actually marry a stripper from Miami? I don't know if she was a stripper, but she definitely was from Miami. I don't know if it's been confirmed if she was a stripper or not. I remember hanging out with Brady in Vegas when he was younger. That was a good time. That was a long time ago at this point. That was like back in like 2021. It was fun times. Fun times. Hey, Daddy. Oh, gosh. 40% chance of thunderstorm. Hopefully nothing, though. Yeah, I don't like it. And then it's like if there's a lightning strike, that's 30 minutes right there. Yeah, 1 hour. I mean, this car might end at like 2 a.m. It's going to be crazy. Imagine trusting a DC tweet. It's just weird that he would tweet that, you know? It's like really weird that like he's commentating on the fights. It's crazy. I won't miss the first fight. Me either. I'll be here. I'll be on here. You guys, Topuria's wife is a stripper, dances for cheap too. I'm sure that's not true. Come on. If they push it back to Monday night, I'm probably going to break my TV. That'd be brutal. It's raining now. We got heavy rain today. I'm not far away. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling. Got a really bad feeling that it's going to be a long night. So I already prepared mentally for a long night. I'm prepared to go till 2 a.m., which sucks because people got to get up for work tomorrow. I got to get up tomorrow. It's going to suck. But yeah, we wish we would have done the fights. If we did the fights yesterday, apparently it was like perfect weather yesterday, which is crazy. 30 minutes away and it's pouring. Oh, gosh. 6 a.m. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it could be bad. All right, let's take a look at these lines. Talk some line movement for UFC Freedom 250. Yeah, I mean, Garcia, the money line's been hit throughout the week a little bit. He's now down to like plus 122. Money's coming on the over. Nothing too crazy. Hokit's taking a lot of money. Hokit's now minus 500. And some money's coming on the over in the Hokit-Lewis fight, which I don't get. Other than that, nothing crazy today. Nothing really crazy in terms of line movement, which I kind of thought we'd get some crazy line movement. 34 miles per hour winds? Jeez. Fighters gonna be blowing over. What happens if lightning delay happens in the middle of a fight? Yeah, we talked about this briefly. Like, I don't know. I mean, they're probably gonna have to stop the fight mid-round, and then there's gonna be a 30-minute delay. The fighter's gonna have to warm up again. I hope that doesn't happen, especially if I have like an under in the fight. I hope that does not happen, but it could. It could happen. It could absolutely happen, which is terrifying. Yeah, Saturday's weather was perfect. So it just stinks, man. Topuria's wife is not a stripper anymore, so she was. Okay. It happens. Brady, favorite captain on DK tonight? I think he either got to, like, go crazy and, like, take a shot on a dog and hope they win. But it's probably Josh Hokit, my favorite captain. I think he has the highest ceiling. I mean, his pace is insane. I think he gets a first-round finish. They can't fight in the rain. Apparently, Dana said they will, but you can't fight in lightning. Is the problem? If there's rain, it should be fine, and plus there's like a covering for it. But if there's lightning, you can't. You just can't. Hokit will bring the heat. He will be bringing the heat. I'm looking forward to that Lewis Hokit fight. It's gonna be incredible. Absolutely incredible. Can someone get a hold of Ariel Helwani and ask him to call in some favors to alter the weather? Yeah, they need to alter it, man. They need to. Chandler, biggest underdog of the card tonight. Watch. That'd be a big win for him. I mean, this guy's 40 years old. He's like 1-6 in his last 5 fights. He needs a win here. He needs a win. Literally no wind right now. It's hot and muggy. By the way, did anybody go out to DC and check out the fan festivities? Because I was planning on going to and checking out those fan festivities. Decided not to. But looks like they had a lot going on. I was like, dang. If we by decision would ruin a ton of parlays because everybody's on the KO. Hopefully the fighters are getting more money. Yeah, they're getting a lot of money. I mean, and plus the bonuses are going to be crazy tonight. I think they said like 400,000 per bonus, which is just wild. Woo Boo, press the like button. Woo Boo, you press it up. Do we got 200 likes? That'd be crazy. Let's see. Yep, 200 likes. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Maybe we can set a like record tonight. Why not? We could potentially set a like record. Yeah, 200 likes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Trump definitely falling asleep tonight. I might fall asleep tonight. I mean, if these fights are going at like 2 a.m, I might fall asleep tonight, potentially. Derrick Lewis might spontaneously combust when he feels the humidity. He might, man. I think we could see it. I truly think we could see it. You never know. All right. Any updates? Let me check Twitter. Any updates? We had the DC situation. Looks like these fights are getting pushed to 9. Yeah, apparently that DC situation, Daniel Cormier situation, is not looking great. A lot of people are talking about it. Brady, what is the most underrated fight on the card? I don't know, because all these fights I think are properly rated, right? Like Lopes, Garcia should be a banger. Hoofy Chandler should be a banger. Hokit. The most underrated, I guess Hokit Lewis, just because for me personally, I'm really looking forward to this fight and seeing how it plays out. But I mean, all these fights are, I think, properly. I think everybody's excited for all these fights. Like the only fight I'm not entirely excited for is like Nickal Daukaus. Like I'm not too excited for that one, but still a great fight. The Daniel Cormier situation, he tweeted something and then deleted it shortly after. Lewis has 1 round to knock Lewis out. I agree. I think he has like 2.5 minutes to knock Hokit out with the heat, the humidity. I don't know. I don't see Lewis having a ton of success later in the fight. Brady, do you see the 2-month turnaround being any problem at all for Hokit? Not particularly, but people are saying like he has a broken hand. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's not good. Like a broken hand is not, it's not ideal at all. I like the fight goes to decision price for Nickal Daukaus. I don't hate it. Yeah, I kind of looked at the over earlier in the week, and then it got smashed, and I was like, I'll leave it alone. But yeah, fight goes. Could be interesting, but I think Nickal could finish him. I don't know. It's a tough fight. I really like Nickal to win, but I don't know how he's going to win. Maybe Bo will surprise us and get a finish in round 1. Yeah, he could. And that would ruin some bets because I know a lot of people were on that over. Bet your house on Garcia, free money. Oh, gosh. I know Eric Trump's on Garcia, so you never know. Go to Twitter. You'll see it's all over Twitter. It's all over Twitter. And I don't know. It's just wild. It's just wild. Hokit pipes. Yeah, who was the piping of the week? The piping of the week is Ilia Topuria to pipe Justin Gaethje. The milking of the week is Josh Hokit to milk Derrick Lewis. But yeah, I mean, Hokit could also pipe Lewis, but he could also milk him. I could see Derrick Lewis getting milked. The fights are starting at 9 Eastern time. Hokit for face plant. You think Hokit's going to take a face plant? If he comes out there like he did against Blades, he might, man. He might. No one on Daukaus. Where is Nickal better? I've seen a couple people on Daukaus, but I think primarily it's been on Bo. And yeah, Bo's even minus 330 now. Hokit will shave ass one way or another. Yeah, I think so. What's up, Blum Dog? Good to see you in here. DC just posted, are people this dumb? Then why would he tweet that then? Why would he tweet that? Google needs to update their stuff because it's definitely at 9. Hoofy round 1 or round 2 at minus 160 at DK. Got 5 units on. I like it. I have the round 1, round 2 KO, which I think is a good look. Nickal's a way better wrestler. I mean, a way better wrestle by a mile. It's not even, the wrestling's not even close. I hope the Darce Knight puts those mitts to Nickal. He's going to try to. The Darce Knight, he's game, man. The Darce Knight is game. All right, what should I do? Should I bring some people in? Should I bring people in? Get their thoughts on their favorite bet? Should I do that? What should I bring you guys in? Post the link. What should I do it? Just the only thing is, if you're gonna come in, give your best bet. Don't show your cock or nothing. That's the one rule I have. Don't show your cock. But yeah, come in, give your best bet, and then I'll send you out. It can be real quick, 30 seconds to a minute. Don't show your cock and show your face. And then we can bring you guys in. All right, here we go. I'm going to post a link into the chat. Just make sure you show your face. And we'll bring you guys in. Get your best bet. Just don't show your cock. The link is now in the chat. And then I'll see if I can pin it too. Because we have time to pass. I want to hear what you guys' thoughts are on these fights. So you can come in and give your pin this here. Give your thoughts on some of these fights. Should be pinned. We're live for 2. Yeah, the plan was to come in there and kind of talk about the fights for about 2 hours, and then the fights kick off at 8, but they pushed it back. Think we're going to see strange things on this card? I hope not. This couldn't go wrong. As long as people are showing their face, it's fine. Just come on and show you. Tell me your best bet. All right, we got a couple people coming in here. I'll bring in the first one, and it's going to be Cameron. What is up?
What up? What up? How's it going?
It's going good, man. You liking a bet for UFC Freedom 250?
Yeah, I just put in this crazy parlay. Let me check on my DK app. Let me see. Can you still hear me?
Yep, I got you.
All right, I did Topuria in rounds 1 or 2.
Okay.
I did O'Malley versus Zahabi to end in decision.
Okay.
Hokit and Lewis to end by KO. Lee and Chandler to end by KO. And then I just threw in Bo Nickal money line, Diego Lopes money line, plus 885.
Sounds good to me. I mean, the only thing I could see is maybe Sean gets a KO, but yeah, I don't hate that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, I think O'Malley, he always says he's going to get KO, but I don't know. I don't rate his power that much. And Zahabi has a chin. I think he'll make it to the decision.
Yeah, I could see it. I don't mind that. Yeah, I put together a couple parlays as well. The problem with this week is like the odds are so juiced and stuff, but
it's crazy. I think all the favorites roll, and I haven't seen a card for UFC where all the favorites roll in like ever. But this seems like the card where it would happen.
Yeah, agreed. All right, man. Well, best of luck to you. Thanks for coming on. I'm gonna get to the rest of the guys here.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Heck yeah, there he is, Cameron. Let's get to the next guy here. Capone, what is up?
Yo, what's going on, Brady?
How's it going? You looking forward to the fights? If
Oh, I'm so excited, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, this the delay, it's brutal. But is there any like a bet you really like this week?
There is, yeah. I really like the Sean O'Malley round 2 KO. I got it plus 750 on FanDuel. And I got a couple big parlays as well.
I like it, man. I'm on the KO 2-3. It's like there wasn't a ton of plus money spots I like this week, but I could see like a late KO potentially for O'Malley. I think he's gonna at least hurt him, you know.
For
like,
sure. I'm Canadian. I'm not a big fan on the Canadian guy today.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm not either. I really like Sean O'Malley here. So you're liking Sean O'Malley. You're calling your shot. Sean O'Malley by second round knockout.
Yes, sir.
All right, you heard it here first. Thanks for coming on, buddy. Best of luck to you and enjoy the fights.
You too.
All right, so she's KO 2. I like that. All right, if anybody else wants to jump on, I see stability in the chat here. If you could turn on your camera. It's just if your camera's not on, that's when it gets a little risky. I don't want nobody to pull up their cock or anything. But if you guys want to come on and tell your best bet, go ahead. O'Malley decision. Yeah, O'Malley decision's plus 100. The KO's plus 200. I lean towards the KO just for the value. You see the screenshots? Yeah, I saw them. I saw it. I don't know. Apparently, did DC tweet again after that? Let's see. Let's take a look. Daniel Cormier. There he is. He tweeted, "Are people really this dumb?" Well, DC, you're the one that tweeted it, buddy. You're the one that tweeted it, DC. And it's like, okay, if he was hacked, it's a process to get your account back after it being hacked. You're not going to get it back in an hour later, right? But yeah, DC tweeted, "Are people really this dumb?" Weird. Just weird. Absolutely weird. Yeah, go to Twitter. It's all over Twitter. It's a big thing. Yeah, it's wild. DC might get fired. All right. Anybody else want to come in? I'll post a link. Come in, give your best bet. Cameron was on the parlay. Capone was on the KO 2. Derrick Lewis KO and Bo will dominate by wrestling. Easy win. If Derrick Lewis pulled this off, that would be incredible. It's fake. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, but it's just so weird. Like, why would he post that? It's crazy. Absolutely ridiculous. We got one guy back here ready to come in, but the camera's not on. You got to turn your camera on. and then I'll bring you in. Hokit wins KO 1. I think he's going to win via exhaustion. I think Lewis is probably not going to answer the bell after the first round. I think it's going to be tough for him to answer the bell. All right. We got another guest about to come in. We got KC. What is up?
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I just want these fights to start. I can't believe it's been pushed back an hour. The fact that, we should be having our fights on a Saturday, but we're having them on a Sunday, and now it's been pushed back another hour. It's,
Yeah.
So
let's hear it.
Here's the best, and I honestly think this is the best bet that no one's seeing.
Okay.
Diego Lopes over a half a takedown. On Bovada, I believe it was minus 165. Lopes has been working out constantly with the Oklahoma State wrestling team.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not doing that just to fucking, sprawl. He's going to hit a takedown. And the line, it's over a half.
Yeah, I love it.
So that's what I got. Hey, I'm a big fan. Watch you every time. Let's make some money tonight.
Thanks, man. I'll be rooting for your takedown prop. Best of luck on it. I like that.
All right. Thank you.
There we go. There he is. KC. I like that. I mean, I think Diego Lopes would be smart to wrestle. Get one takedown. All right. We're going to bring on the next guest. It is going to be Derrick. What is up, Derrick?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
What's going on, Brady? How we doing?
Good. Just waiting for some fights, man.
Oh, I think I lost. I can't hear you. Sorry. I know I messed up something, but the only two things I've got Hoofy, rounds 1 or 2, minus 160 on DK. Got 5 units on that. And then I got Topuria ITD parlayed with Kyle Daukaus and Bo to start round 2. That comes out to minus 104. Love you, man. You're awesome. Let's go make some money.
Let's go. Best of luck, man. There he is, Derrick. I like it. All right, let's bring in the next guest. It is going to be Moose. What is up?
Yo, how's it going?
It's going good. How about you?
It's going great. I'm excited for these fights tonight.
Yeah, me too. I hope they happen.
That would be nice.
What do you
forecast
like?
isn't looking pretty.
No, it's not.
I believe the STD that Tracy Cortez gave to Alex Pereira will cause a gas out in the 3rd round. So I have Cyril Gane rounds 4 or 5.
What? Yeah, those are big. Those are big numbers.
Yeah, I truly believe the hidden STD she was able to give out. She's actually developed a kind that no one's ever heard of, and it just can kind of hide and linger. And they say humidity and rain causes it to release.
That's great analysis. I haven't heard that all week. I love that.
Yeah, I like to bring science into my picks.
All right, so Cyril Gane, round 4, round 5. No KO, no sub, just round 4, round 5 for you.
Correct. Because it'll be kind of just like Pereira's body giving out to the STDs. So I don't know if there's really something on the board like that. But I have tried to put in the bet with Kalshi. So we'll see if they accept it.
Heck yeah, man. All right, well, thanks for coming on. Thanks for the analysis. We appreciate you. Enjoy the
Appreciate
card.
it, Brady. Thank you.
We'll see you. What? That's incredible analysis. I haven't heard that all week. That's amazing. That's amazing analysis. This guy knows ball, man. This guy Moose knows ball. You got to hand it to him. The Moose is loose. Isn't there a Moose in the UFC? Isn't Jackson McVeigh the Moose? And by the way, they announced Jackson McVeigh versus Wesley Schultz. And I was pissed that it was announced, but I was pissed because I thought it should have been on the White House lawn. I mean, could you imagine Jackson McVeigh, Wesley Schultz on the White House lawn. What an incredible matchup. But yeah, that was great. You kind of sold me. You kind of sold me on the maybe the Gane late props. I wasn't really thinking about that. It looks like he sold this guy right here and slammed the. Yeah, it's great analysis. I don't mind it. He's too serious. He convinced me, man. He convinced me. I mean, yeah, I didn't even begin to think about the potential STDs from Tracy Cortez. I don't know. A lingering one too. That's kind of terrifying. A lingering STD. Oh gosh, this fight is going to be incredible. Bobby Green or King Green, Terrence McKinney. That's going to be International Fight Week, right? That's a incredible fight. I don't know. I mean, Terrence McKinney's so hit or miss. It's like, he's either going to go out there and he's going to serve his opponent or he's going to get served. What I'm going to be betting is probably the under 1.5 because I've bet the under 1.5 in every McKinney fight and it's always hit. So I'm hoping to get a good price on the under 1.5. Be very nice. Yeah, that was incredible. All right, you guys can keep coming in. We'll bring you up. And we gotta get Moose on again, man. That was good. All right, let's get to the next guest. It's going to be NHJ. What is up?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up? You looking forward to the fights?
Yeah, I'm a little worried though. I had Cyril gone by decision, so now I'm worried his STD is going to screw him up.
Yeah, me too. But you liking anything for this card? Something you really like?
There really isn't much. Biggest thing I have Topuria, Ruffy, and the Hokit Lewis fight not to go to end inside the distance. I have that parlayed, and they had a bonus on something, so I put 105 to win 84. So,
yeah,
that's my biggest bet for this card.
I like it. I like violence in both those spots quite a bit. So
yeah,
need some violence in the Lewis fight. Me too, and then violence in the Hoofy fight. Yeah, I like that.
So, alrighty. Well.
Heck yeah, man. Well, thanks for coming on. Enjoy the fights, and we'll talk to you later.
All right, we'll see ya.
There he is, NHJ. Thanks for coming on. He's liking I like that parlay. The violence in the Hoofy fight, violence in the Lewis fight. Sounds good to me. It sounds like a winner to me. What's your favorite play on the entire card? It's probably the Lewis Hokit under 1.5 rounds. I don't know if I see this fight getting to the second. I mean, is Lewis gonna be able to survive in this humidity and this heat? Is he for more than a couple minutes? I mean, this guy's 41. He has back problems, and yeah, I like the under, but the over's getting smashed. Like the under right now is minus 155. It's like, does Josh Hokit like steak? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I feel like everybody that came up here had a beard, which is it's wild. Does anybody not have a beard and wants to come on? What up, Brady? What is up? What is up? If Lewis wins, it means it's rigged. I don't know if it'd be rigged, but I mean, Lewis has just pulled off the upset so many times that it wouldn't really be rigged. But I'm assuming like it would ruin a lot of bets tonight because I know a lot of people are on the Hokit KO. That's gotten smashed throughout the week. A lot of people probably parlayed up Hokit. The money line's getting obliterated. You can really never count out Derrick Lewis. That's why I like the under because if Lewis is winning, it's going to be early. But I also think Hokit can finish Lewis early as well. Good price on the under 1.5. It's almost too good. It's like, what's going on? Like, I'm worried. Like, it's a little bit too good. Like, is Lewis going to last 7.5 minutes? I don't think. I mean, the dude straight up quit against Waldo Cortez Acosta. It's a bad look. His balls are already hot, and he's just chilling in the locker room. Yeah, I mean, this guy might be done during the walkout. Like, I'm really worried about Derrick Lewis. I'm also worried about Michael Chandler a little bit. Those are the kind of the two guys I'm worried about in this heat and humidity. You don't have a beard? Want to come on? I think we've had 100% beards, which is wild. I'm worried about Lewis's health and if the fight goes to the second, such a great character. Yeah, I mean, if it goes to the second, like, what is Lewis going to look like? Like, will Lewis have enough energy to get off the stool? I don't know. Be interesting. Yeah, usually we got mods in here. We got him out of there. We got him out of there. All right. If you guys want to keep coming up, you can come up. Hold on, let me shave real quick. There you go. I see a couple of you back here, but I don't see your camera showing up, or the video is not showing up for some reason. I see you, Nico, and SSJ. It says SSJ. It says your device is not connected, so it won't let me bring you up. Yeah, we can't have that. I almost made it like subscriber only just to get rid of the sex bots. You know, typically for these big cards, the sex bots will show up, and we can't be having sex bots. Because I like sex, but I don't like sex bots. You know, there's a big difference. I don't want sex bots in my chat, you know. Lewis is from Texas. He'll deal with the heat. The motivation is the question. Agreed. But Derrick Lewis strikes me as a guy that's just always going to be in like the air conditioning, you know. I don't know if Derrick Lewis is outside in that Texas heat all that much. Could be wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, Hokit fought like, yeah, I think it was about 60 days ago, around there. Yeah, for sure. So hard to back Lewis after he quit in last fight. Yeah, and I didn't have any action in the Lewis Waldo Cortez Acosta fight, but I mean it was a bad quit job. You clearly quit. He almost quit as bad as Davis and Figueiredo quit the other week against Song Yadong. Insta tapping to a guillotine. It was crazy. All right, going to bring in the next guest. Is this the Barry McCockiner? What is up?
Let's fucking go, brother. How you doing today?
Go. Is this the Barry that McCockiner?
Hey, this is the Barry McCockiner, Mr. McCockiner in the flesh.
Let's go. What is up?
Flesh, brother.
I want to get your thoughts on who is the biggest chump on the card tonight.
The biggest chump on the card, hands down, has got to be Derrick Lewis. You know, I would tell him that to his face if I had the opportunity. And you know, I'm not sure what the format is, if this is a prop pick or your best pick, but I'm gonna throw out a prop tonight, and I'm gonna play. I haven't put it in yet, but you got my word. Just because you had me on, it's a special moment, so I'm gonna play this prop tonight. Low scratch off, and I'm gonna go with Chris Daukaus by sub, probably a Darce choke. I'm gonna put a scratch off on there. It's plus 550, and you know, wish me luck. Wish me luck with that.
Taking Daukaus by submission.
Yes, sir. So, you know, I know that I realized that who's the 2 division champ from 1 that made him quit, that made Bo Nickal curl up. Who was that guy? That
RDR, right? RDR.
Yeah, Rainer DeWitter. So, yeah, I realized he couldn't sub him, and it gives me a little pause. But you know what? I agree. I agree with Clint. I think that, you know, Bo Nickal's kind of been oversold to us a little bit. You know, he's got that All-American thing going on. He's from your old alma mater. And I watched a lot of the show, bro. Don't freak out.
You're good. You're good. You're good, Barry.
But yeah, I'm gonna just have a little fun tonight. I got several other plays out there. Nothing I feel too confident in. I mean, if I had to say my most confident pick, honestly, and I know this is like really upsetting to a lot of people, I feel like the party pooper, but I'm just gonna say I gotta go with my nothing will let me put. I gotta go with Gane. I feel like he's, you know, I know I'm the party pooper. I know Dana White is praying to his lucky stars that Poetan gets it done because he's gonna promote him through the roof. He's the next John Jones of the next generation. I totally get it, and you know, it's kind of a win-win because you're gonna open up that, you know, French market there if Gane somehow pulls it off. But I really think the size is going to be too much. You know what I mean? He kind of he has these wars with smaller guys like Adesanya, and there's potential of putting on all that weight. Let's see what he looks like. How fast is he going to look? You know what I mean? Is it going to be really telegraphed? Because that's a real thing. So I did put a little something on Gane tonight. So
okay, yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just took the over, hoping it's a Cyril Gane-esque fight where it's not exciting. So I took the over. But Barry, best of luck to you. You said the chump of the week is Derrick Lewis. We lost Barry McCockiner. We lost Barry. We lost him. But that was cool to talk to Barry. Barry's been in the chat for a while, so nice to see Barry McCockiner in there. All right, let's bring in the next guest. We got, is that Audie?
Yes, sir. Well,
Howdy.
Audi.
What's up, Audi?
How's it going, man?
You looking forward to these fights?
Yes, sir. Can't wait. Been thinking about these fights all day.
Yeah, me too, and all weekend pretty much. So what are you liking for like a best bet on the entire card?
Best bet. I mean, I'd probably take I'd probably take Topuria Gaethje within the distance. But I mean that's a given. I don't see a going decision at all. But I mean my I was in your chat earlier saying this, but I think Michael Chandler has a real shot tonight because if you look at his UFC, and his UFC record isn't the best, but he's fought like elite level guys, like Poirier, who else has he fought?
Everybody,
Oliveira, like all these guys are like elite guys, top 10 fighters. And he's on a 3-fight loss streak. He's 40 years old. Everyone's counting him out. But I think this is like the best spot for him to bounce back, in front of Big Daddy Trump, America, this is an American event. He's like very, very American patriot type of guy. So I think he has all the motivation to get a win out there in front of, the president. And, Mauricio Ruffy, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Right. But, he hasn't seen this level of experience compared to Chandler. And, anything can happen. We've seen veteran guys, come in here and put these young guys, out.
Yeah, what I'll say is I don't love like Chandler's chances, but it just feels like if there's an upset tonight, like if there's an upset and that'd be an upset, like I don't know if it's Gaethje, I don't know if it's Zahabi. I think if there's an upset tonight, where like holy crap, I think it would be Chandler, right? I think that'd be the upset of the night if there was one.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. And like think of all the parlays that got Ruffy on it, Yeah, it's like everybody's picking Ruffy thinking it's a given, but it's those kind of fights that you never expect.
Yeah, no, I agree. If there's an upset tonight, I think it could be that fight. So thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate you. And enjoy the card.
You too, brother.
Heck yeah. There we go. We can keep bringing people in. Was not planning on starting at 9, but weather. What can you do? Have you talked about DC's deleted tweets? Yeah, a little bit. I don't really know my thoughts on it. It's like it's hard to tell. Like, is it fake? Is it not fake? But apparently DC tweeted and said, are people really this dumb? So I don't know. I want to be a guest one day. You could be a guest, man. Come on. You can be a guest. Anybody can be a guest. There's only one rule. I mean, there's 2 rules if you want to be a guest on the show. Rule number 1, just be on camera. Rule number 2, don't show your cock. I don't ask for much, but those are the only 2 rules. And I think they're pretty straightforward. I'm not asking a ton, but those are the 2 rules. Brady, have sex with my wife. I'm good, man. I'm good. What's the update? There is no. I mean, the update is apparently the fights are kicking off at 9:15 Eastern time. That's the update. So we still got a little bit. So I've been bringing people on. So yeah, I think Chandler has more of a chance of upset than Justin. I think I agree with that. Because it's like Hoofy he's good, but it's like, what has Hoofy really proven? Not a ton. I mean, he knocked out Fiziev, that was great. He knocked out King Green, that was great, but kind of got ran through by BSD. So yeah, I mean, I think Chandler has a shot, and he's a big dog. I get why people are taking a shot. I think he gets knocked out, but we're talking he's like plus 420, so. Brady, what is your algorithm if you're getting sex spots? I typically don't unless it's like a numbered card. Like for this card, I'll be getting some sex spots. For any numbered card, there will be sex spots, posting sex links. But I have a lot of great moderators to get them out of here. I have multiple moderators. So typically it's not a big deal. Rule number 2 is some BS. Yeah. I don't think I'm asking for a lot, but so is showing the ball is acceptable? No, that's not. No, absolutely not. We already have at least one sign on Underdog yet. Let's see the promo code. Yeah, if you guys want to support the show, if you want to support me and Wheezy, the best way to do so is checking out Underdog Fantasy. And now's a great time to do so because not only if you use code DFSBTN, you'll get $50 free when you play your first $5 lineup. So you get a free $50, right? You get there's a 40% boost right now, and there's a 50% boost right now. So take advantage of it. Go get 50 free bucks. Go use those boosts. Underdog Fantasy, it helps me and Wheezy out a ton. We show up every single fight companion, whether it's in China, whether it's in Australia, and I'm still feeling the aftermath from those fight companions because we got up so early. So yeah, that's the best way to support me and Wheezy right there with that promo code DFSBTN on Underdog. Wheezy has work tomorrow. Yeah, Wheezy had to call off work tomorrow. Wheezy be coming up in probably about 30 minutes or so. I figured Wheezy probably wants to take a break before the fights are kicking off. You really have to make a rule to not show your cock. Is this where we're at in 2026? This is exactly where we're at. My channel, my rules. If you want to show it, go to a different channel, but you're not showing it here. Sing Halo if Lopes gets chinned in the first. If Lopes gets chinned in the first, that'd be wild. If Garcia sparked his ass, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Good luck on everyone. Hopefully we get all the fights, and best of luck to you as well. Jacksonville Zoe, good talking to you. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Enjoy these fights. Can Hoofy defend takedowns or fight off his back? I'm not sure. I've seen him testing that much. I think Michael Chandler can get takedowns here. Simple as that. The question is, can Michael Chandler get takedowns for more than 5 minutes, for more than 7.5 minutes? I don't know. I don't think so. Like if Michael Chandler had good fight IQ, had good cardio, wasn't 40 years old, I'd be betting Chandler here. But Barry McCocker was a legendary join. Yeah, Barry's cool, man. I like Barry. I do like Barry. This is the world we live in. Yeah, it's the world we live in. What can you do? What can you do? All right. So yeah, my night pretty much comes down to Topuria finishing Gaethje within the first 12.5 minutes. That's my night. And Lewis Hokit fight finishing under 1.5 rounds. Those are my two biggest spots. Topuria under 12.5 minutes and Lewis Hokit under 1.5. And I might even add on to the under 1.5 if it gets any better. Minus 155 right now on the Lewis Hokit under. Am I the only one that misses the intro song? I have a new intro song, but you're talking about like the You Better Move You Might Get Knocked. I missed it too. But I got copyrighted. Those jackasses copyrighted me, and I can't use it anymore. You know, they're greedy. They're whoever made that, they're greedy, and they won't let me use it anymore. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. There's a storm tonight. Tomorrow will be a holiday. We need a holiday tomorrow because it's going to be a late night. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be a brutal day tomorrow for a lot of people, including me. I got to get up. My son's probably going to wake up at like 6:30 in the morning. Oh, gosh. Going to get like 2 hours of sleep. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. It's going to stink so bad. It's going to be a brutal day tomorrow. It's going to be such a brutal day tomorrow. And then like people got to go to work tomorrow. Like, oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. People are going to be showing up to work drunk. Oh, God. It's going to be brutal. Mitchell by decision. Hoofy can't defend a fly taking him down. Could be true. But will Chandler's gas tank hold up is the question. I don't know. Could Chandler beat Fiziev? That'd be a really good fight. I'd favor Fiziev at this point. Fiziev's younger by like 7 or 8 years, even though I think Fiziev's kind of starting to slow down a little bit. We're going to watch Fiziev fight Manuel Torres in a couple weeks. That fight's going to be incredible. Manuel Torres, Fiziev, and I think it's Azerbaijan. That's going to be a great main event coming up here in a couple weeks. Do you think if Hokit wins, then he'll fight Pereira next? That would be ideal. I'm assuming that's what the UFC wants. That's what I want. That's what the fans want. I mean, could you imagine a Josh Hokit, Alex Pereira press conference? It'd be amazing. It'd be must-see TV. It'd be awesome. It'd be amazing. Got tomorrow off. A guy I work with is there. There you go. Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. Now there's actually much time in the Bo or Matt time in the Bo Daukaus fight, but if it does, is Bo subbable? You think so or no? Daukaus might snatch the neck on a takedown attempt. Just curious on the mat. So Bo's been doing jiu-jitsu for a while now. I think he's either a blue belt or a purple belt, but I mean he's a really good wrestler. I think he'll be fine. Daukaus, I don't think Daukaus is great off his back. Like I haven't seen Daukaus get many submissions off his back. He can get the darces and stuff, but when Daukaus is flat off his back, he doesn't have much. And if anything, it looks really bad off his back. And I don't think Daukaus is taking down Bo. So I don't think either guy's getting subbed, to be honest. What's the best movie you've ever seen? I don't know. So I either like comedy movies or horror movies. Especially horror movies. I like scary movies quite a bit. I like the Conjuring series. I just saw Obsession, which I thought was incredible. Probably one of my favorite scary movies. Saw it over the weekend, last weekend. Obsession was very good. But yeah, I'm into the scary movies or the funny ones. Come on, you can't get a title shot. Beating Lewis at this point. Alex versus Volkov and Hokit versus Pav is the move. I mean, you can do anything. I mean, we've seen the UFC do a ton of wild things. Like they gave Diego Lopes a title shot after he crapped the bed in the first fight. I mean, if Hokit goes out there and puts on a spectacular performance, I think you could argue you could give Hokit a title shot. But I see what you mean. There's a couple cool things they could do. I think they might do Volkov versus Pavlovich too. The first fight was lackluster. It stunk. I wouldn't mind seeing Volkov, Pavlovich too. Obsession is a banger. I thought it was a really good movie. That was a really good movie. If Chandler got any of that stash, I'm smashing him by first round KO. Gaethje will shock the world tonight. I hope he doesn't shock the world. But you never know. You never know. Hereditary, the best scary movie I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen that one. Bo Nickal, most pins in NCAA history. Bo Nickal's an incredible wrestler. Let's see if it comes into play tonight. Obsession wasn't scary. That's just a look into what it's like dating a Latina. That's true. It's a good point. Obsession was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy, man. It was crazy. That'd be messed up. The story behind Pavlovich Volkov one is wild. Yeah, that was wild. And then after the fight, like Pavlovich was like upset with the Volkov and like was pushing. I was like, dang, these guys used to be friends. That was wild. We're about 44 minutes away from them starting the broadcast at least. When is the first fight going to take place? We're thinking 9:15. We're thinking 9:15. See, we still got some time to spare. I wouldn't hate the rematch. Just feel bad for Volkov. He's gotten dicked over so much lately. Yeah, he has. He has. Like, he arguably beat Cyril Gane. I love Volkov. How can you not love Volkov? Volkov's such a nice guy, and he's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter. If Chandler wins, how does he do it? Decision. I would think he might maybe have to catch Hoofy with something big. Because Hoofy's been knocked out before. And I guess decision, but if does his cardio hold up for 15 minutes? I don't know. Because it hasn't lately. So I don't know. I would lean like an early finish for Chandler, him catching Hoofy. You see the DC? Yeah, I did. Still waiting for some confirmation or something regarding what the heck happened. but really haven't. Oh gosh, here come the fake tweets. Somebody posted Daniel Cormier's been pulled from the commentary team, which is I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. Yeah, that's wild. Is Garcia first round or bust? No, I don't think he's first round or bust. I think he's alive in any round, quite frankly. His cardio is fine. His power carries. And then Eric Trump apparently likes Steve Garcia. So there's some reasons, people are on the Garcia side. I do lean Lopes though. Just due to durability. Yeah, money coming in on Garcia throughout the week. Let's see. Hard to underestimate. Zahabi, they both beat Cheeto. They did. One beat him more impressively, though. Like that Zahabi Cheeto fight was actually kind of close. Per broadcast fight starting soon. There we go. Is the broadcast up? If so, I'll turn it on. I'll turn it on. O'Malley's performance versus Yadong sketches me out in this fight. Yeah, it wasn't a good performance. It was not a good performance. How did Cheeto survive that knee? I don't know. It made no sense. I had I think the finish only for Marlon Vera in that fight, and I was like, geez, like I got lucky. I mean, 99% of people don't eat that knee. It was just crazy. So is the broadcast up? There we go. What is your strategy for small field DFS tournaments on DK? My strategy is just not playing. I mean, I tried to mess around with it. It's just so bad this week. It's so rough this week. I was trying to build lineups and I was like, oh my gosh, this is dumb. This is so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, and they are going to take their time. O'Malley sub. He actually has like a sneaky like sub game. Like if Aiemann isn't careful and maybe it'd be crazy. I don't think O'Malley has any subs in the UFC, but he has attempted a couple. O'Malley subs like 18-1. They're talking. That's good. Who's talking? Is it DC talking? Who's talking? Sean sub 2-3 are great. They're probably incredible odds. They're probably massive. Impossible to build a unit lineup. Yeah, it's tough. I was trying to build lineups and it was like, I don't really want to play Aiemann Zahabi. I don't really want to play Michael Chandler. I don't really want to play Kyle Daukaus. Yeah, unique. Yeah, it's tough. I think the winning lineup's going to be shared with thousands of people. O'Malley KO3. That's what I'm picking. I'm picking a KO3. Diego fight yet? Not yet. Not yet. He will soon, hopefully. I hope so. People are saying that, but there's no way that's true. That would be hilarious, though. That'd be absolutely hilarious. But yeah, it's all over Twitter. Oh. What a wild, weird week. Just a weird week. The way DC would tweet that, yeah, I mean, that you wouldn't think so, but he did. Was it him though? I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's wild. Brady, which card is better, UFC 329 or the White House card? Let me pull up 329. So I'll be in Vegas for UFC 329. Of course, up top, you got Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, potentially. Phenomenal fight. BSD Pimblett, phenomenal fight. Gable Stevenson making his debut against Elijah Ellison, which is the biggest squash match in UFC history. He's already minus 3,000. So that's fine. I'm looking forward to some of these prelims, though. King Green, Terrence McKinney. Fareed Basharat, Ethan Ewing. Whitaker coming up to 205 to take on Nikita Krylov. Garbrandt Yanez. We get to see Garbrandt knocked out. Durden Osborne. Ryan Gandra, Zach Reese. We get to see somebody served there. Damian Penis. Cesar Almeida. I mean, 329 is stacked. 329 is stacked. Is it as good as 250? Potentially, yeah. I mean, as long as Connor shows up, I think it could be just as good. I mean, there's a lot of bangers. Whitaker versus Krylov, I agree. It's a weird fight. It's a very weird fight. Very weird fight. I don't really know how to feel about that because I think Krylov's kind of washed, but I also think Whitaker's kind of washed. And then Whitaker's coming up to 205. I don't know. Broadcast is rolling since 8 p.m. Yeah, I've been rolling since 6 p.m. I've been rolling for a while now. Rain might make it better. So they're showing the cage right now, and it doesn't look like it's raining or nothing. Maybe some sprinkles. Unless that was from earlier. I don't know. Saw Daukaus sub 3 at plus 2,500 flyer bet. Yeah, one of the guys that came on liked Daukaus. I think Barry McCockiner liked Daukaus by sub. Not for me. I don't have a bet on that fight. Mally KO 3, easy pickings. Yeah, I did sprinkle the 2-3. There's Dana and Trump walking out. Looking ready to go. Should be starting within the next like 45 minutes, I think. 35 to 45 minutes. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Yeah, it looks sweet, dude. It looks sick. Even like this walkout's pretty cool. Walking by all the pictures of the presidents and stuff. Yeah. Brutal. This is a long walk they got here. This is a very long. I mean, they've been walking for a couple minutes now. Jeez. It's a long walk. But it's pretty cool. You get to see into the White House. Very cool. Yeah, that's a great view. That's sick, man. That's sick. Look at that view of the cage. That's so cool. That's sweet. It doesn't look like it's raining or oh, it looks a little windy. Oh gosh. Looks a little windy. I like Kavanaugh. I like Kavanaugh versus Royval. Royval's been dealing with like concussion issues, and then he finally got knocked out against Cobb. I think Kavanaugh might give Royval another concussion. Pimblett Saint Denis is a weird one. Because they're both so durable. Like it's like typically I'm looking to bet violence in a Saint Denis fight, but they're both so durable that the fight actually might go to decision. So maybe like an over in the Saint Denis fight could be interesting. Yeah, Uncle Weezy will be back in a little bit. You think Connor beats Max again this time at 170? I don't even think the fight will happen, to be honest. But if it does, I don't. I don't. This doesn't feel real. It's wild. Yeah. There's Trump and Dana taking a good look at the view. Does Weezy have a? We'll have to ask him. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to ask him. Uncle will be back in the next like 30 minutes. Oh, we got the Zach Brown band here. I'm a big fan of the Zach Brown band. Yeah. Seven incredible fights. Is Ethan Ewing the dark horse of his division? He's beating 2 undefeated UFC fighters in a row now. Yeah, I think so. I think he is the dark horse. If he can get past Boschrat, that's a good win. That Ewing Boschrat fight was actually supposed to be next week, and I actually taped it. And I had the graphics for it and everything. And then they moved it to 329, and I forgot that they moved it to 329. So yeah, I mean, that's a great fight. I think that's kicking off 329 as of now. It's the first prelim. Ethan Ewing and New. Let's go. Oh, we got sex bots. Oh, God. The sex bots are coming in and the fight hasn't even started. Look how cool that is. Look at that. Look at it. It's incredible. How sweet. Yeah, no dicks. No dicks. Oh, gosh. No sex bots. DC says, I got to watch the microphone. You got to watch something, man. More sex bots? God. Get out of the chat, sex bots. I had to get some more mods in here. That was something. Yeah, it was great. Look, wait. Is that Eric? Is that Eric? Oh, gosh. Kavanaugh is tiny at 125, and Royval is huge. That can make it interesting. It could. I'm just worried about the concussion issues for Royval. He keeps talking about he's getting these concussions, and then he just got knocked out. So, which is wild because Royval's like typically very durable. Oh gosh, Eric Trump's on the Eric Trump's apparently Apparently, he's liking Steve Garcia. Is what I saw. All good, Forrest. All good. I probably should add another mod anyway because I'm assuming a couple of my mods might be doing stuff. It's all good, man. So there's a look at that's like the fan fest, right? That looks brutal. Oh my gosh, look how many people. Oh my goodness. That's a ton of people. Holy crap. That's insane. Wow, look how that's insane, man. Yeah, I wouldn't want to stand in that crowd personally, but I bet they're having fun. The guy I know I went looked like a lot of fun. Yeah, it does. I mean, it looks like they did an incredible job this weekend. It looks like they did a ton of cool stuff. I can't wait to see like how the fights are going to look during the fights because right now, I mean, this looks spectacular. Yeah, this is awesome. I can't wait to see how these. I mean, I can't wait for freaking Diego Lopes, Steve Garcia to throw the hell down. That was a wild KO when Energy slumped Kavanaugh against the cage. Yeah, I remember I had the Charles Johnson plus 3.5 there, and I hated it because Kavanaugh was looking good, and then boom, Johnson knocked him out. Charles Johnson's such a weird dude, man. I mean, this guy Charles Johnson has a win against Kavanaugh, has a win against Josh Van, and then he's going out there and losing to Alex Perez. It's like, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. It looks like it's, yeah, the seats are pretty much filled out. Doesn't look like there's a ton of empty seats. Why is Rogan so pale? I don't know. Maybe it's the lighting. I don't know. It could be the lighting. It does look a little bit paler than usual. Rogan had a shop at the kids section for the tie. Oh gosh. There's some Topuria highlights. Oh, when he killed poor Jai Herbert. Damon Jackson. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. I hope there's no shenanigans tonight. I hope there's no more weather delays. I think one delay is enough for me. I don't want another weather delay. I haven't checked the forecast though. So hopefully there's no more freaking delays. I hope not. Yeah, that is brutal, man. DC in that suit. Oh gosh, that suit's probably drenched, man. That suit's probably soaked. Yeah, that's a thick suit. That's a thick suit that DC has there, man. I mean, that's brutal. I hope Jason Herzog isn't working the Hoofy or Topuria fight. Yeah, please, Jason Herzog. I mean, can anybody confirm or deny? Like, is Jason Herzog anywhere near Washington, D.C.? I'm about to check, man. I mean, I can't have Herzog reffing any of these fights tonight. Only, I need him to ref the co-main event. I need him to ref Gane, Pereira, because I have the over 2.5. Oh, wow. I think Herzog might not be reffing the fights. He posted an Instagram story. I don't know if that's DC, though. It doesn't look like it. I don't know. I hope not. You would think that, oh, we got sex bots. You would think they would post like the ref assignments for this card. Let's go. Let's go. We're almost here. We're almost here. It's almost time. What? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Dr. Peener. Got Dr. Peener in the building. Shouldn't you be cage side doctor? Aren't you the cage side doctor for tonight? At least I'd hope so. I hope you're cage side tonight. All right, we're getting closer. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. Let's set a like record tonight. We're at oh my gosh, 271 likes. Can we get 300 by the time this fight starts? Can we get 300 likes? I mean, we could set a freaking like record tonight, guys. Uncle Weez will be on shortly. You probably need to get some dinner, take a break. But yeah, we can get 300 likes, guys. It'd be incredible before the fights even start. That's sick. It's gonna be a big night. I'm gonna be doing giveaways as well. Each finish is going to be a t-shirt giveaway if you're in the US. If you're not in the US, I got something else for you. But I'm gonna be doing every time there's a finish, I'll be doing a giveaway as well. Yeah, we might be able to get 500 likes. That'd be nice. We could break the record last big card for 328. We might break the record again. You never know. You never know. How do you get the t-shirt giveaway? So I'm just going to say, type your size in the chat, right? And then I'm going to close my eyes and then open it up and then you click a random comment. If you're the comment picked, you will get a free t-shirt as long as you're in the US. And if you're not in the US, I got something else for you. That was ridiculous. Somebody won a t-shirt a couple months ago and the dude was typing his address into the chat in front of over 1,000 people. I was like, dude, don't do that, man. I couldn't believe my eyes. You're in like New Zealand, Daz, aren't you? Or you're in New Zealand or Australia? I can't I don't know how to ship out there. And if I did it'd probably be very expensive. Very expensive. I couldn't believe he typed his address. It's like, no, you don't do that. And then somebody had told him to type his social in there. I'm surprised he didn't do that. I mean, that was crazy. Cock size or t-shirt size. Australia, I'll pay. I can look into. Apparently, you can do like the pirate shipping, and I'll have to see how much that is. DK is still showing. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 9:15. Probably gonna be 9:15. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they change it. Like it doesn't look like it's raining or anything. Like if it's up to me, I'm saying bring them out while it's not raining. Of course, you can't really do that. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but if it was up to me, I'd be like, bring them out now before we get another storm. Oh, are they bringing them out? What are they're talking about the Lopes Garcia fight? They might be starting this fight quicker than we expected. Have I been betting the World Cup? No, I haven't. Oh, crap. I got to call Wheezy. Oh, no. That's what I said. It's like, if I'm them, I'm starting the fight right now. Before there's more rain. So they should start it at 8:50.
Yeah, I'm actually listening to you from the other room. Are they starting?
Apparently, they're saying like 8:50 now on showing up on DK. It looks like they're doing the promo for Garcia Lopes right now.
Okay, all right. I'll pop on.
All right, see you then.
All right.
See you. So yeah, looks like we might be getting some earlier fights than expected. Weezy's busy clapping cheeks. Yeah, they're about to start it. It's almost time. Let's go. Smash that like. Smash it up. I'm excited. swinging. Oh, swinging, slinging, either or. Let's get it. Let's get it. They can't have this on until after 1 in the morning. I hope not. Better not. Yeah. I could see that. Get a couple fights in. 30-minute break. I can totally see that. So I think it's smart. I think they should start this fight right now. Start this fight before another storm comes, you know? I got Garcia. I think he has X factor momentum. Yeah, he's on like a 7-fight winning streak. He's looked incredible, man. And he's violent. He's violent. Garcia can't knock out Lopes. I just don't see it unless Eric Trump's message is an insight into this being rigged for Garcia. Did anyone else take it that way or start worrying about the Lopes bets? I don't know. It's always so hard to take those things into account. And who knows if it's even real. It's just, I don't know. I thought that was so weird. Yeah, I'm going to be putting it on. I'm going to hit a bathroom break because I haven't had a bathroom break yet. And I've been on for almost 3 hours. And then once I come back, the wig's going on in honor of Diego Lopes. All right. We got a special guest in the building. None other than Uncle Weezy. Uncle Weezy, what is up?
Take your bathroom break, man. Oh,
all right.
I'm sorry if you heard an echo there. I was listening to you and I forgot to turn it off, but hit that bathroom break, man. I'll take the people through a little bit of this here while I bring up my Paramount Plus because, yeah, this is going to be a historic card. I'm really looking forward to this first fight. I wound up betting Diego Lopes 2 units at -142 because the durability advantage, the grappling advantage, and the strength of schedule advantage that he has over Garcia here. If he fights dumb and just kind of stays on the back foot and lets Garcia keep the fight standing and stays at distance with him, I think Garcia can absolutely win this fight. But if not, I think that Lopes has got a really reliable chin, and I think that's going to serve him very well in this fight because Garcia hits hard, Lopes hits hard, but we've seen Garcia get clipped by quite a few guys, get dropped, while we've seen Lopes eat flush shots from some of the biggest hitters in the division. So I like Lopes to win this fight, but I could see this going a few different ways, and I think it's a really fun matchup to start off what is going to be a very high-level card here for UFC Freedom 250, a one-of-a-kind UFC event that I'm looking forward to watching how this plays out, how the UFC, puts on the pre or the between fight skits that they were doing at UFC the Sphere when they did the UFC Noche there. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how they pull this one out. And yeah, Garcia Lopes is a great way to start it, but we've got nothing but high level talent here. All 7 fights, 2 title fights, and some of the biggest stars in the organization in Topuria, in Alex Pereira, in Sean O'Malley, Josh Hokit, Bo Nickal, one of the best prospects. This Lopes-Garcia fight, definitely one of the better fights on the card in terms of action and, an expectation of, 2 all-action fighters really putting on a great show to start off the card. And so as far as gambling goes, I laid a lot of juice this week. I literally don't even have 1+ money bet other than a parlay of 2 juiced legs. It's, Diego Lopes at -142. It's the Hokit under 1.5 rounds at -195. It's a Nickal Topuria moneyline parlay that comes out to -172. And then it's 2 juice legs. I'm parlaying the Topuria KO with the Hokit KO. So I'm really hoping for a Hokit early KO and a Topuria win by knockout would be a great way to make some money this week.
Looks like Herzog's in the building. Just great. Herzog's in the building. Phenomenal.
Well, Hopefully it's in the fights that we don't need a finish in.
Yeah, I need a finish here. I took the fight won't start round 3. Like, my thinking is if I lose an under in a Steve Garcia, Diego Lopes fight, so be it. You know, I'm betting this guy's unders every time, Garcia. He's went over once against Calvin Cater and, well, twice, Bob Ross. I think these guys are going to swing dicks, and I favor the durability of Lopes. So I'm thinking Lopes gets it done inside the distance. But, you know, Garcia also cracks, and Lopes is hittable. So, yeah, if Garcia knocked him out, it wouldn't be the most shocking outcome. So I took the fight won't start round 3. I kind of waited all week because I figured money would come in on the overs, and they did. So I got it at minus 125 for the fight won't start round 3. And the over is now minus 160. The under is plus 140. So the overs are getting obliterated in this fight. And it looks like some late money Wheezy is coming back in on Lopes, actually. He's now minus 160.
Oh, no kidding. Interesting. Dude, these guys are walking out of the White House. That is so cool. They're walking out of the White House. So now they got Diego Lopes is making the walk right now.
And he's all smiles, Uncle Weezy.
He's all smiles. He's got his cowboy hat on, and he's the first person to walk out at this historic event. Looks like we got a full orchestra there. This is I haven't really even had the broadcast on until just now because, you know, we're going to be here for a while. So I was, we just ordered some dinner. So I'm going to have a sandwich coming soon.
Nice.
And yeah, I'm ready for some fights, dude.
Oh, it's incredible. Like I've never seen anything like even the Sphere was awesome. I think this is much cooler. Like it's awesome. It's incredible.
Yeah. They pull this off once a year. It feels like they pull off these historic events, and you know I don't see why this one would be any different. We just got to hope the fights deliver as much as the ambiance and the overall pomp and circumstance of it all.
Yeah, and I think they're smart to start these fights now. You know, you got to get these fights in because apparently there's another storm coming in a couple hours. So.
Yeah. Let's hope that the weather's not too hot because like it was definitely hot earlier. You know, it was the weather that we got here last night in Chicago when I was driving home from my friend's place at night was some storms, dude. And that's usually they get it about an hour, 24 hours later than we do over in your part of the country and on the West Coast. So hopefully the rain holds off and these guys all get to fight in normal conditions, so there's no excuses, and we get optimal conditions for what are some optimal fights.
Let's go. Let's see if we can get a finish here. Do a giveaway. I think we're gonna get some finishes tonight, as long as Herzog's not in there.
I got a feeling too. Let's see. What's your action on this fight, Brady?
The fight won't start round 3 because I like Lopes, and I think if Lopes is winning, he's gonna finish. And I think Garcia hits like a truck as well. So, yeah, I like the fight won't start round 3. As long as they fight like I think they're going to fight, I think we do get a finish here.
And, like, Lopes has got, like, red, white, and blue trunks.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, with stars on them. So they look very American.
Yeah.
Even more American than Garcia's, who's like a darker blue and red that he's wearing here. So I didn't even see that Garcia walked out already. This is wild. I can't wait.
Let's go. Of course, we got to get our ads in here.
Yes.
Advertisements. Gotta love it.
Well, it's paying the bills.
And by the way, Weezy, we already are at 302 likes before the first fight even kicks off.
Well, that's appreciation for the yeoman-like effort that you've put in here. Already 2 hours and 50 minutes into this broadcast, man. It's going to be a long night for us here tonight, but hopefully these fights move along at a good pace, and we don't have to worry about giant breaks in between fights.
I hope so too. All right, got the Diego Lopes wig in honor of Diego Lopes. Let's get it.
All right, I'm going to make a quick bathroom run before this fight starts.
Let's go. Gotta love the Diego Lopes wig. There's Bruce with that nice jacket. Oh, gosh. Imagine what these guys are feeling right now. Yeah, Lopez has a great head of hair. He definitely has a great head of hair, Diego Lopez. Let's go. Stand up. Stand up. Steve Garcia, stand up. Diego Lopez, stand up. Everybody stand the hell up. All right, round one about to kick off, guys. Let's go, Steve. Let's fight how you fight, Steve. Let's get a banger. Let's open it up. Let's open it up with the banger. I want to open up with a banger. We got to set the tone. There's Diego. Some shadow boxing. Gotta love it. Stand up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Time to stand up.
Such a great fight. Lopez Garcia. What a way to start. Stand up.
I hope it's a good fight. I need it to be a good fight.
Yes.
Let's go. Need somebody get served. Preferably Steve Garcia getting served. Oh, look, a little salute there from Beltran.
Yep. Oh, and the ring girls got very patriotic wear. I like it. Very good.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
All right.
Here we go. UFC Freedom 250.
All right. And we touch gloves and started off.
Here we go.
Southpaw versus Orthodox here. Diego Lopez not fighting this one Southpaw like he did in his last fight against Volkanovski.
I'll have to fix the clock for the next round, guys.
Good head kick attempt by Diego there. Misses, was blocked by Garcia. Oh, they both land in the pocket there. Good little oblique kick for Garcia. Good lead right hook for Garcia. Oh, 1-2 down the middle for Garcia, putting a lot of pressure on Lopez right now. But Lopez is in there swinging back, and he lands a couple of good shots.
Rocked Garcia there a little bit.
Yeah, he did. Now Garcia's a little bit, you know, he waded into the fire there. He felt the power, and he's like, all right, let me slow it down just a little bit.
Yeah.
Good lead right hook for Garcia.
Ooh, that was nice.
Good jab for Garcia. Good oblique kick for Garcia. Garcia winning the minutes right now, or the minute, I should say, that's already elapsed. Got about 3:45 left in round one. Lopez with a big mullet here. Big mullet.
Oh, gosh, you can see it. Another oblique kick there. Come on. Exchange, boys.
You get a
I poke.
It's crazy, dude. You could see the wind, like it's blowing their shorts.
I know, it's windy.
Yeah. Just not used to seeing that at all.
Yeah, Steve definitely fighting really smart here. Diego's kind of looking to counter.
Yeah, he's using the good little question mark kick there lands for Steve Garcia. Ooh, head kick attempt for Diego Lopez, blocked by Garcia, but that had to hurt the arm.
Oh, gosh.
Ooh, good little lead right hook there by Garcia. Lopez not really taking the back foot here. You know,
Yeah.
he's staying in, you know, like they're meeting in the middle. Garcia usually just walks people down, and Lopez is not letting him do that.
Yeah, that's good.
But it is Garcia who's throwing more and scoring more here, about a little bit more than halfway through round one here. 2:15 left in round one. Oh, good hook by Garcia and a good lead elbow by Lopez.
Yeah.
They both land.
That was nice. That was the best shot of the fight.
By both guys. Garcia, Garcia's got his foot on the gas here. He's doing a little bit more.
Yep.
Let's see here. We got
good pressure by Steve.
Yeah. So Steve really wound up on an uppercut there. It kind of missed, and I think Lopes might have caught him a little bit on the way in. I couldn't really tell, though.
Lopes needs to be more aggressive, man.
Yeah, he just this was my worry, was that he was going to take the back foot, and not really stay in Garcia's face and try to go shot for shot with him, knowing that he's more durable.
Yeah, that's what he should be doing. Oh, was that a body shot for Steve?
I couldn't tell. Like, mine just froze up a little bit here. I'm at like 110 left in round 1 right now.
Yeah. Come on, Diego. Oh, good counter by Diego. He's
was
landed.
A really crisp counter there. I think now we're lined up, Brady.
Okay. How good is Charlie on Tavares? Because Charlie dropped him twice.
Almost 3 times, man. Yeah, Ontiveros is just a wild man, though. Like a completely different style than what Diego is going to bring.
Yeah.
But, no real wrestling from Diego. No, like, big, pocket exchanges. He's doing kind of what I was afraid he would do if I bet on him.
Yeah, it's still a close round, but Steve's definitely doing the pressuring and more volume. Head kick for Steve there.
Yep. Good jab by Garcia.
Ooh,
good straight left by Garcia. Very nice. That scores.
Diego's just got to get out of that first gear, man.
Yeah, I know. Because I think if he was to make this a war, his durability would hold up better. And he just found out in round 1 that, it's going to be difficult to win minutes against this guy, so I need him to make some adjustments here.
Yeah. Garcia 1-0. Yeah, we got the clock now. Had to fix it. Pretty even to me. Garcia effing him up. I don't think anybody really got effed up.
I got Garcia winning that round, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too. 22-7. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Diego's got to get going. Jeez. Holy crap. Embarrassing, quite frankly. It's like the Volkanovski fight. It's like, let your hands go.
Just throwing more volume, he's doing more. And that was exactly Garcia's path, was, a volume-based decision.
Yeah. Told you. I mean, the fight's still going. We still got a lot going, man. Yeah, he does.
Wow,
he does.
Look at that big event outside, and then there's the people inside too. Crazy.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we get more action here, because I'm not loving the under at all. There it is. See, more of these exchanges in close from Diego. Steve just fighting really smart.
Yep. Front foot, doing more, using his length, throwing a lot of kicks.
Yeah.
All of that's working for him.
Some feints, some jabs. The face of Diego's kind of busted up. Eric Trump's loving this. Oh!
Yeah, Diego kind of caught him coming in there a couple of times.
Yeah.
But Garcia's chin's holding up so far.
I know, it's crazy.
Diego's got heavy hands, man. He doesn't need many to change the fight.
There's a stiff jab there from Diego.
Yeah, that landed nicely. Good jab by Garcia. Hits the forehead of Lopes.
Yeah, Lopes hasn't landed a ton, but Garcia's chin's holding up.
It is so far, yeah. Let's see if Diego really starts to sit on something here or start to really kind of force some exchanges, which I think he needs to do.
Good jabs by Garcia.
Because he could set up a scramble, too, to get some grappling going.
Right? Make it a little chaotic.
Yep.
A little reckless. It's got to be aggressive.
Oh, good left hand for Steve Garcia lands on Lopes.
It rocked him a little bit.
Yes, it did. Garcia's winning this round now, too. So
right hand, yeah.
Lopes is going to need to find a moment here. He's going to need to get some grappling going, or he's going to need to land a big shot in the pocket because he is losing the minutes of this fight, which is not unpredictable.
Yeah. He's just not doing anything. He gets jabbed up again. Like he's not doing anything.
Yep. He's got to force more exchanges or at least try
there
to
it
wrestle. There it is. Good overhand right lands.
Another one.
Yeah. Good hook there lands for Diego Lopes.
He's going to make this a war.
Yeah, dude, you got to turn into what Gene Silva did to you in round 2 of your fight, you know?
Oh, no!
Now this coming! He hurt him! Oh, here we go, Diego!
Oh, he drops him!
Oh, he drops him! Diego drops him! He's landing ground and pound!
Oh, he's out!
Oh, he's out! There it is! Let's go, baby! Diego Lopes finds the moment. Diego Lopes finds the moment, and he stands on the White House octagon. Let's go, Diego!
Stand the fuck up, Diego!
Let's go, Diego!
Diego!
Oh, Garcia got knocked out
on the White House lawn. He's unconscious. Wake him up! Bring in the smelling salts.
My. Whoo!
Oh, Diego Lopes was looking awful. He was looking so bad, dude.
I know, man. But you know, that's the thing. I mean, I knew that he would win the moments. It's just that what would he put himself in a situation to create those kind of exchanges? And when they started going, they were both landing. But that durability difference, man, that makes all the difference in the world when you hit as hard as Diego Lopes does. You know, it would be a shame if they gave him Volkanovski again. But that's what if I was coaching him, I'd be like, dude, do you fight this way with Volk the entire time, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, Diego could have done that in the first round, man. I mean, he could have turned this into a dick swinging contest. And who's winning the dick swinging contest? That was my analysis, Wheezy. These guys are going to swing dicks. Who has the bigger dick?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's Diego Lopes.
It's Diego Lopes, man. You know, when you know a mullet and a mustache like that is BDE coming out the wazoo. So, I mean, come on. He did it again.
We're both on the board on the first fight. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, man. And let's see if we get some more predictable results, because when these fighters do what they're supposed to do, Brady, that's when you and I thrive, you know, and it's been happening so far. Let's see if it continues here.
There we go. Oh, the troops are loving it.
Everybody's
loving it.
Let's
go. Garcia better. I mean, Garcia bettors, I think, made a solid bet for the first 7.5 minutes. Garcia was looking good, to be honest. But
yeah. You know what? I think I wound up deciding to just go with the Lopes money line because, I think it was a very difficult click to make. It really was, because you watch the first 7 minutes of that fight, and that's exactly what I was the reason I didn't want to make the bet. I'm like, if he does not find the moment, he's probably going to lose the minutes.
Yeah, after Garcia rocked Diego said, F this. I'm going to come forward, and I'm going to go chin for chin. I'm going to go dick for dick, and we're going to swing, baby. And that's what happened. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, and Garcia will be back, man. I mean, he's a very, very fun fighter, action-packed fighter. That's why that was such a great matchup to begin with. So bravo on the matchmakers for making the kind of fight that starts off this kind of a card, Brady. Great stuff.
Heck yeah. Now we get to see Lopes Volkanovski 3. Book it, bitch.
Oh, no. Don't say that.
Let's go.
When you say that, you put it out there. Oh, no. You're just spoken into reality. We can't have that.
25 more minutes of
being there's no way that Lopes is gonna just minute fight, when I lose another unit on him, as an underdog. I can just see it happening.
Yeah, I was looking at Lopes 1-2, which is plus 170, but I just took the fight won't start round 3.
Oh, by the way, did they under 1.5 hit or over?
It went over just barely.
Dude, you know what I put for my best bet for that fight was Lopes to win and under 1.5 rounds. So it missed.
He dropped him at 230, and then it kind of took him 20 seconds to follow up and stuff.
Yeah. I thought he'd maybe just kind of go balls out from the first minute, but I mean, he got the win. He did what he needed to do.
Yep. All right. So, like I promised, guys, going to be doing a T-shirt giveaway for every finish on the card. So, type in your T-shirt sizes, preferably be American. If you're not in the U.S., not because it's Freedom 250, but just because I can't ship out outside of the U.S. So, type in your T-shirt sizes, and I'm going to throw out a free T-shirt. If you win and you're not in the U.S., I got something else for you, I suppose, but preferably be in the U.S. All right, type them in. I'm going to count to 10. Then we're going to give out some free I might give out 7 T-shirts tonight, potentially. We'll see. All right. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Freedom Guy. 17. And that, look at that. That's a great for the card. Freedom 250, Freedom Guy 1776. Hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and I'm going to ship you out an extra large shirt, Freedom Guy. Uncle Weezy, you just...
I was trying, dude. I really wanted one, man. I never got a DFS by the numbers shirt, and I'm like, screw it, man. I'm winning. I'm winning all the bets today, all of it.
You were one behind Freedom Guy, so
close. Damn it.
Shout out Freedom Guy. Hit me up on Twitter, Instagram with your shipping address, and I'm sure we'll give out more shirts tonight for sure. We should get more finishes.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more finishes, I think.
Dang, man.
Joe Rogan looking good here. He's there interviewing Lopes now.
Jeez. That was a nice knockout. Steve, you could tell when Steve got hurt, he started seeing red too. Like he started throwing down, like he wanted to get it back.
Remember the Mahashate fight?
Yeah, he did it was the Sam Alvey Martin Prachnio.
Oh,
Remember
God.
that? The most hilarious knockout in UFC history.
Poor Larson. He's had some moments, man, getting choked out by Modestas Bukauskas with an arm triangle from the wrong side. That's brutal. You know, he was involved in the worst fight of all time, which was him versus William Knight. And then there was the most, I mean, he started off his career by getting knocked out in round 1 3 consecutive times. One of them by Sam Alvey.
Oh, God.
Ran right into the fist.
Oh, God. It's a Diego Lopes wig. Got the black hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a Diego Lopes wig.
I will be taking it off. That's why he won, by the way, because of that wig.
I would have to say so, man. It powered him through because he was starting to look a little bit passive, like the Volk fights. But when he decided to throw down, he got the job done for us. So we're on the board.
Lopes Cell was the dream bet that was never happening. Yeah, he didn't really try to grapple. What was Lopes KO? Was it any good?
Lopes, yeah, it was actually pretty good. I had that earlier in the week at, where are my show notes? Oh, dude, plus 275.
And then I probably would have took like KO 1-2, which is probably like plus 500. Yeah.
And my dumb ass was win in under 1.5 rounds, so it did missed.
At least you jumped on the money line like at the right time.
Yes.
Yeah,
that was kind of my only tracked bet was the money line, but you know, I do my best bets for probability, and you know, I was saying it was like I think it's either going to be a Garcia decision or a Lopes early finish, and I got greedy.
Yeah, I kind of waited throughout. The last bet I made was the fight won't start round 3 because the fight doesn't go to decision. It closed at minus 180 for a Lopes Garcia fight. I mean,
yeah, that's not much to pay for any Steve Garcia fight. I think the only one that went the distance, right, was the Violent Bob Ross fight, right?
And then the Cater.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But the other 9 have finished under 1.5.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, you don't mind betting violence, and especially with Lopes being such a, you know, prolific finisher in his own right.
Yep. So yeah, great start to the card. Couldn't ask for a better start. Get to see a brutal knockout. Sorry about the clock in round 1. I don't know what happened, but it's fixed. So might have to we'll fire the producer.
Yeah, you know, in the I mean, it's Donald Trump's birthday. He got famous doing the the Apprentice, where he would say you're fired. So I mean, I think we kind of have to fire somebody today, and why not the producer?
Producer's fired. The graphics guy. I'm not going to fire the graphics guy. Did a good job on this card. I'm very happy.
The graphics guy, the graphics guy's on point. That is for sure.
The producer needs some work. I mean, this guy's getting paid 6 figures. The producer, you got to get it together.
We make so much money doing this that we have to throw around that kind of money to get the kind of production values that we need.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. So I'm curious to see like the pacing for this card, because my thought is they're going to want to get in fights like quick because of this weather. So I think they might start bringing them out right now. We'll see though. So you have Bo Nickal in a parlay. I like Bo Nickal. I didn't get to a bet here, Weezy. This is the only fight I did not get to a bet to. It's one of those fights where I like Bo Nickal to win. It's just, how does he win? Does he win, by knockout? Does he win by decision? Does he win over 1.5? Does he win under 1.5?
Yeah,
I don't know. So I guess Bo Nickal as a potential parlay piece, but I didn't get to anything in this fight. So you like Bo Nickal as well?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, when you watch the tape on Daukaus, if you're going to say, like this guy's got one, big hole in his game, it would definitely be the wrestling defense. It's just not very good. So the wrestling defense is something that you're going to need to have against somebody like Bo Nickal, because once this guy takes you down, he can absolutely hold you down. One of his best attributes as a freestyle wrestler was the fact that he finished wrestling matches by pinning his opponent. And when you put somebody flat on their back, that's when you can really put them out with ground and pound. So I think Bo Nickal can get takedowns whenever he wants. And I feel like Daukaus is going to have a very hard time winning minutes, because he's not all of a sudden going to start defending takedowns at a high percentage here. He's going to be it's going to be very difficult for him to keep this fight at distance striking range if he wants it there, or find dominant positions where he can attempt submissions. So I think it's going to be Bo Nickal, and I could see him winning by decision, knockout, or submission. So, and I didn't really have an idea of whether he would do it early or late. So I was like, you know what, just parlay the money line, throw him out there with Topuria, get better than -200, and then just throw a couple units on it. So that's what I did.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. That's what I was struggling with. I like Bo Nickal. It's just, how does he get it done? I thought about maybe like the over 1.5 earlier in the week. It was like -124. Didn't pull the trigger on it. It got kind of obliterated. But now the actually late money is coming on the under here, and the over is now -135. But yeah, he could finish Daukaus early. I don't know. It's I don't know how this fight's going to play out, but I think Bo Nickal gets it done. So we'll see.
I hope he does, Brady. I hope he does, because otherwise I'm going to be out 2 units on that parlay there, because if he does win this fight, then it's going to be on Topuria. And, I would just be really – I mean, if Gaethje pulled that off against Topuria, that would be crazy. So I kind of feel like this is the leg I'm really worried about, but I think that this is a great matchup stylistically for Bo Nickal.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, I had some time to pass, so I started bringing in people into the panel, which was cool. And I only have 2 rules. Just show your face and don't show your dick. But I was talking to one of the dudes, and I was like, if there's
nobody tried, right?
No,
please.
No.
Okay, good.
But I was saying, like, if there's an upset tonight, like I'm talking about an upset, like a big upset, I don't think it's going to be Gaethje. I don't actually think it's going to be Zahabi. I think it might be like Michael Chandler. Like, if there's going to be an upset tonight, I think it might be Chandler, to be honest. So I hope not, because I have the
same thing, dude. But I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling any upsets. It's like I mean, obviously, I guess you could say whoever wins the Gane Pereira fight would be almost an underdog, but these are big level fights, and there are levels. Once you get up to the top 5, top 10 of a division, you see those level differences.
Yeah, I don't think there's upsets either. But like I was thinking, if there's one upset, the one that would make sense would be like Michael Chandler. So, but I hope not, because I have Ruffy KO 1-2. So
yeah, I got nothing on that fight, and I'm proud that I have nothing on that fight.
It's gonna be a fun fight to watch for sure. It's a Michael Chandler fight. Daukaus KO plus 1100.
I like that. My model likes that. That was a bet I gave out on probability this week, Brady. I do like the Daukaus KO.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe like a fight ends KO could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 165, plus 170. If there is one, Chandler, but don't see any happening. I don't see any happening either. I mean, yeah, Derrick Lewis maybe. He can land a bomb, but yeah, I don't know. And by the way, where is that under now on the Derrick Lewis fight? It is currently sitting at minus 155.
Unbelievable. Does somebody know something?
I don't know who can sit there and lay an over in a Lewis Hokit fight, but we'll see.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, that was a good bet, Green King. That's how you bet him. You know, he wasn't going to win a decision. He was almost down 2 rounds until he landed that big shot. So that was a good bet. Plus 125. Feeling a Zahabi upset. He's a weasel. He's a weasel, man. He's a weasel, dude. I got Bo and Topuria money line parlay minus 163. That's a good line on it because it's much worse now. I don't bet significant strikes. I don't trust them. Yeah, I wouldn't either because the counting on these significant strikes lately has been brutal and very bad.
Yeah, it feels like Vegas will get what they need if they they can make the call and be like, short the guy by 2 significant strikes. It would help us out,
If this guy put Zahabi as DK captain, that's what you got to do. You got to do something silly this week on DK. Like I was coming to silly lineup this week.
Yeah, because otherwise you're going to just share first place with 50,000 other people and be like, oh my God, it only doubled my money.
Yeah, I was putting lineups together and I was like, what if I put Michael Chandler at captain and he comes through?
Yeah.
It's like, oh God. It's like, oh God. It was brutal for DK this week. I actually hated it.
This is such a big moment for both guys.
Yeah, Daukaus walked out. First comes Bo Nickal.
I'm going to go grab my sandwich. I think it just arrived. Be right back, Brady.
Sounds good. Sandwich sounds good right now. Weird. They never change it. That's weird. I've never seen them change strikes, and not on UFC stats. That's odd. There's Bo Nickal. Good thing he shaved that hair. That hairdo he was rocking a couple weeks ago. I didn't like it. Music choice restraint. Let's see. Is he walking out to the whoa? I kind of dig it. Yeah, it's a hot take, man. I don't know. I think I got the American too, though. But it's a hot take. Yeah, I don't know what that hairstyle was. Like, that was bad. All right, guys, we're about to kick off Bo Nickal, Kyle Daukaus. If you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button and also subscribe to the channel. Me and Weezy go live every fight companion, rain or shine, Perth or not Perth. So hit us with the subscribe. It means and helps a lot. And we're also trying to break the like record. I'm about to see what the like record is. I think we can break it tonight. We broke it last time for 328. We can break it this time as well. Let's take a peek. The like record was for UFC 328. And so the like record is 539 likes. That's beatable. We're already at 300. We can get 539, 540. So let's break some records tonight. I have 2 sisters who graduated from Penn State University. There you go. I graduated from Penn State as well. So I want to say I'm a big Bo Nickal guy, but I root for the guy. We got Harry with the dono. Appreciate you, Harry Thatcher. Helps a lot, my guy. Appreciate you, Harry. Zombie Nation. All right. We're about to kick it off. I hope Herzog's reffing this one because I can't have him reffing the Derrick Lewis fight.
Herzog's in the building.
He's in the building, but I can't have him reffing the Topuria fight for the love of God or the Lewis fight.
Yes, that is for sure. If you have violence bets, you do not want to see that guy or Keith Peterson in the building.
Yeah, at least like Topuria, like he'll make it obvious. Like Topuria will probably like kill him, but
yeah,
gosh, it's brutal.
You don't want to trust that guy to stop a fight. That is for sure.
Never.
I'm on a precarious little situation here, so I'm gonna bring a plate in like an adult.
There you go.
Be right back. Yeah. Because otherwise, I could see this going tits up real quick. That sandwich goes on the ground. That would be embarrassing.
It would be. Hey, appreciate that, your mama. You know, we got into it a little bit earlier in the stream, but you came around, and we appreciate that, man. Someone check on Bo if he loses. Yeah, I mean, this guy, Daukaus, he's been hot. He got cut. He went out, got a couple wins. He came back. He sparked Gerald Mearshart. He sparked Michelle Pereira. You got Chris Daukaus there in the background. We got to bring Chris Daukaus back into the cage, back into the UFC. Chris Daukaus was always in fun fights in the heavyweight division. And then KO plus 155. I don't hate it. Best of luck on it. I always thought you were a Michigan guy. No, absolutely not a Michigan guy. Bo Nickal's pumped up. I love this pacing as well. Oh, yes. Herzog's reffing this fight. Yes, let's go. Herzog's reffing the fight. Now I just need him to ref the Gane Pereira fight, and we're good.
There you go.
Just don't stay the hell away from Ilia Topuria, Jason. Please.
and Hokit.
And especially Hokit, yes.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Fight's kicking off.
All right.
Daukaus is a big dude.
Yeah, Bo Nickal's not a big middleweight, man. He doesn't want to cut a lot of weight because he doesn't want to cut a lot more weight than he did while he was wrestling, I don't think.
Yeah. Bo looked for an overhand right, nothing there. Daukaus kind of on the pressure here to start the fight. Ooh. And Nickal slams him down, Uncle Weezy, right into full guard.
It was a big overhand left that he didn't really even try and land. He used it to set up the takedown attempt. And yeah, he's in Daukaus's full guard, so that's not ideal because Daukaus will throw up submissions.
I don't think Daukaus is like amazing off his back, though. You know,
I
he's
know.
a black belt, but
he's a front choke artist, and he can get held on his back for extended stretches. So let's see if Bo can land some ground and pound here while staying safe from potential submission attempts.
Yep, 3:56 to go. Bo Nickal on top. Got a takedown very easily, which was to be expected. And then Kyle kind of closing that guard. And Kyle doesn't mind this, but at the same time, like you're going to be losing minutes. Nice elbow there from Bo Nickal on top.
Mm-hmm.
Right hand from Bo Nickal on top. Ooh, another nice elbow from Bo Nickal.
He's staying real safe here, Brady. Good head.
Oh, wow, easy. That cut him open.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Bo's not giving Kyle any space. He's showing great head position, and he's not posturing up too high when he lands these elbows, which prevents Daukaus from being able to set up any submissions, really.
Not the nastiest. Yeah, not the nastiest cut in the world, but hey, it's a cut.
It's something. And he's showing that he can easily win the minutes of this fight. Get a takedown, stay busy on top.
Yeah,
keep good head position.
It kind of shows me that Kyle's kind of like screwed. Like right now, Kyle's just trying to lock down position, trying to get a stand up.
Yeah,
kind of holding on to go. This is probably Kyle's not even trying to get up or nothing. He's just kind of trying to lock down here, limit damage, and hope that Herzog stands him up.
Yep.
Move, fighter. Move. Oh, another nice elbow from Bo Nickal.
He's staying busy. He's keeping a ton of pressure and weight on Daukaus here, and just showing how easy it is for him to win minutes at this level against somebody that can't stop takedowns.
Yep, and then Kyle, guards closed, Just chilling on his back.
Oh, yeah. Herzog kind of leaned in there. Did he tell him to stay busy?
He's leaned in twice. I don't know what he's saying though.
Okay.
But he's leaned in now. Oh, nice. Oh, nasty elbows from 2 of them from Bo Nickal.
3 of them. 2 right elbows and then a left elbow. So he's doing damage. He is doing damage. And now he's going to try to get Bo's head pinned up again, Kyle's head pinned up against the fence here so that he can limit the submission opportunities even more while maybe, being able to let go. He stood him up.
Wow. I mean, I thought Nickal was landing some good elbows, but
wow,
okay.
He just landed 3 nasty elbows 15 seconds before that. So
that's kind of wild. That's a wild thing. I thought he was being active enough for sure. Landing elbows, cut him open. I don't know.
Well, it's the White House card, so
Yeah, hey, fair.
Yeah.
Daukaus on the pressure here.
Bo shouldn't be afraid to wrestle again, though. I mean, just take him down.
Daukaus is being really aggressive here on the feet. Weezy.
Yeah, he is.
And that will lead to him getting taken down. Leg kick from Daukaus.
Yeah, and Bo's just kind of like jumping in, like blasting in, throwing that overhand left. Oh, good face kick there by Bo.
Pounding away. Oh, Herzog stops the fight. Oh my God.
Knocks him out.
Herzog stops the fight. Move, fighter.
Let's go.
Move, fighter. The earliest stoppage ever.
Oh my God. Well, that was nasty. Bo landed a beautiful straight left there, Brady.
Wow.
Dropped him. And then just went to work after, once with the ground and pound, once he was hurt, this guy's going to be able to get the job done. And Bo Nickal puts on a showcase performance at a showcase event. He shakes President Trump's hand.
Nice.
Melania's kind of giving him an eye. Not Donald, Bo. Very sultry look she's giving Bo right now, in my opinion.
Bo Nickal hyped him on site, man. That was on site.
That was on site, Brady. That was on site.
So I wonder if he hurt him with that front kick to the face first.
Yeah, that may be. Let's see. They're showing that. Oh, it landed. It landed.
And then the left.
Oh, and then the straight left. Yeah, then the straight left, and then the right hand followed that, and then ground and pound, and then it's over.
Yeah. So two up, 2 down.
Yes. Now, as long as Topuria doesn't blow it, I think I'm guaranteed a winning night.
It's hilarious. You can see Herzog in slow motion yelling, "Move, move, fighter!" Hilarious.
Oh God, I love slow motion nose and slow motion new move fighters. Now I didn't realize how much I needed the slow motion move fighter.
He's like, move, fighter. Oh gosh, Bo Nickal gets it done on the White House lawn, knocks out Kyle Daukaus in round number 1. Good bet by Weezy with the parlay leg. I was tempted on the over earlier in the week. I didn't bet it, thank goodness. Bo Nickal by KO would have been a great bet as well. But yeah, congrats to all that cashed on that one. All right, it is time for another T-shirt giveaway. We got Freedom winning the first T-shirt. Go ahead and type in your sizes of T-shirts, preferably being in America so I can ship it out to you. But all right, go ahead. 10 seconds. Type in those shirts. Type in those sizes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Solid of Zuljan.
Zuljan.
All right. If you're in the U.S., hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and I'll ship you out a large. Congrats to Solid, the second winner of the night. I hope we get 7 winners tonight. I hope we get 7 finishes. As long as the the co-main goes over 2.5. But yeah, shout out to Solid. Hit me up. I'll send it out to you on Tuesday-ish. Oh, gosh. 2 up, 2 finishes. Let's go. Man, Nickal's striking's getting good. Like Nickal, he's got the wrestling. Now he's got the striking.
Any wrestler has the chance to just catch somebody because their opponent's worried about the wrestling too. Like your striking automatically becomes, if you have elite wrestling, that much more effective because it's impossible for your opponent to just sit there and worry about the striking. You're really worried about the wrestling. And I mean, that's impressive to win in that fashion because before Herzog stood him up, I think we kind of got a vision of how that fight was going to go.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, not ending like that. It looked like that he was going to lay on him for 3 rounds easily, but Herzog wouldn't allow it, and Bo got the job done.
Look at Trump. Let that smirk on his face. What are you smirking about, dude?
I don't know. He's not staying awake throughout this whole thing. There's no chance. I mean, I've he's got some heavy eyes already.
That's why they're trying to get these fights going. Like they're already starting to bring out Chandler. Like Chandler's walking out right now. I'm just kidding. Chandler's already in the cage, ready to go. No.
Yeah, they gotta shoot Trump up with the good stuff to keep him up until midnight here.
Yeah, a midnight finish would be nice. It'd be nice. I'd take that all day.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. Because we got work to do for next week. UFC Vegas 119. And not to get ahead of ourselves, because this card's pretty good, but wait till you see next week. Boy, are you going to be happy. Going to make this card look like nothing.
I did my prediction video already today because I figured if I don't do it now, it's like, when am I going to do it? So I got it out of the way. And next week's kind of, I might just put 1 unit on my favorite spot, call it a winning week, and move on.
Sometimes we get cards like that, and this next one, there's definitely like some interesting fights on it, you know. But one of the most interesting fights was Ethan Ewing versus Farid Basharat, and they just moved that to another card. So it's like, oh, come on, really? That was one of the most compelling fights on the card, and not only did nobody got injured, you just said, you know what, this fight is too good for this card. We're moving it to a real card.
I know, and it sucks because I taped it because I forgot I got moved to 329. And I was like, oh gosh. I have, I think, a 3X. I don't have a 12X though, but I do not have a 12X. Oh gosh. All right. Bo Nickal, all smiles. The favorites have 2-0 so far. We do. The favorites are 2-0. Are we we got to talk some underdog. Let's talk some underdog. Guys, right now, if you go to underdog and use code DFSBTN, you will get $50 free when you play your first $5 lineup. And right now, they have a 40% boost and a 50% boost. So the best way to support me and Uncle Weezy is going underdog, using that code DFSBTN. Whether you have underdog available, your friends, your family, your loved ones, check it out. Use that code DFSBTN. It helps a lot. And I'm liking the Hoofy higher than 0.5 knockouts. You know, it's probably the squarest spot on the entire board this week, but I think at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, I think Hoofy gets the knockout. So that's what I like for underdog. And then I did bet Hoofy to win by KO in rounds 1 or rounds 2. I got it at minus 125. All but one of Hoofy's knockouts come in the first 2 rounds. He should have knocked out that bum James Yontop. He hurt him like 3 times in the second round. So I think he's going to knock out Chandler within the first 10 minutes. I think it all comes down to Chandler. Like, is Chandler going to wrestle for the first couple minutes? If he does that, I think this fight could extend a little bit, but I'm not sure Chandler at 40 years old has 15-minute cardio. Actually, I'm very sure he doesn't. And on the flip side, if Chandler goes out there and goes berserk, balls to the wall, I could see like a first-round KO for Hoofy. So I took the square route, Wheezy. I took the KO 1-2, minus 125. The KO at one point was like minus 250 on some books. It has came down a little bit, but that's what I'm attacking here. Like I said earlier, like if there's an upset on this card, I kind of feel like it's Michael Chandler, but at the same time, this guy's like 1-6 in his last 7 fights. He's 40 years old. He has no cardio. I've never thought he was durable, even back to when he fought outside the UFC. So for me, square, but Hoofy KO.
Did you notice on Underdog one thing that I did not notice? I don't know if you did, but for fight time, the Josh Hokit fight set at 2.5 minutes.
It was set at 7.5 earlier.
It's now set at 2.5. And if you go lower than 2.5, it's 1.43x. But if you go higher, it's 0.65x. So I think that's a really interesting one. And then another one is Alex Pereira's fight is set at 7.5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. And I mean, like, obviously the over in that fight is a very popular bet. So I'm wondering, and then even the O'Malley fight is set at 7.5 minutes, higher or lower.
Really?
Yeah, and a lot, that's obviously an over 12.5. So some interesting totals here on Underdog. There's a lot of great opportunities to get in some really interesting action this week. So I would encourage anybody to sign up with that code if you haven't already. Get that $50 in free action, and you could play, you could play over 7.5 minutes fight time for Pereira. You could, higher. You could play higher than 7.5 minutes for O'Malley as well. And get a pretty good payout there. So yeah, definitely some interesting legs here.
Yeah, that's I could have swore the fight time was at 7.5, but they moved it to 2.5. That's hilarious.
That's wild, right?
I've never, ever seen that in my entire life.
They're basically saying they must have a ton of exposure on that under 7.5 minutes.
So it looks like they're doing like they said they're going to be doing like a history thing in between fights. So this looks like the first one of them. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in like a minute.
Yeah, I'm looking at plays on Underdog right now for significant strikes, for instance. What do they have here on Underdog? We got Sean O'Malley is set at 64.5. Cyril Gane set at 55.5. Alex Pereira set at 51.5. Ilia Topuria set at 47.5. Aiemann Zahabi 44.5. Gaethje 39.5. Ruffy 32.5. Hokit 30.5. Michael Chandler 20.5 and Derrick Lewis 11.5. That's the significant strike props. But I think I might try to play a couple of little overs here, or even do a cheeky under or lower than 2.5 fight minutes. There's some interesting spots in my opinion here. So as far as this fight goes, though, I don't have any of the I don't have any action on this one here. Staying away from betting this one. I don't want to. I'm not zesty enough to bet Chandler at this point in his career at 40 years old, having won only one fight in his last 6, and it was against Tony Ferguson. And Mauricio Ruffy is a guy that is like knockout or bust. He's not a reliable minute winner, actually. He lost round 3 to Fat Yontop. He lost rounds 1 and 2 to Ryman Magomedov on Dana White's Contender Series. And if he hadn't found that finish with 30 seconds left in the fight, he would have lost that fight. So, yeah, I'm not a big believer in Ruffy's minute winning upside here. So I kind of feel like, Ruffy by KO at better than -200. That's not a bad look for this week. And like, if you want to take a shot on Michael Chandler at +450, a small little bet, knowing that he's got a strength to schedule advantage, a grappling advantage. And, I think, he's more durable, actually. And I think that he might even have the better conditioning. A lot of people are talking about Chandler like he has bad conditioning, but, he won round 5 against Oliveira when they fought. He showed a really great chin in the Justin Gaethje fight, was eating flush shots in round 3 of that fight. So he's fought since like the much better brand of competition. And I don't worry about Ruffy's pace tiring out Chandler, because Ruffy doesn't fight with any pace. He is a low volume sniper who just finds that moment. And I think he'll find the moment. The question is when, and if he doesn't, that -600 money line is probably not going to look very good.
You got that right. You got that right. Let's see, where is Ruffy moneyline now? So Ruffy is currently sitting at -525, which, yeah, -5. When it's all said and done, Weezy, I think Josh Hokit actually might end up being the biggest favorite on the card, because right now Hokit's -500, Ruffy's -525. And I think more money might even come on Hokit. So that's kind of wild. So some late money is coming on Michael Chandler. Hoofy's minus 525. Hokit's minus 500. Topuria's minus 500. So we'll see if the favorites can keep it rolling.
Yeah, I think they will, but, it's the UFC. These things happen. Favorites lose.
Yeah. And by the way, for that DC tweet, apparently Eric Trump put on Twitter like, "Oh, it was a fake tweet. It was AI." So I don't know if it was or not. All I know is, for his sake, I hope it was AI, because Eric Trump was all over Steve Garcia tonight.
Yeah. Well, either way, when we were talking about that on the pregame show, I don't know who. I think it was Luke. He was like, "Is this guy not making enough money already?" Like, he's got a DM DC to find out if there's going to be a fixed fight. I can make like 20 grand on this, like, dude, you're a billionaire, like what?
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be fake. It's so weird that DC posted. I don't know. It's got to be fake, but I couldn't believe that DC posted it. We got Derrick with the $9.99. Appreciate you, Derrick, saying, "Well, lost my Nickal. Daukaus starts round 2, but got my 5-unit Hoofy rounds 1 or rounds 2. Let's get it." I think Derrick got it around like minus 165-ish. So best of luck, Derrick. Let's see if Hoofy can get this guy out of here within the first 10 minutes. Looking forward to it.
He's a striker, man. It's going to be fun to watch. It's why you get a guy like Hoofy on this card, Brady. The star power is there. He has that upside to be able to put that highlight reel finish on the card. And this is the type of opponent to do it against.
Yep. It's going to be a fun fight, man. Exciting. Chandler gives 100%, unlike Diego Lopes in the first round. Yeah, I was worried about Diego. I was like, dude, let's go. Let's fight.
I did a surprisingly good job of keeping it together in round 1, having 2 units on his money line, man.
Yeah, because I remember we were crapping on this guy for 25 minutes straight against Volk, and even more after that. We were like, Diego, let's go. Come on, man. It's round 5. You're down 4 rounds. Come on.
Dude, I was doing the same thing in the Bilal fight last week. It was like you just repeat me in that fight. I was saying the same shit.
I'm glad I wasn't here for the Bilal fight, dude. Oh,
I was so mad, dude. I was so mad.
It would have been a 25-minute roast of Bilal Muhammad. That's 50-45. That's incredible. 50-45 against Gabriel Bonfim is incredible.
Back foot, no pressure. You know how many takedown attempts?
Maybe 1, maybe 2. Okay, 2.
He was credited with 2 in 25 minutes.
Oh, gosh. Sickening.
Yep.
Sickening. What kind of sandwich did you have, by the way?
Meatball sandwich from Potbellies. Do you guys have Potbellies subs by you?
No, we don't. It does sound familiar though, so maybe it's by me. I haven't had it though.
Yeah, they always are very consistent. It's one of those places where they run it under the oven.
Oh,
get it good and hot.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Good stuff, man. Really good sandwiches there. And whenever we order that, I always just get the meatball. It's filling.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of work to do tonight, Brady. We got to, you can't go into these kind of watch-alongs calorie short. Absolutely not.
It's actually funny. We don't have a ton of work. This week was weird for me. Like, we only had 7 fights to break down.
Yeah.
Kind of felt like an off week because I researched these fights like a month ago.
Yeah, I know, right?
Is that Tyson Fury?
I think it is, dude.
Why? Why?
I mean, where is he from?
He's not from America.
I know that. That's why I'm saying, like,
that's why.
Is he English or Australian? I forget.
He's more English, I think. I don't think he's
English. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Tyson Fury, but why? Why?
Well, the stars are going to be out tonight, Brady. It's going to be like the Oscars red carpet here.
I guess. Guess so. That's so random. He looks good though. Good for him.
No, he does look good. I was about to say I kind of expected him to be a little bit fatter. You know, my first thought was like that looks like Fury when he used to box.
No, I thought it was Hoofy at first. That's how different he looks. I was like, is that Hoofy? I was like, no, that's Tyson Fury. I was like, dang.
So they're gonna sit him down cage side, or what are they gonna do?
I don't know. Are they gonna do this for different people tonight? Just like, here's
Dr. Peter's saying because Hearn got Aspinall and now Dana's being petty and putting it in Hearn's face that like he's got Donald Trump for prime minister. Oh God.
Now they're interviewing him? What are we?
They're interviewing him.
Okay. Hey, and by the way, we have 776 live viewers. How fitting is that, Weezy?
Yeah, just 1,000 short of the magic number that this great country was born in 1776. So, yeah, man. Crazy. Freedom 250 years of
Stand
excellence,
up.
Brady.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Tyson Fury.
Look at how huge he is compared to Anik.
Isn't he like 7 foot? I mean, he's huge.
He's a head taller than Anik, that's for sure. And I don't think Anik's like this tiny little guy.
No, let me look up. Anik is he is a tiny little guy. He's 5'9".
That's well compared to us, yeah, but 5'9" is average.
Yeah. Tyson Fury is 6'9".
That's tall as shit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and Fire Pancake saying this must really be a dig at Tom. And I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems
like Dana's super predictable, right?
Yeah, he is.
Didn't he announce the Conor fight during what was it? Was it Ronda?
He announced it during Ngannou fight.
That's
Wait, did Tyson Fury walk out to Sex is on Fire? What are we doing?
He's walking out to the Kings of Leon. Well, at least it's an American band, or is that a different Sex is on Fire?
I don't know. I didn't hear it.
I wasn't hearing it either. Shout out to the Kings of Leon.
Big ups. Shout out to the first responders.
Big up. Stand up, first responders.
Heck yeah. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get the show on the road before we get some lightning.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Sex on Fire. Yeah. There are no sex bots tonight besides during the pre-show we got sex bots, which was weird. But none.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I should do my job as a moderator, but I support the sex bots.
I don't support them. I don't want to have sex right now. I don't watch them. I want to watch Michael Chandler, Mauricio Hoofy. That's just me though.
Well, I kick them out most of the time, Brady, but in this event is called Freedom 250. And the sex bots have a freedom to post too. There's freedom of speech, there's freedom of sex bots. These are things that we want to take seriously on an event like today, No,
you're right. You're right. All right. So, ideally for me tonight, I need Herzog to ref the Gane Pereira fight. I need him to stay away from Topuria. But you know what I think, Weezy? I think he's probably going to ref the O'Malley fight. I think that makes sense to me. So, RIP to my KO 2-3 ticket.
It wouldn't be a UFC event if Jason Herzog didn't ruin one of your under bets,
I know.
Or Peterson.
I don't think Peterson's there, thankfully. I think it's we saw Beltran, Herzog. I'm guessing Herb Dean's probably reffing the main event. That'd be cool. Herb Dean reffing the main.
Yeah, I mean, a veteran like Herb. Who's the most American ref? Because that's the guy that's getting it, I think.
Would it be Herb? He's pretty American.
Yeah, Herb, Herzog.
Ione's pretty American. He dunked on Matt Schnell. Oh gosh.
Yeah, he sure did.
Fight's about to kick off, guys. We're getting a Mike Chandler promo. You saw him kick Tony Ferguson's face off. I remember when he made his debut and knocked out Dan Hooker. I was like, dang.
Yeah, he's always been explosive. I mean, like some of the shots that he's landed on guys like Gaethje and Oliveira are shots that Mauricio Hoofy's probably not able to eat. But then again, those fights were so long ago. You know, what version of Michael Chandler are we getting at this point at 40 years of age?
Yeah, that's the question. And what game plan are we going to? I'm curious about the game plan. Is he going to wrestle? Is he going to swing dicks? I'm intrigued.
Probably you're just going to swing dicks too.
I hope.
You know, yeah, and I mean, why not? Right? Oh, they're saying 10:05, so 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with it. The pacing's fine.
Yeah, for this kind of an event, sure. They've already gotten 2 fights done. That's pretty good.
Oh, that's phenomenal. Like the worst case would be like a weather delay. So hopefully we get none of that.
Yeah, as long as there's no like Wiz Khalifa concerts like that just come out of the blue, you know.
We'll get some Zach Brown concerts. I think that's about it.
There were concerts like away from it, right? Like
yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I saw Zach Brown's there in the cage. He did the national anthem. So I think Zach Brown's actually there.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, like we said, you know, obviously the stars are going to be out tonight. This is like one of those cards where if, you know, anybody who's anyone, you know, is going to be looking to get tickets to this.
Yeah, I was going to go and it's like, do I want to stand across the street in the park with thousands of people? Decided not to go.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, and dude, there's politicians all over the place. So you go out there, you got to watch your wallet. You really do. You know, they'll pick your pocket like a gypsy. I'm telling you, man. Like, so you know, you go to DC, dude. You got to really be careful. You want to like tie everything down, make sure, you know. But I mean, it would be amazing. It feels like it would be worth taking that chance. To witness this, because this is really looking like it's something so far.
Yeah, it's been incredible. I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed. The walkout, I mean everything. Oh,
it's phenomenal.
There he is.
Oh, there's Michael Chandler, draped in the American flag, Old Glory, the Stars and Stripes, America stand up.
You know what?
Favorite son from High Ridge, Missouri. High Ridge, stand up.
You could argue
walk to the octagon.
You could argue Michael Chandler is the most American fighter on the card.
You could make that argument for sure.
Yeah. Who's he walking out with there? That's cool.
Captain Royce Williams. He's a Medal of Honor recipient.
Wow.
And then we also got Captain David Jenkinson from the Arlington County FD out there as well. So, yeah.
That's sick.
Isn't it?
I love that. Yeah, that's amazing.
This is phenomenal. This is so cool.
It's one of one.
I'm going to go back and watch this too with all the commentary and like the skits between the fights, because it's, you know, I think you got to soak this in as a UFC fan.
1,000%, dude. I mean, this is incredible.
And just continue to be in awe of how they can pull this off, Brady, continuously, year after year, putting on these events that no other, you know, organization, they're not fluid enough. There's too many people in the room, like too many interests. These guys can get things done.
Yeah, and so far, 2 fights in, it's been getting done.
Mm-hmm.
One of 12 front kick knockouts in UFC history. I love a good front kick to the face knockout. Those are the best.
Did anybody do it before Anderson Silva knocked out Belfort?
I don't even know. I wish somebody would put like a compilation together of these front kick knockouts.
Because that would be cool. There's 12 of them.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a great GIF.
I can't even think of the most recent one. Would the most recent one be Michael Chandler? I don't know. I can't. It was almost Bo Nickal tonight, to be honest. It was almost Bo.
That one went upside his head for sure.
You know.
And do you remember the somebody got that still shot of Ferguson being kicked?
Oh, it looked fake. He
looked like a frog. His face was literally being rearranged in real time, and some brilliant photographer got the exact shot.
Yeah.
Rioto? Yes.
Yeah.
Anderson got him. Chandler. I'm trying to think who else.
Yeah, we could see a front kick KO for Michael Chandler, or maybe a spinning wheel kick for Hoofy. I mean, this fight's gonna be great. I took the square. It's my squarest bet of the night. It's KO 1-2. You know, KO 1-2 minus 125. I think Hoofy knocks him out. The question is when.
I think that's the second squarest bet. The squarest bet is just actually KO. Yeah, because you're not even picking anybody. You're just saying, you know what? I don't know, dude. All I know is that Hoofy's knocking this dude out. So you have the second squarest bet on the fight, and I have no bets. I'm just really happy to watch this fight. Mauricio Hoofy's must-see TV. Michael Chandler always goes out there to entertain. We're at the White House. Old Glory's blowing in the wind. 250 years old this country is. It's going to be a great fight.
That's good. Yeah, that makes me feel better that it's not the squarest bet on the board. I like that.
It's the second squarest bet on the board.
Second squarest bet. I'll take that.
And I still think the squarest bet of the whole card is Topuria KO.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if Topuria subs Gaethje like a club and sub, it's going to ruin a lot of people's nights.
It's going to break Twitter.
It's going, because a lot. I mean, that's probably the most bet prop out there. You got to think tonight. Topuria KO.
I parlayed it with Hokit KO.
Yeah, it should come through. Hoofy KO should come through. But it's MMA. You know, we've seen some crazy results week after week. You think Chandler survives a round? If he wrestles, yes. If he wrestles, yeah, I think he could. If he wrestles, if he doesn't wrestle, I don't know. We'll see. If he swings dicks, I don't know if this is going. If he swings dicks, I don't know if this is going to round 2.
Yeah, I agree. But like, if Chandler doesn't fight super aggressively, you know, Hoofy's not a high volume striker. So
yeah, but that's not.
You've got to count on him finding the moment. But that might take him all 3 rounds to finally find the moment. So.
Chandler's the type of guy that'll give him the moment, though. You know, Chandler's aggressive.
Oh yeah, I agree with that for sure.
But yeah, I agree. Like if Chandler like is on the back foot and picks and pokes, it's soaring over. That's just not how Chandler fights. So
yeah,
it's gonna be good.
And Volk is in Hoofy's corner.
Yeah, I heard he's been training at City Kickboxing, right?
Yep, he's been over there in Australia training with Volk. So, I mean, like, he switched camps. He's no longer a Fighting Nerds guy.
Yeah, I saw he's at City Kickboxing and a couple places in Australia I saw. Is that, that's not Carlos Prates. That's a Carlos Prates lookalike. Dude.
Yeah, dude, the guy really looks like Prates with less TV or with less tattoos, man, for sure.
I know he's that same Carlos Prates mustache too, man. He's a fake, man. That guy's a fake. That's not Carlos.
He probably even grew that mustache so that people would think that he's Prates while he's hanging around Mauricio Hoofy. I'm calling him out, man.
I know. I saw the mustache. I was like, is that Carlos Prates? I was like, dang, no, it's not. It's a fake. Dude's a fake. He's a phony, man. Get this guy out of here, man.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go. Hoofy sucks. Round 1 KO, or I'm disowning him. Oh, that knockout he had against Fiziev was incredible. Like, knocking out Fiziev is not easy to do. They're saying that Volkanovski told him to weaponize his cardio. That'd be awesome. If we got an aggressive version of Hoofy, heck yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be scary, quite frankly. All right, here we go, guys. Mauricio, Hoofy, Michael Chandler. Smash the like button. We are still about 200 likes away from breaking the like record, and I think we can do it. Everybody needs to hit the like, subscribe as well. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us for UFC Freedom 250. Let's keep the violence streak going.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's keep it going.
I had to get that base down, Brady, because I have not one, but 2 beers ready tonight.
Let's go.
2. I'm drinking both of them.
And your beers are different than a regular person's beer.
Yes.
much different.
Yeah, 16-ounce cans, not 12, and then 7.5 or 8.5%, alcohol, not 4%. So yeah, we go hard in the paint on fight night.
Yeah, when Uncle Weezy says he's having 2 beers, it's like he's having 10. Oh gosh, here we go.
Here we go. This is going to be a fun one.
I'm intrigued by this fight. I'm intrigued by it. Gosh. Come on. It's so weird seeing the wind like blowing the hair and stuff. It's so weird.
Yeah, I think they're doing that. Somebody was saying that it helps keep the bugs away when you have a little air there too.
Good. Nobody wants bugs.
Yeah, not while you're fighting. I mean, that would be wild. Slap at a mosquito on your arm and get knocked out because you're not protecting yourself. That'd be messed up, dude.
Dude, didn't Beltran ref the first fight? He's already reffing the third? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right. Let's see if Hoofy shows a little more urgency or if he fights differently at all, Brady, now that he's over there in Australia instead of in Brazil.
But to find out. I don't know. Hoofy just looks terrifying. Like, dude's a sniper, man.
Yeah. He's got that wide stance. The hands are low, and he's just kind of inviting you in, and he wants to counter. And that's exactly what he's doing here. Like, Chandler's on the front foot. He's moving forward. He's trying to land some stuff. He's feinting takedowns, but you could tell he just doesn't want to get into that range with him.
Yeah. So dangerous. There, Michael Chandler shoots in, kinda, against the cage.
If that was a takedown attempt, then his career is over. That was the worst takedown attempt, if that was one. Looked more like a feint, or he just decided at the last second, nope, not now.
That's what it was.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
You'd have to be watching in order to understand how weird that looked.
Oh, stiff jab by Hoofy. Pushes back Chandler about 5 feet. Oh, Chandler's biting on these feints bad, Wheezy.
Yeah, he is. There's a lot of consequences to getting hit by this guy.
Yeah.
And Chandler's unusually low volume here.
Oh, Chandler's like really struggling to find the range early, minute and a half in. But good pressure from Chandler here. Hoofy just misses with the left hand.
Just misses.
That right hand just misses too, Uncle Weezy.
He's going to knock him out, dude.
Oh, gosh. It's like it's only a matter of time. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, everything that he throws looks terrifying.
Oh, that was a right hand that connected. Yeah, Chandler's just struggling to find the range, to find a takedown attempt.
He's moving forward, but everything's feints. He's not throwing anything because he knows that Hoofy likes to counter, so he's afraid to go first.
And he's biting on every feint. Every feint he's biting on.
Yes.
He didn't bite on that feint, though. Okay, Michael. Oh, spinning kick to the body.
Chandler looks like he doesn't know what to do.
He's already like huffing and puffing, and a nice counter by Hoofy.
Yeah, he tried to off the fence Superman punch did Chandler, and it missed, and then Hoofy countered him.
Yeah, I don't know why we're off the fence Superman punching in this fight.
Sometimes you got to go to plan F, plan G when the first plans aren't working.
Let's plan Z. Yeah, Chandler just can't. He wants to get this takedown, Weezy. He just can't set it up. Nice jab, stiff jab by Hoofy.
Yeah.
Pushes Chandler back another 5 feet.
And I mean, like, those are really the only big shots that have landed for Hoofy are the jabs, but you could tell just those have already got Chandler bleeding out of his nose.
Yeah. What was that?
A step in back fist. Pretty sweet.
Oh, big straight right from Hoofy.
Yeah.
He's on the pressure now, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah,
He's the one
he is.
pressuring.
Yeah.
He's got Chandler covering up here with these feints.
When Hoofy's on the front foot, he's scary.
Oh, spinning kick to the head. He drops Chandler to a knee.
Oh, he's on
Chandler looks up at the
wobbly
clock,
legs as Chandler. He's like, looked at the clock.
Chandler
Chandler
looked at the
tries
clock.
a takedown, and Hoofy stuffs it.
Oh, uppercut drops Chandler. Oh, big shot from Hoofy. Chandler smiles. Chandler's running away.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, big shot to the body and the head. Oh, Chandler's hurt. He's running away, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he's looking like
counter from Hoofy.
He's looking like CJ Guevara.
Oh my gosh! Michael Chandler's hurt bad! Michael Chandler's running for his freaking life, Uncle Weezy!
Yeah, he is, and Hoofy's walking him down.
Oh,
Jason
big shot to
Voorhees
the
with a
left!
machete.
Look at the clock for Michael Chandler, Uncle Weezy!
Yeah, 41 seconds left. It's going to feel like an eternity.
Oh, spinning kick to the head! Wobbles Chandler and knocks him down! Oh my God!
I think it might be over! There it is. It's over. Mauricio Ruffy gets the job done and puts on a striking clinic for the fans at the White House. There we go. There we
He
go.
just whooped Michael Chandler's ass on the White House fucking lawn!
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did. Oh, my.
That was a piping. That was an ass shaving. I mean, Michael Chandler did nothing in that fight.
He just did not look like he had any kind of an idea of what he was going to do against this guy. Donald Trump seems very pleased with Mauricio Hoofy's performance.
I'm pleased with it as well, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, man. Square bet, cashes. Sometimes that's how it goes, man.
The square bet of the night comes through.
There we go. I had nothing. I was telling people I didn't mind the Chandler money line if he could find some kind of success with the wrestling, but no way I could bet it. Just, the momentum, the age, the striking difference.
Dude, that was a beautiful performance from Hoofy, man. I mean, the feints, that body shot. I'm surprised didn't go down from that body shot. I mean, most would.
I know.
The heel kick to the head landed flush.
He landed 2 of those, dude.
He landed 2 of them, man. He did.
Oh, my God, man. I mean, like that, to get another knockout via spinning heel kick is just crazy. I wonder how many knockdowns they're going to credit him with. Because the uppercut one looked like he was like more of an off-balance thing than a straight-up knockdown, but that second spinning back kick was beautiful.
Yeah, we're in for a treat tonight, guys. I mean, that was that was just fun, dude. That was a fun fight.
Yeah, man. And I mean, like somebody said, good luck picking an underdog today.
That's kind of the one. I'm like, if there's gonna be an upset, it might be Chandler, but yeah, I don't know. Like, is Zahabi gonna win? Is Lewis gonna win? Is Gaethje gonna win? I don't know.
I could see Lewis doing it just because, I mean, obviously,
he's done it.
Hokit has proved he's very hittable, but I think Hokit's gonna wrestle from like 2 seconds in.
Yeah.
I don't think he's messing around.
Yeah, Lewis has done it so many times where I wouldn't be shocked, but that was fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? This is the fights are delivering, the ambiance is delivering. There's, we got to see Tyson Fury out there.
And I said it all week. It's like, this is such a square card. It's like, this should happen. This should happen. This should happen. Like, Nickal should beat Kyle Daukaus. Hoofy should knock out Chandler. So I hope it keeps happening because it's been good so far.
Let's keep going to plan here. That's what I'm hoping for.
Let's go 3 finishes, 3 fights. Let's get 7 finishes tonight, guys. That was incredible.
And I can't believe that under 1.5 rounds for Hokit is now minus 165. I paid minus 195 and was happy to get better than minus 200.
I bet it 3 weeks ago at minus 150, and I'm like, I'm gonna set a CLV record on this bitch. It's gonna close at minus 150. I'm gonna get no CLV.
Yeah, I wonder if people were thinking like, oh, like humidity, rain, maybe, maybe now they're like, oh boy, maybe I should just get out of this because everything's ending pretty quick,
There we go. We got Daz with the $10 dono. Appreciate you, Daz. He says, cha-ching, tailed you, KO 1, 2, and 5 parlays moving forward. That's going to be the best feeling is when it's like, I got 5 parlays still to go. Heck yeah, Daz. Congrats. I gave my buddies a couple parlays tonight, and so far they're off to a good start. So hopefully everything keeps going to plan. I don't want to change any plans tonight. Uncle Weezy might have looked better in there. If Weezy drank 6 of those beers, he'd be dead. Simple as that.
I've been looking like Hokit at weigh-ins.
Oh, gosh.
It would be so bad, man. And trust me, dude, even me on no beers, like, there's no way I'm looking better than Chandler against Mauricio. Can you imagine what Mauricio Ruffy would do to me?
Would do to the average person? No, I mean that body shot knocks out 99.9%.
Crying. I would have shit myself if he landed a left hook to the liver like that. Oh man.
Hey, get that Carlos Prachas impersonator out of here, man. You're trying to be Carlos. You're not Carlos, bitch. Get out of here. What is he doing, man?
That guy kidding, man. Oh God.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, dude.
Do you want to talk about the Lewis fight?
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm going to start talking about right now. I mean, like the under 1.5 is obviously. I have a 2-unit straight bet on that at minus 195, and I also have the Hokit KO prop parlayed with the Ilia Topuria KO prop. So I would just love to see Josh Hokit finish this fight in under 1.5 rounds via KO. But I do think the reason I just didn't bet the Hokit side is because I think that Derrick is going to be very live for a finish in the first half of this fight. So the under 1.5 was my favorite play of the week. We will see if it hits. There is some late steam coming in on the unders, or I'm sorry, on the overs for this fight. But reverse CLV is almost always something that I wind up cashing on. So the fact that I've gotten reverse CLV'd on this makes me feel like I'm going to cash it. So yeah, and I think that when you watch the tape on Josh Hokit, it all looks pretty similar, except for the Blades fight. And the Blades fight was the one time that he was fighting somebody that really was going to be able to match him in level of wrestling, and he was going to be much bigger than him in size. Derrick Lewis has no wrestling, so I expect Josh Hokit to go out there and just look to get takedowns immediately. And if he puts the kind of pace on Lewis that he did on everybody else that he's kind of fought at this level so far, I think it's going to be a quick finish for Josh Hokit. Keep in mind that if Derrick Lewis were to wrestle Denzel Freeman, that Freeman would throw him around like a sack of potatoes. Denzel Freeman is actually, a high-level Greco-Roman wrestler. So Josh Hokit doing what he did to somebody of Freeman's quality of wrestling is so much more impressive than if he were to do it against somebody like Lewis, who we've seen just get ragdolled by guys out there. Remember Shamil Abdurrahimov looking like Jordan Burroughs against Derrick Lewis for 3 full rounds? I remember Sergey Spivak throwing him around, like a bag of laundry, and finishing him early in the first round. And then, I mean, like the most recent memory in our minds is this guy quitting after getting caught off balance by a jab in the Waldo Cortez Acosta fight. So, yeah, I think this is a showcase for Hokit.
Yeah, I think it is. I like the under 1.5 rounds quite a bit. Beat some line movement on the fight ends by KO. So I need the fight to end by KO and under 1.5 rounds for a solid hit. And then I was going to add on to the under if it got better to the minus 150, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Minus 170
to minus 170 now.
Yeah, so yeah, 3 units total on this fight between the ends KO and under 1.5. And I like both quite a bit. I don't think this fight's reaching round 2. If it reaches round 2, it's like, I don't know, is Derrick Lewis getting off the stool after 5 minutes? I don't think so.
It's going to be tough for him. It's going to be really tough for him.
I think so too. So yeah, Hoofy looked every bit of minus 500. Hokit now minus 475. So, minus 500. Hokit minus, it's Hoofy minus 500, close. Hokit's minus 500, and Topuria, they're all minus 500. So hopefully they all look minus 500. Would be cool.
Yeah, the only fair fight we got left here is the Pereira fight. So,
yeah. All right. So since we got another finish, I'm going to do another giveaway. We have 2 giveaways thus far for a free T-shirt, and we're looking to add another giveaway here. So type in your size for the T-shirt into the chat, and then we're going to pick a winner in about 10 seconds. So type in those sizes, whether you're a medium, a large, an extra large, a 2X, or a 3X. I have up to 3X. So here we go. Free T-shirt. Free T-shirt. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Mazzano with the large. Shout out to Mazzano. Mazzano hit me up on, I don't know. Mazzano, you kind of cheated, man. You kind of spammed the chat, but I'll give it to you. I'll do 2. I'll do 2 because Mazzano like spammed the chat. I don't know. Is spamming the chat allowed? I don't know. All right, I got you, Mazzano. I'm gonna do another one though. So hit me up, Mazzano, on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address. The other winner is Kevin Brady with the medium. Okay. Hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and we'll ship you out a shirt. So we got Kimberly and we got Mazzano. Both you guys hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address. Congratulations to you both. I wanted to do 2 because Mazzano, you're kind of spamming the chat. You're kind of spamming the chat, but but I got you, man. I got you. XXL, I'm so fat, Brady. That's okay, man. XXL. No spamming. Fair enough. That wasn't a rule, so I guess you're good. So shout out to Mazzano and Kimberly. Spamming allowed, not particularly. Yeah, it's true. That was on me. I didn't say no spamming. So he won fair and square. So I had to give out 2 for that one. So two for the price of 1 for that fight. Heck yeah. So easy. There was a predicament. So Mazzano won, but he was spamming, man. He was spamming out. So I ended up giving out 2 T-shirts. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. We're at the White House. There's politicians everywhere within breathing distance of this fight. So, I mean, like, you're going to have a cheater win on a night like tonight, for sure.
So we got Mazzano, the cheater. No, he didn't cheat. I never said no spamming, but he won fair and square. So I gave out two shirts. So hit me up. Give me that shipping address. I'll send them out Tuesday. Got any shirts for my kids? Do your kids wear like a medium? Like that's the lowest I got. Is it like a medium? I don't have no onesies or nothing. Mazzano's a sex ball. Oh god. Mazzano's smart, man. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's how you do it. That's crazy. I do have a lot of 3Xs. So if you guys are 3Xs, hit me up, man. Got to get these 3Xs out of here. Oh, what a card thus far. Let's continue it being I need to continue it being a good card.
Agreed. A good predictable card. Hokit KO, Topuria KO. That's what we're looking at. That's what I need.
I mean, it could be if this fight goes under and Topuria gets an early KO, it could be looking like a legendary night. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I stayed pretty low in terms of total units on this card, but so I don't have a ton of upside here, but so far everything's going to plan, but still a lot of time left.
Yeah. Got 4 fights left. Top Toro. Shout out Top Toro. Shout out Mazzano. Hokit KO one for the community. I mean, the community
yes.
bet of the week is like Hokit KO.
Yep. And I mean, I would be shocked if he did anything but that. You know, Lewis is such a quitter when things don't go his way. And I mean, Hokit is just relentless. He refuses to relent.
I like that.
You know?
I like that. All right, now they're doing another history lesson here. I like history. I like history, to be honest. That was my favorite subject, history. So
I didn't mind it. Always a math guy personally, but history was interesting if you had a good teacher.
That's the thing. Yeah.
I had a high school professor or high school teacher that was a Vietnam veteran, and he was an amazing storyteller. He was a really tough teacher, but man, like when that guy would just sit there and tell a story, he'd have everybody captivated. You could hear a mouse in there when that dude was talking, and he was a brilliant teacher. But then I've also had some ones that were like, oh God, I'd rather be anywhere but here.
Yeah, like I liked history. That's probably my favorite, but my college history professor was the worst. Like everybody hated the dude.
Really?
Like his tests were so hard. It's like, why are you making your shit so hard, man? Like, come on, dude. Like I actually had to study for the test. Like, really?
What?
I had to actually study for some of these tests, man. Like, come on, dude.
Dude, we never did that in Northern Illinois, man.
No.
If you had at least a high double-digit IQ, you could just walk through there.
Exactly. I never studied, but that's I had to actually study. I hated classes like that where you actually had to do work. It's crazy.
Some are harder than others, that's for sure.
Gosh, like calculus. I know you probably would have killed calculus.
Oh, dude, I failed calculus 2 the first time I took it. I got a C in calculus 1. Calculus is really difficult. It's just mental gymnastics over and over and over again. But like, it's just kind of getting you to teach you one thing, and that's the fundamental theorem of calculus. And once you actually focus on that, it's really not that hard. But man, like when you got the professors that are trying to give you tough problems, like you can come up with millions of them in calculus. It is so hard.
It's so hard. Like you can't cheat in calculus either. It's really hard to even cheat.
No way. There's no way to cheat, dude. Like you can never guess that number, you know, like that. It's just, it's so hard, dude.
Like I'm trying to cheat, but I can't, professor. I can't. How am I supposed to cheat? Like maybe if Chat GPT was a thing back then, but
even then, man, like, you know, you can't bring the computer into the classroom when all you've got is a pencil and like this book. Oh man, Calc 2 is so hard, dude.
Don't even get me started, man. It's terrible. So 347 likes. You kidding me? What is their like? So the like record is 539. So we are about less than 200 likes away from the like record. We have 4 fights to do it. We got a long way to go. But if everybody smashes the like button right now, we could get close potentially. So smash the like button for us, subscribe to the channel. And so the underdog play I gave out before the Hoofy fight, it hit Wheezy. It was super square, but the KO hit. Yeah. How about another one? I like the Hokit. Oh, it's not 7.5 anymore though. They changed it. Oh gosh.
Yeah, they did change it, but
they changed it to 2.5.
2.5. Like that's their way of saying I don't think we want any more lower action in this fight. You know,
they're
really making you say, okay, there's gonna be a finish very quickly.
Like at that point, it's like you have to take the higher than 2.5, but at the same time, I don't want to do that. So, I love the lower than 7.5 minutes of fight time on Josh Hokit when it was 7.5, but they moved it to 2.5. I don't think I've ever seen a 2.5. That's wild.
Yeah. I'm going to just say under 11.5 significant strikes for Derrick Lewis.
I said that I like that one too, and it's crazy because that's so low.
It's such a low number.
It's the lowest number you'll see, but I think it hits, man. It's crazy.
Like for instance, like when Hamzat fights, you know, if you were to bet under 2.5 significant strikes, you know, you would have cashed like 7 of 9 fights with that dude. I mean, like, as crazy as that sounds, like that when you're going up against a dominant fighter, and even like a guy like Lewis, like the Marcos Rogerio de Lima fight, the Curtis Blades fight, I don't think that dude landed more than 11 strikes in either of those fights. Even when he wins, sometimes all it takes is 3 or 4.
Yeah, like the Waldo fight lasted almost 8 minutes. Let's see, he landed only 8 strikes in 8 minutes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I like the at this point I think you're better off taking the lower on the Lewis strikes.
I think it's a good number, and then you could just go top Turo KO.
Yeah. Over under 9.5 middle fingers. That's a ton of middle fingers. I think we'll get a couple, at least hopefully. Surprising, the fight commentary here is next level. We try our best, man. It's our first year doing it. We should have done it a long time ago. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're thinking.
Yeah, we were just watching the fights, you know.
Yeah.
Now we're doing the same thing, but we're multitasking.
We've had a good turnout for sure, so we'll definitely keep doing it. All right, they're bringing them out, Wheezy. Look at that, man. Look at that. That's so cool to me. Like Derrick Lewis walking out from the freaking White House.
I know.
It's insane. Gosh.
Oh, Derrick looks mad. I don't think it matters though.
No, he hates Hokit. He does not. Well, looks like most people don't like Hokit.
Yeah.
Predictions. I'm on the under 1.5, and I got ends KO. I got ends KO at a pretty good number. Under 1.5, I got it -150. It's now like -170. So I'm looking at a fight to end by KO, and the under 1.5 would be perfect scenario. And then Weezy, you're on the under 1.5 and Hokit KO, right?
Yeah, under 1.5 for 2 units, and Hokit KO parlayed with Topuria KO for 1 unit.
So me and Weezy basically both need the fight to end by KO, and Hokit KO and under 1.5 would be ideal.
Yes.
If this fight goes over, I'll be pretty upset.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, I think we're both playing that under 1.5 instead of just Hokit, because we understand that Lewis is very live to knock this dude out early in the fight.
For sure. There has not been an upset yet, but we'll see. I mean, Derrick Lewis, this guy is an upset machine, dude. Like, I pick against this guy all the time. So we'll see. Lewis KO. If you bet Lewis, by the way, bet the money line, because his KO prop is like
the same.
The same. You bet the money line. They're onto it by now. I mean, this guy has several fights in the UFC at this point. Lewis is drenched in sweat. Is he? Yeah, his head is. Yeah. That's a lot of sweat on his head, man. Fight goes the distance. It better not go the distance.
Oh, God. I'll be crying if it goes the distance.
That'll put a damper on the right. This fight goes 15. I'll be like, oh gosh, that's not cool.
Guaranteed losing night for Uncle Weezy, that's for sure.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I have 3 units on this fight, so yeah, I need this fight to finish for sure.
I wonder if Hokit's going to be playing a part when he walks out.
Let's see. Yeah, I knew it was over for Chandler when he started looking up at the clock with like 3 minutes left in the first round.
Yeah.
You can't look at the clock with 3 minutes left in the first round.
No, you cannot.
Ooh. Red Gloves 3-0 so far, Weezy.
Oh, no kidding.
Huh.
All right. Interesting.
Yeah, if this fight goes a distance, I'm smashing my TV. Ever been a card that every single dog lost? Yeah, of course. Maybe not in a while, but yeah, there has been.
Yeah, it's not something that's going to happen often at all, but
no, it hasn't happened in a long time, I don't think.
it is statistically the most, likely outcome on any card is that every favorite wins and every dog loses. That's statistically the most likely outcome.
Yep. All right, here comes Josh Hokit. I'm excited for this walkout. Oh, let's go. How cool. What's he walking out to?
Bakersfield, California, stand up.
How cool. Josh Hokit, man. This guy took a big step up in competition, going from Denzel Freeman and that bum Max Jimenez, fought Curtis Blades, one of the best fights, the best fight of the year. And then they throw him on the White House card. And I can't wait for this, man.
I guess he's walking out to Real American, the song that Hulk Hogan used to walk out to.
Love it. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go, Josh. If he fights like he usually fights, man, we're getting some violence here. If he fights like he did in every fight, we're getting some violence.
Yeah. Takedowns, ground and pound, vicious ground and pound, and just hellacious pace. Like, he doesn't care if you stand back up. He'll just take you down again.
He'll encourage it. He'll say, stand back up.
Yeah, go ahead. See where that gets you.
Yeah, stand back up, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Come on, Josh.
One time. Yeah, so Lewis is Donald Trump's favorite fighter, so we'll see.
Yes. Well, if they wanted to get him a win, they shouldn't have given him Josh Hokit. But you never know, man. This is a fight that he can win. It is absolutely live that Hokit lands or walks onto something big.
Like, if I'm the matchmakers and I'm trying to give Derrick Lewis a win, I'm giving him Max Jimenez. I'm giving him Dontel Mays. Yeah, I'm giving him Dontel Mays.
Dontel would be a great matchup for Derrick.
Oh, gosh.
Derrick could probably out-wrestle him, dude.
I'm going to say Derrick might actually get a submission against Dontel.
Oh, my God. Is Derrick Lewis locking up a Darce? Is he? Oh, my God,
Derrick Lewis is going for a heel hook. What? Dontel Mays tapped to a heel hook from Derrick
for the third time in the UFC. Poor Dontel. Still not working on the heel hook defense. Oh, man.
This is the worst heel hook defense in the game. So Herzog's
checking Hokit, so he's not in the octagon for this one.
Herzog's reffing the next fight with O'Malley Zahabi, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got O'Malley 2-3, right?
Yeah. Rip it up. Rip it. It's dead. It's dead in the water. Okay, we gotta.
All right. I am gonna make it to the bathroom before this thing starts. Be right back.
Sounds good. All right. 30-second break, and then we're gonna get this fight started. Derrick Lewis by Twister. We could see it. Derrick Lewis does have a sub on his record. I saw the clip of it this week on Twitter. It's an armbar. It was a nice armbar. Lewis is a quitter, but Hokit is overrated. It's tough to tell whether or not if Hokit is overrated or not. I mean, that Blades performance was incredible. He's going to fight like if Hokit goes out there and swings dicks like he did against Curtis Blades, Derrick Lewis is extremely live. So we're going to find out. Is Hokit going to wrestle or is he going to stand and bang? I think he's wrestling personally. But yeah, need the under, need the fight ends by knockout. Flying triangles. Lewis will not land. Yeah, I don't think so. Because if Lewis lands 14 strikes, Hokit's probably knocked out, right? Like, Lewis hits hard. Lewis looks ready, though. Yeah, people were saying he was going to be, like, drenched in sweat. His head's sweaty, but his body's not. Let's get a finish here. Let's keep the finish streak rolling. Yeah. Let's see. Wheezy, over under 15 and a half seconds for the Josh Hokit first takedown attempt.
Oh, under.
Under? Okay.
Under.
15 and a half seconds. Okay.
I'm thinking under 6 seconds.
Yeah, like, what if he goes out there and stands and bangs with Lewis? We're gonna find out real quick.
That would be wild if he made that choice.
I think he's wrestling. So Weezy's taking the under 15 and a half seconds for the takedown. I would tend to agree with that, to be honest. Might be in the fake glove touch. Oh shit! Hokit's going over there to Lewis and he gave him the finger, Uncle Weezy. Let's go! Hell yeah! Give him the finger before the fight started. Let's go. All right, round number 1 about to kick off. Josh Hokit, Derrick Lewis. Herb Deems the ref. Here we go. Let's get some violence. Here we go.
Let's go.
5 seconds gone by. No takedown attempt yet. 10 seconds gone by. No takedown attempt yet.
Oh, front kick for Hokit lands.
Weezy, you're under, did not cash. 16 seconds.
Damn it.
Feint there by Josh Hokit. I'm surprised. No takedown attempt yet.
Yeah, me too, man. He's just, oh my God, spinning. He tried to be Mauricio Hoofy there.
He's not Hoofy. Kick to the body for Hokit. Kick to the leg. Jumping kick to the body for Hokit. Spinning kick and falls down does Hokit. All right, Josh, what are we doing, buddy?
He's not fighting with that same pressure that he usually fights with. He's kind of like staying at range, knowing that he can outpoint this guy.
Yeah, I don't love that.
Yeah, neither do I. He hasn't even wrestled yet, which is weird.
Kick to the leg for Josh Hokit.
Ooh, kick to the body lands too.
Derrick Lewis kind of on the pressure, looking to land something. Nothing there.
Oh, Lewis just tried to kill him and just was nowhere close to it. He's just so slow.
Yeah. Kick to the leg for thigh for Lewis, and a right hand for Josh Hokit connects.
A pretty heavy one at that.
Yeah.
Good body kick again for Hokit. He's working the body. He's kind of playing minutes here, but also trying to slow him down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Really weird not to see him wrestle yet. Not what I was expecting.
Or really push a pace, and there's a takedown. He gets him easily. Now
easily.
He's on top, landing big shots, Wheezy.
Oh, dude, it looks like he's trying to quit already.
I know.
So Hokit's on top in his guard, standing up though, and he's just landing ground and pound here. And I mean, Lewis's head is flat on the canvas, so if he lands something big, he's going to bounce it off.
Oh, nice ground and pound there from Hokit, and side control just about.
He's landing good shots here.
Good ground and pound there from Hokit. Oh, nice ground and pound from Hokit there.
Yeah, good left hands here. He's holding the hand with the leg with the right hand. Good right hand for Hokit.
He can probably finish him here if he lets.
Not offering a whole lot of resistance here, so.
None at all. Good ground pound and an elbow there from Hokit. Another elbow. Oh, big shot from Josh Hokit.
Yes.
He's almost mounted, not quite. Oh, big elbow from Josh Hokit.
That Lewis kind of used that as an opportunity to try to get back to his feet here. He's on his ass now, and Hokit's just kind of making him wear his weight. But Lewis is going to get back to his feet here, and Hokit just going to pick up the leg, say, back down to the ground, bitch. You're not standing back up.
Lewis gives up his back here.
Yeah.
Lewis is cut open, Weezy.
Yeah, Lewis is cut.
And Hokit just pulls him back down. And now he's in full mount for Josh Hokit. You got to rain down, buddy. You got to rain down. You're in full mount. Why are you standing up? Why are you standing up? Why are you? There it is. No.
Yeah. Come on, Josh.
There it is. Pound him.
There it is. There it is. He's giving up. He's giving up. Just, you got to go now.
Push him down and pound him out.
There
There
you
you go.
go.
Pull him out for Josh Hokit. Don't stand
All
up,
right.
Josh.
Come
Pound.
on, Josh. Show some urgency
Pound.
here.
Oh, big elbow there from Josh. No, why
Oh,
he's
man.
Oh, big shots from
He's
Josh
landing
Hokit.
big shots here.
Oh, big shots from Josh Hokit.
Let him back up. You just take him back down again. Don't worry about him getting up. Do the damage that makes him quit here, Josh. Come on.
He's giving up full mount for no reason.
Yeah.
Big
Come on,
shot
Josh.
from Josh Hokit. Oh, he's going for armbar. He's going to
Oh,
tap him
no
out here.
way. No way
him
is he
out.
going to win this by submission.
He's going to tap him out here.
Oh, my God. He's got the arm fully extended, but it doesn't
He's
look like
gonna
he
tap him
knows
out
how to
here.
finish it. Oh,
not
he's
gonna
got the
get
arm
him.
extended. He just doesn't know how to finish this, Brady.
Oh, my gosh. You could have pounded him out like a minute ago.
Yeah, give it up.
Oh, Josh.
Oh, Josh, going for the submission is ridiculous.
You're in full mount, buddy.
Oh, man.
Trying to break his arm
He's
here.
trying. He's
Get it,
trying.
man.
And
Josh.
round's over. Round's over.
I've never seen somebody just give up full mount like that. Just pound away.
Lewis survives the first. Oh, my
Oh.
God.
God help us all. You're in full mount. Just pound. Lewis is going to give up.
Yeah. I think he now he knows, like, I can easily take this guy down. So let me just get on top of him. And then he can hopefully find the quit before 2.5 minutes go by.
Yeah. Crazy.
Like, he didn't adjust at all on that arm bar, too. You got to get that underneath the armpit and finish it, you know?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Big
You
cut
could-
over the left eye of Derrick Lewis, too.
Could have easily pounded him out there.
No question.
You're in full mount. Come on, man.
Yeah, the thing is now he could bring the quit out of him once he gets a takedown.
One takedown, it should be over. Does Josh Hokit like steak?
He might, man.
We're about to find out, man. All right, round 2 kicking off.
All right. Lewis misses with a jab. Hokit lands a jab. Jab Hokit.
Just to get a takedown and get on top and finish him, man.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing, Josh?
Jab for Hokit.
This is wild. Let him off the hook and stuff. Oh, Derrick Lewis coming forward now a little bit.
Yeah. He needs to, man. He can't have Hokit on the front foot. And then Hokit shoots a single, elevates the
Big
leg.
shot from Lewis.
Oh, big shots from Lewis. Hokit says, you know what? I'll give up on that takedown attempt. Now Lewis is trying to land big shots.
Yeah. Jab from Hokit. Oh, Lewis looked for an uppercut there.
Yeah.
I think this might go over. What the heck, Josh?
Yeah, I think it might, man. I think it might.
Insane. Jab for Hokit. He needs to get on top and start pounding.
Yeah.
Good shots from Hokit here. Now they're clinched up.
Yeah, Hokit really can't control him in the clinch. Derrick's way too big.
Lewis tried to kind of throw him down.
Yeah,
Bad
that
body
didn't
language
work.
by Lewis.
Oh, God. And when that didn't work, you could see how Lewis, he just doesn't have much left in the legs, but he's only got to last another 45 seconds.
Oh, big shot from Hokit.
Oh, there it is. There
Come on,
it is.
Hokit, follow
Come on.
up, man.
Come on, Hokit. You got to finish this guy. 38
Follow up.
seconds to finish him.
Big
Let's
shot
go,
for
Doc.
Hokit. Rocks Derrick Lewis.
Yeah.
Another one.
Let's go.
Lewis is hurt. Put it on him.
Let's
What are you
go.
doing? Put it
Come
on
on,
him.
Hokit.
Hokit.
Come
Put it
on.
on him. He's hurt.
Let's go.
Gosh.
This is gonna go over, dude.
Josh!
This is like fixed to go over 1.5.
Josh,
man.
what are you
Hokit-
doing? You rocked
Hokit
him.
had him out of there.
Josh, he's hurt again. I'll go
Yeah.
easy. Again.
Oh,
Lewis
my
is not
God.
even looking. Finish
Come
him,
on,
Josh.
finish him. Finish him.
Finish him. You dumbass,
Oh
Josh
my
Hokit.
God, you got to be kidding me.
What are you doing, Josh?
Oh,
He's done. Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh.
whenever I'm confident about an over or under, crazy shit happens to make sure that
Lewis is dead in the water.
I know.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's hurt again, Wheezy, on wobbly legs.
God. He's on wobbly legs.
Finish him, Josh.
Yeah, come on. Just knock him out. Don't make it a submission now.
Yeah, don't submit him.
Yeah, don't make it a submission. You got to knock this guy out.
Finish him. He's done. He's literally done. He's ready to quit.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh.
Oh,
knock
my
him out.
God.
Knock him out, Josh. There it is. He's hurt. He's hurt again. No, don't clinch up. No need.
What are you doing clinching up, dude?
No
what
need.
is going on here?
No need, Josh Hokit. What are you doing?
Oh, my God.
What are you doing, Josh?
Oh, good elbow. Just keep throwing punches.
What are you doing, Josh Hokit?
Drop down. You could get the takedown now and just finish him on the ground. What are you
There's
waiting
no need even for that. Just punch. He's going to fall down.
Short elbow by Hokit lands.
There's another
Derrick
elbow.
Lewis is on death's doorstep, and Hokit's literally holding him up, carrying him to the end of the round.
Josh Hokit bet the fight goes. I mean, what are you doing? He's done. Just finish him, Josh.
Hokit loves steak, Brady.
I know. What are you doing, Josh Hokit?
He loves steak.
There it is. He hurt him again. He's hurt again. He's wobbled. There it is. He's hurt again, Uncle Weezy. Lewis is falling down. Stop the fight, Herb.
He's trying to quit.
Stop the fight, Herb Dean. Stop the fight. Oh, my gosh.
Why are you waiting? I mean, oh, my God. Finally, it's over. But Jesus Christ.
You could have done that. How long
carried
ago?
him over 1.5 rounds.
Oh, my gosh.
Dude, I could still have a losing night if Topuria loses this fight in the main event because Hokit fucked my under 1.5 round bet for 2 units.
He could have finished him. He could have finished him in the first round when he was in a mount.
Fucking pathetic, man. What was that?
God help us, man. Jeez.
Jesus, Hokit. That was just awful.
Lewis was begging to quit. He was literally holding him up, Weezy.
I know. He was holding him up against the fence. Like he was trying to get this thing to go over 1.5.
Insane.
Oh, my God.
Oh, so missed the under, hit the ends KO, but it should have been both, dude. I mean, that's crazy.
Fight doesn't start round 3 would have been the play.
Yeah, but it was like minus 350 best price.
I know. Yeah, it was a big difference, and that's how you know it's a trap, and that's how you know he carried him over.
Yeah,
that's why they were giving you such a great price on that under, because it was probably Hokit was probably told, hey, we'll give you a little extra money if you carry him past 7.5 minutes.
I don't know how they didn't finish within the first 5 minutes. That's crazy, but whatever.
That's where Don Jr. had his money.
He took the over 1.5.
You know it, dude. And that's why DC had to, tweet that shit out before he tweeted back to Don Jr. Take the over 1.5 in the Hokit fight.
It looked like Hokit bet the over. I don't know. Am I crazy? It looked like Hokit bet the over, dude.
It did. It absolutely did. I mean, the guy was clearly completely dead. So
Lewis was doing the stanky leg every punch that landed, and Hokit's clinching him. It's like, come on, man. Come on, dude.
How did they do that to us? Oh, my God. Down 2 units because of that, but still up on the day so far. And as long as that bum top Toro gets me a win, it'll be a winning day.
Same. That's what my night comes down to is Topuria. Yeah.
Damn it. So down 0.59 units, 3 units in bets left.
I have 6.5 units in bets still. So it's 3-1 on the night for bets so far. So, but would have liked to have the under there.
Yeah, I'm 1-1. I hit the Lopes bet, lost on the Derrick Lewis under 1.5 bet. And then I've got 3 units in bets left. A Topuria Nickal money line parlay, so I just need Topuria to win. And then I got a Hokit KO, Topuria KO parlay. So if Topuria wins by KO, it'll be a pretty nice little win for me today.
Same. All right, so we got the finish, but this Josh Hokit took too long. But we're still going to give away a T-shirt. 4 fights, 4 finishes. Comment down your size, and don't spam the chat. Try not to spam the chat, please. Please don't spam the chat. Comment down those sizes. We got mediums, larges, extra larges, double X's, triple X's. Comment down those sizes. And we'll give out another t-shirt. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Dawes, who I recognize from the chat with the medium. There we go. Shout out to Dawes. Dawes, hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and I'll send it out to you on Tuesday-ish. So shout out to Dawes. So that is 4 fights, 5 shirts given away because of Mazzano and the spamming.
And he just said no spamming, guys.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Shout out to Mazzano. Shout out to Dawes for the free shirt. Heck yeah. Apparently, Hokit called out Pereira. That's the right call out for him. I agree. I mean, could you imagine Josh Hokit, Alex Pereira? Incredible.
Oh, I mean, like, yeah. And now I got to believe that Pereira is going to win because they got to make that fight now. Because nobody wants to see Cyril Gane versus Hokit.
Nobody wants to see
Cyril. Press conference would be Hokit talking shit and Cyril going, I do not understand you.
I respect this guy. He's a great athlete. This guy. Hey, Cyril Gane's so nice, dude. he's
I know. So his nickname is Good Guy. Bon Gamin, good guy.
Heck yeah. I did have a shop. The shop got closed down. I gotta put it back up. But yeah, they're DFS by the numbers t-shirts. I like them. I like sleeping them. They're comfortable. But yeah, shout out to Dawes for the win there. We have some more shirts to give out. I don't know if we're gonna give out a shirt in the next fight because I have a theory that Jason Herzog might be reffing this next fight, the Zahabi O'Malley fight. But we'll see. You never know. 4 fights, 4 finishes. Can we get 5 here, Weezy, with Sean O'Malley, Aiemann Zahabi? I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. You don't have any action in this fight, do you?
I do not, no. If I was going to make a play, it would probably be like O'Malley KO, I think, because Zahabi really hasn't fought a lot of big hitters, and he's still been dropped 3 times in the UFC. He got nuked by a spinning elbow by Ricardo Ramos. But I mean, when you get hit by a strike like that, it doesn't matter really if you're durable or not. You're going to get knocked out. So I don't think that that's anything crazy. So I'm not calling Zahabi like chinny, but when you look at the level of competition that Sean O'Malley has fought compared to the competition that Zahabi has fought, and then you look at Zahabi's knockdown ratio in the UFC, he's landed 3 and he's absorbed 3. But for O'Malley, it's 6-0. He's landed 6 and he's absorbed 0. So he's 7 years younger. He's 3 inches taller. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. He's faced the better brand of competition. He's beaten the better brand of competition. And, you know, those anthropomorphic advantages that he brings into this fight is going to make it difficult for Zahabi to close the distance against this guy because Sean's got really good long-range weapons and good kicks. So I do think O'Malley wins this one, and I think that somebody made a great point. I think it might have been Dravi, where he was talking about how durable everybody that Sean O'Malley hasn't knocked out is. You look at a guy like Marlon Vera, you know, he's an extremely durable fighter, never been knocked out. Pedro Munoz, never been knocked out. Recently, the fights that he was fighting durable fighters. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
I'm already one beer deep, you know. Well, almost one beer deep.
That's like 6 normal beers.
It really is. So who else has O'Malley fought that was durable besides Vera? Oh, Song Yadong, nobody knocks him out. Marab's crazy durable. Peter Yan is crazy durable. Munoz is durable. You know, so I mean, like, just because he's not knocking those guys out, it doesn't mean that he doesn't have really good power for the division and that he's not a threat to knock out a guy like Zahabi. So O'Malley at -400, Brady, that's 80% implied to win according to the markets. But you can get his KO prop around +200, which they're saying that's less than half his win condition. So I think that's the best bet for this fight.
What was you said, the KO?
Yeah, the KO prop for Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, I took KO 2-3 at like +470. I think it's like +450 now.
Okay.
It's my only sprinkle of the card. I didn't take a ton of plus money props. I think that's the only plus money shot of the day for me because there really wasn't any, to be honest. So yeah O'Malley KO 2-3. I think at the very least he's gonna hurt Zahabi, like drop him. Like Zahabi got dropped by a washed Vera and a retiring Jose Aldo, so I think O'Malley can drop him. Is he gonna finish him? We'll see. I think it could happen. By the way, my mom texted me. My mom's a fan of the show, by the way. She said, "Did you hear what Hokit said? Michelle Obama is a man." He said that.
Yeah.
He always said that.
And I mean, like, believe me when I tell you he's not the first person to say that. And he's just not the first person to say it. And so being somebody from Chicago who remembers Barack Obama from when he was a senator, there's some rumors, Brady.
Yeah, I heard them. I feel like he says that every post fight. Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, DC?
Did he say "Am I right, DC"? Please
I
tell
hope
me he
so.
said "Am I right, DC"?
I hope he did. I don't know. We got a $4.99 dono. Appreciate you, Tonio, saying Brady and On. Can you give me a possible money line for Hokit versus Gane or Hokit versus Pereira? Am I high? I think Hokit can legit win and be champ. I think he can win and be champ, Weezy, because the heavyweight division sucks. These heavyweights suck, dude. I mean, there's like 3 or 4 good ones. And the rest suck, dude. I mean, Josh Hokit could become champ. He could. There's a path.
Yeah. So I kind of feel like the worst matchup for him in the division for Hokit, that is Sergey Pavlovich. Because Sergey Pavlovich is really difficult to take down. I mean, like, have you ever tried to take down a refrigerator?
Yeah.
You know, that's really kind of like what you're trying to get down there. So I don't know if that's a good matchup for him, but I think he could take down Gane. I think he can easily take down Pereira. So I think that makes Hokit live, you know, to when you got to worry about that wrestling, it slows down the output of the striker. And, you know, I mean, like the pace that he can put on, I think would be a serious problem for those guys.
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, you know, Hokit, I'm still like, his cardio is incredible. Like the pace he pushes, but I don't know. He can definitely take down Pereira, but on the feet, Hokit is pretty dang hittable. Is the concern with the Pereira fight? Like Hokit could knock him out. I agree. Pavlovich would kind of be a tough matchup. You're not necessarily taking down Pavlovich, although if you take down Pavlovich, he's awful on his back. Like he's horrible. Like the one time we saw Pavlovich on his back, he got TKO'd like a minute later. So
yeah, that was his UFC debut against Alistair Overeem. That's how long ago that was. But he looked awful off of his back once you got him there. And I mean, like, it's got to take like 1,000 calories just for that guy to get out of bed in the morning. Like the size of him, you know, like, so like, you know, once you get a guy like that down, it's going to be tough for that dude to get back up, you know? So it's an interesting matchup, but I think Pavlovich would be such a tough matchup for Josh.
Yeah, Pavlovich, Pereira, those could be potential tough matchups just because of how hard both those guys hit. And Pereira's a black belt now. Don't forget, Pereira's got that black belt. Let's go. Pereira would smoke Hokit. Bro, Hard Rock is glitched. They cashed my parlays with Lewis KO. Just made 500. Well, you're not gonna be on that book much longer, buddy.
yeah, withdrew immediately, and now you're done on that book.
They hate
the
money. Yeah, take it. They hate that though. They hate that.
They don't like that.
They don't like that. But yeah, I mean, why? That's crazy though that they messed that one up. I wish they would mess up my under 1.5 too.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
It should have. I don't know how the under didn't cash there. It's like you're in full mount. Derrick Lewis is looking to willingly quit. Just pound away. Why are you going for an arm bar?
Oh, God, the arm bar was just like, you got to be kidding me.
It was a punch in the face to me and you.
I know.
The punch in the dick. Like really?
Oh God.
Oh gosh. If Sean O'Malley knocks out Zahabi, it's gonna be a phenomenal night though. Like 2-3, especially if he knocks out Zahabi, it's gonna be a massive night. So
I just need a Topuria win. If I get a Topuria win, it should be a pretty good night for me.
Yeah, same. At the very least, like Topuria to finish Gaethje within the first 12.5 minutes. I need that. O'Malley to get one knockdown plus 104. I don't hate that. I mean, if you're getting knocked out by Jose Aldo and Chito Vera,
Yeah, and Ricardo Ramos. Yeah, I mean, like that's O'Malley's going to be live for that, and he's a sniper.
Yeah. All right, let's check the likes. We are at 365 likes. If we get 400 by the time this O'Malley fight kicks off, I'll put on a Sean O'Malley wig. I hit up my hair and makeup people, and they got me a Sean O'Malley wig. So if we can get 400 likes by the time this fight kicks off, within the next 10 minutes, I will get the Sean O'Malley wig on. It's a nice wig. It's a high quality, and it's a nice one. So like the video for us, and we're still trying to break the like record. The like record is 539 likes. We are at 365. So we still got like 150 less, something like that. So smash a like button for us, guys. We do appreciate it quite a bit. Yeah, we do need it. We do need it. And the wig's 1-0 tonight, by the way. The wig is 1-0 tonight. Yeah. So let's get those likes up. Let's get 400, and Sean O'Malley will get the dub. Am I a fan of Sean O'Malley? Not particularly. My brother is the biggest Sean O'Malley fan in the world, though. I mean, this guy loves Sean O'Malley. So I know he's looking to get a knockout for Sean O'Malley. I know he bet the knockout as well. So hopefully Sean O'Malley can get it done for my brother. I think he's fine. You know, I think he's fine.
This is so cool, man. These guys walking out, for Zahabi coming down the balcony. Awesome.
Dude, I wish every freaking event was like this. I mean, this has been incredible.
It really has. And I wonder, like, if it was like if it's less profitable to run an event like this, Well, I mean, obviously you had to build this structure from scratch.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just put that shit away like Christmas decorations.
A lot of people are tweeting their 5-0. Yeah, it's been one of those cards. That's kind of how I expected this to go. Like, yeah, the favorite should win tonight, I think. Oh gosh. So the red gloves are 4-0 tonight. Weezy, guess who's in the red gloves tonight? Sean O'Malley.
Sean O'Malley, big favorite. Man.
A KO would be nice. If I could get a KO right now. So yeah, Eric Trump was on the Steve Garcia money line. Didn't work out for him, but he was able to cash on the Hokit over 1.5 rounds. So good for Eric Trump. He cashed on the Hokit over. Hokit literally dragged Lewis over 7.5 minutes. Wheezy he was holding up big Derrick Lewis in the clinch. He was like, Lewis, you got another 30 seconds, buddy.
Dude, they're gonna call round 2 of that fight Weekend at Bernie's Part 3.
That's what it looked like, though.
I know, dude. He's like, let me hold this corpse up for 30 more seconds so we can get him across the line here. Oh, dude, my God.
I kid you not. Lewis was trying to fall down. Hokit was holding him up. Like, what? What are we doing, Joshua Hokit?
Oh, my God. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
If Hokit would have got a sub after 1.5, I literally probably would have cried first time crying on stream because I would have lost the over one. I would have lost the under. I would have lost the fight ends KO. You probably would have saw me cry on stream for the first time.
Oh, God.
Just crazy, dude. Let's see what Sugar's walking out to.
Yeah, they're showing the flamingos, the Lambo, the Sugar.
What's he walking out here? Oh, he's walking out to Superstar. Nice.
All right, good.
It's just not scientifically possible. And I'm not a scientist or a doctor, but
man. Well, we'll see if Sugar Sean finds a KO here. I think he will.
If he does, it's going to be a potential party. Let's see here. Yeah, could definitely use a KO. We need to keep the violence rolling. We got to give it more t-shirts and stuff. The song live is awesome. I have never been to a Sean O'Malley live fight, I don't think. I've been to 2 Paddy Pimblett fights. His walkouts are ridiculous. I've been to like 4 Volkanovski fights. His walkouts are probably my favorite walkouts in the UFC. The land down under.
Yeah. God, man, that song predates your birth by like 25 years.
And I know, and I love the song too. I love that song. It's a great song. But
I was a child when that came out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The one Paddy card I went to, it was Paddy walked out, and then Volkanovski was the main event, and was able to watch both their walkouts. Both their walkouts were incredible. Paddy Pimblett's walkout in person's crazy, and then Conor McGregor's walkout in person's got to be crazy as well.
Conor, yeah, he would walk out to those Irish battle hymns sung by Sinead O'Connor, and I remember one time Sinead was in the house singing live. Dude, it was chilling. Like the moment was like, holy shit, this guy is something special, and that walkout was something special, and you don't get to see too many moments like that.
No, it's chilling on the freaking, like, you're watching it from your home. Like, imagine being there. It's got to be crazy. I won't know though, so it's funny. So the last time when Conor was supposed to fight in Vegas against Michael Chandler back in like 2022 or something, we booked tickets to the fight. It was an international fight. We booked the tickets, we booked the flights, we booked the hotel, and then Conor pulls out with like a toe injury. So I was going to see Conor live then, and then we're going to Vegas for this card, but we're not going to the fights. The tickets are best price. You're looking at $1,100 for nosebleeds.
Yeah, for last row in the stadium, probably.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna watch. We're probably gonna watch the fights at like a sports book, maybe run a booth or something.
Yeah, that's always a good plan. I mean, you're in Vegas. You could do whatever the hell you want. You know, that city's your oyster. If you got money and you're ready to spend it, they'll make it happen for you there.
It is it's very expensive, yes.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's not as expensive as Miami. Oh my gosh, dude! If you go to Miami, you're getting set back for a while.
Yeah, Miami's expensive. So is Chicago. I mean, like New York's on another level. San Francisco is on another level. I mean, California is expensive, dude.
I've never been to Cali. It probably won't ever be to Cali.
I mean, the weather's beautiful, but it's really, really expensive.
Yeah. I like Miami though. Oh,
yeah, nothing wrong with Miami, dude. I'm a Miami fan.
Especially if you're a fan of those big booty Latinas.
Oh, well, I mean, come on now, right? Come on.
I know Andre Feely is. He'll be fighting next week.
Yes,
sir. He'll have a couple
next
of
week against Vinicius Oliveira. That's a good fight. That's a fun fight.
There's going to be a couple of Latinas in the building for Andre Feely in the Apex next week. You guys remember who was it? Jose Johnson had a couple of hoes in the
extremely scantily clad women, multiple, cheering him on in the apex where they could get the camera like right up on him, no problem, you know.
It was hilarious. They showed he got a win and they showed his hose, and it's like 3 hose. Like, dang, Jose, impressive, man.
He's gonna have himself a night tonight, was what I remember thinking.
You're always gonna have a night in Las Vegas. All right, let's go. Sean O'Malley, Aiemann Zahabi. Let's go. Got the wig on and got the look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, dude.
It's the same.
Like a dead ringer for him.
I need to have it braided though, like he did. He did a good job braiding it.
And you need to get a chest piece tattooed onto your throat.
I'm not getting a throat tattoo. that's not in the card.
Happen.
No, it's not in the cards. No,
we'll save it for next year.
Could be a possibility. All right, let's go. Let's see if the favorites keep rolling, Uncle Weezy. The favorites are 4-0, 4 finishes. Let's see if we can keep it going.
Yep. An easy day to pick fights, you know.
Herzog's in there. Rip it up. Rip it up. Rip it the hell up. Rip it. Rip those. If you have a O'Malley knockout, rip it up. Could you imagine? Oh gosh. All right, here we go.
And these ring girls are doing wardrobe changes. Like they got a full-on red, white, and blue stars and stripes dress on now. Crazy.
Yeah. Sean O'Malley on the front foot here to start the fight. 15 seconds in. I'm fine with this. Like, wait till round 2. Sean O'Malley, please.
He's got to get his rhythm. He's got to find his distance. All those things take time, Brady.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see the game plan of Aiemann Zahabi. How are you going to solve this puzzle of Sean O'Malley?
Yeah, trying to close the distance against this guy is just going to be really tricky. But Zahabi knows what he's doing. You know, he's got his brother's one of the best coaches in all of MMA, so they'll figure something out. I wonder if he puts on the singlet and tries to wrestle for the first time in a decade.
That's kind of what it sounded like he was going to do, but he was,
Marab could take him down. That guy never gets takedowns.
You suck.
Yeah. Why can't I take him down? Because you suck.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go, Weezy. Aiemann Zahabi has not even attempted a strike or even act like he wanted to strike yet.
Yeah, it's not just Brady and I doing bits here. You know, there's just not much going on in this fight so far.
Yeah. Some feints there for O'Malley. Still on the front foot, pressuring. Zahabi's yet to even, I believe, attempt a strike, if I'm not mistaken. Good feint there by O'Malley. Jab. There it is. Zahabi landed like a little jab there, Weezy. First strike of the fight.
It's a double jab. He doubled it up, too.
He did. He sure did. And then
straight right to the body for O'Malley. It is O'Malley on the front foot, and Zahabi's kind of like, you know, staying behind the black line and kind of shifting left, going right.
And you saw Zahabi really bit on that last feint. There's a body shot for Sean O'Malley. Inside leg kick for Zahabi was nice. Halfway through the first round.
Yeah, neither guys are doing much here. That is for sure.
Especially Zahabi. I mean, this is what Zahabi does, man. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and he's not comfortable doing anything with striking. So clearly, you know, it's going to be about how he handles the distance management in this one.
Nice 1-2 for Sean. Like the strikes are probably like 10-1 right now, if I had to guess. Body shot for Sean O'Malley. And again, he's on that pressure. There, Zahabi landed there. Little counter there from Zahabi landed. Oh, there's another counter from Zahabi lands. His best shot of the fight, left hand.
Yeah, it's a close round right now.
Body shot for O'Malley. Some leg kicks for Zahabi. Minute 30 to go. Round number 1.
Very low volume fight. The over-bettors have got to be absolutely thrilled with how this is playing out so far.
Yep. Jab for O'Malley. Minute 10 to go. Yeah, Zahabi's going to have to start opening up a little bit. There it is.
Crazy thing is, I don't know how much he's losing this round. You know, it's not like Sean's doing much of anything.
Yeah, Sean's pressuring, landing a little bit more.
Yeah, more volume. Yeah.
Some shots to the body.
But nothing consequential on either side, really.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
And that's dangerous. That's dangerous if you're the favorite to fight that type of fight because you never know what the judges are thinking.
Yeah, that's a Zahabi fight.
Yeah, and you never know whose hands got in their pockets either.
Oh, nice counter from Sean.
Yeah, that was nice.
And another.
I see George St. Pierre in Zahabi's corner.
Good left hand for Sean and a right and a knee on
Yeah.
Louise. His best moment of the
now
of
he's
the
winning
fight.
the round.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. Sean
Easily
started
the
to put it
biggest
on a
shot of the
little bit.
round.
Good combination and a straight left and a right for Sean O'Malley with 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. And yeah, I think that's all it took, Weezy. That's Sean O'Malley, 10-9.
That was a whole lot of nothing until the last 20 seconds of the round where Sean landed a couple of nice shots.
Easy work for Sean. This sucks. O'Malley guaranteed. He did guarantee a knockout, but I need him to guarantee a 2-3 knockout.
Yes, that's what you were waiting for, and
yeah. Like once he started letting his hands go, he was landing. So we'll see.
Well, I mean, like if you got a KO 2-3 prop, that went about as good as it could have went. You know, like you coasted right through to the rounds where you can now make your money.
I thought that was a dog shit round for Zahabi, to be honest.
Yeah, he's fighting not to lose. He's not really fighting to win.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. So here we go, round 2 about to kick off. Let's see. Yeah, let your hands go. I mean, Zahabi's not doing jack. Now, O'Malley's on the pressure. Round 2, leg kick for Zahabi. Body shot for Sean. I think we might get more aggressiveness from Zahabi this round. It was stiff jab by Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, Zahabi knows he needs to win 2 and 3 if he's going to win this fight. Oh, good right hand for Zahabi there.
Yep, it was. But a jab from Sean and a right hand to follow.
They're both in the southpaw stance now.
Leg kick for Zahabi. Ooh, double jab and a left hand for Sean.
Really nice stuff.
Some feints here. Get him thinking. The nose of Zahabi looks busted up. Probably one of those jabs. Another jab and an inside leg kick for Zahabi. Some jabs from Sean.
Zahabi's doing a really nice job of just kind of circling to his left and keeping that left shoulder up and kind of hiding, tucking his chin in between whatever shoulder is leading. And it's kind of not giving much of a target for Sean to find.
Yeah. Some more feints from Sean here. That was a good counter from Sean. I just haven't seen Zahabi like do anything yet, and we're like almost halfway through the fight. He hasn't done anything. A couple kicks.
Yeah, he's
Nice
just
counter.
outmatched. He's slower. He's shorter. He's not as long. He's older.
Yeah. There's a good left hand and a jab from Sean O'Malley. If you're Sean, you could probably start opening up a little bit more. Spinning kick for Sean O'Malley misses.
Everybody's trying to be hoofy now.
Yeah, nobody's hoofy. Come on now. Ooh, nice shot to the body for Sean O'Malley. That was a big one.
Yeah. Zahabi whiffs on a leg kick. Lands a leg kick.
Lands that one, yeah. Another leg kick for Zahabi. Another leg kick. That was a good leg kick, though, actually.
Yeah, that's 3 in a row that he's landed.
Yeah. Another one. Fair enough.
Now it's starting to work.
Jab for Sean. Whiffs on that one. Leg kick to Zahabi. There is a right hand for Sean O'Malley. Yeah, if you're Sean, just start opening up a little bit more, please. Come on, Sean. You guaranteed the knockout, buddy. Zahabi's just throwing leg kicks, man. He's just throwing leg kicks. There it is. Make him pay for it, man. He's not He's trying to throw leg kicks at you. Another one.
Yeah, counter those. You should be able to get that read now. He's thrown about 10 fucking leg kicks in the last minute. You got to start countering those.
That's all he's throwing his leg kicks. Yeah, another one. Like Zahabi's not letting his big right hand for Sean O'Malley. Straight right lands on the button. On the button.
That was a sweet one.
Yeah, that was good.
And then he throws
He hurt Zahabi! He hurt Zahabi! Oh, he knocked him out! Stop the fight!
It's over. Oh my.
Let's go, baby!
It's over, Sean O'Malley.
Come on, babe! Come on, babe! Come on, babe! Come on, babe! Come on! Come on!
Man, Sean O'Malley landed one great straight right hand there, and that was the beginning of the end. As soon as he landed that, it looked like Zahabi was on shaky legs, and then Sean got a little bit aggressive and found the moment he needed to find, and good night, Irene.
Come on!
Trump family liking Sean O'Malley here. Big knockout. Good stuff.
Oh, somebody came in the panel earlier and literally called the KO2 at plus 200. Who was it? Somebody called the KO2. I forget who it was. Oh gosh.
Oh yeah. I remember that. When you were taking callers.
Yeah, somebody called the KO. He's like KO2 plus 700. Who was it? Was it forget what his name was, but he nailed it. If you're still here, let me know. That was huge, man. Oh gosh. KO2 3.
Let's go.
470. Come on. Herzog even stopped. Herzog stopped the fight for me? What? Herzog stopped the fight? What? What's going on?
Oh man, you'll take it, right?
Yeah. Herzog stopping fights now? What are we doing?
All right, I'm going to hit the can here and get my second beer because we got two fights left.
Yep, sounds good.
Let's go. All right.
That was awesome.
Okay.
That was awesome. There we go. And he should be finishing Aiemann Zahabi. He should be finishing Zahabi. Are you kidding me? Herzog stopped because O'Malley celebrated good. I'm glad Herzog stopped a fight for me for once. 5 knockouts, who will get the bonus. I think a lot of bonuses will be delivered tonight. Trash stoppage. I gotta rewatch it. I was celebrating. That's a big hit. Stoppage was fine. Just surprised it was Herzog. Facts. Come on. I might have to get my Team Herzog t-shirt at this point. Gangster finish. That was freaking awesome. That was freaking sick. Heck yeah. Yeah, I got to rewatch the stoppage. I'm shocked that Herzog stopped it though. A little early, but O'Malley was. Yeah, Herzog's stopping fights tonight. Like Herzog stopped one of the fights earlier, the Nickal fight. I looked away for 2 seconds and O'Malley KO'd him. Yeah, thank goodness, man. That was huge. That was big. That was a big hit. That's freaking awesome. Heck yeah. Shout out to Sean O'Malley. That's massive. What a finish as well. Very clean. A very clean finish. We will give out a t-shirt. 1 second, Carlos. I want to see the replay on it. Can't believe Herzog stopped a fight.
When you don't give him a choice, he does what he has to do, you know?
Nice, man. Heck yeah.
And now we get to see the only fight on the card that like people didn't know whether it would go over or under, or people didn't know whether it would who would win.
Yep. Damn it, Hokit. Why didn't you finish that fight in under 7.5 minutes?
Brutal. Just brutal.
I know you're scared though. I am scared because I got like a ton of CLV on the over of the Gane Pereira fight. I am scared of it. All right, I want to see the replay, then we'll do the giveaway. All right, left hand, straight left, dropped him. Nice. And then a right hand landed on the chin. Yeah, that's a fine stoppage.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine.
That's a brutal knockdown. He stopped and he walked off with the salute. Oh my God, did you see that? I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I see that. That's a fine
knocked him off so bad that he just immediately saluted with Zahabi on the ground. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a fine stoppage to me.
Damn.
But I had the KO 2-3, so maybe I'm a little biased.
Wow.
Heck yeah. All right.
Impressive.
It was. All right, let's do a giveaway. Then I need a bathroom break. All right, go ahead and type your sizes into the chat, preferably be in the U.S. We got mediums, larges, extra large, double X, and triple X. Type in those sizes, and we'll give away another shirt. Every finish, we give away a shirt. We're at 5 freaking finishes. So I might give away 7 shirts tonight, which is crazy. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rem Dog. What is an extra medium, man? What is an extra medium? We had to pick a new winner. Rem Dog. I don't think Rem Dog's even from America. So we'll do another. If you are Rem Dog, let me know. But what is an extra?
No, he's saying XL.
Are you from the United States of America, Rem Dog?
I think he is.
Okay, if he is, then you're the winner, Rem Dog. Let me know. Let me know. You are? Okay, then you won. Extra large. Got you. I got you. Hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and I got you, Rem Dog. Heck yeah, man. Rem Dog's been around for a while now, so good for him. Congrats, Rem Dog.
Stand up, Rem Dog. Big win for him. Big win for Sean O'Malley. Big win for anybody that's just betting a bunch of violence today.
Me.
Yep.
Although I had the under in the Hokit fight, which should have hit. Oh gosh. God help us all.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah, let's try not to spam, but all right. So we got the co-main event, Weezy. We got Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane. Do you want to break this one down? I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Yeah, because it's a fight that I really don't have a good read on. You know, when you look at the over 2.5 rounds, people have got that priced up to about minus 180 now, and you've got the fight as a pick'em on the money line. You know, is it going to be the more one-punch knockout power of Alex Pereira, the leg kicks, or is it going to be the movement, the minute winning, the superior defense and speed of Cyril Gane, kind of winning the minutes, banking the rounds? I think a lot of people are thinking maybe it's a Pereira KO or it's a Gane decision or a late finish. And yeah, I mean, like, these are two very high-level strikers, but the things that worried me about this fight and ultimately kept me away from betting it were the fact that Alex Pereira, this is his first fight at heavyweight, and I'm interested to see how he looks at this weight class, how he performs against a really athletic heavyweight like Gane. But then on the Gane side, you have somebody that doesn't have a lot of fight minutes over the last 3 years or so. Only one fight in 2025, only one fight in 2024. He's taking about a year off between every fight. So not a lot of activity. And then you see 2 of those 3 fights, the last 3 fights ending early. So, the Volkov fight goes the distance. The Aspinall fight ends in a no contest after round 1. And the Sergey Spivak fight goes into round, I believe 2 is when Gane finished him. And then the Jones fight before that was lasted less than 2 minutes. So just since 2022, we really don't have a lot of cage time for Cyril Gane to be like, okay, this is where I see him being in his career right now. I wonder if he's more focused on fighting or acting at this point, because I'm just not seeing him out in the octagon a whole lot. And one of those fights could potentially be a loss against Volkov. So I don't know what to think here. It's one I'm going to stay away from completely from a gambling perspective. But I'm really looking forward to watching how this one plays out.
Yeah, I got the over 2.5. Got some good CLV on it, so I'm terrified. But I think I got the over 2.5 at like minus 122, and it's minus 160 right now, so it's not a ton of CLV. So maybe I'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was minus 180 earlier today, so it looks like some money came back in a little bit on the under. We'll see how this one goes, man. I mean, they're big hitting heavyweights, but Gane is hard to find. And because he's so hard to find, he doesn't land a ton of volume either. So I see why the mass stylistic read for this fight is that it goes over.
It's a Gane fight. It's a Cyril Gane fight, so we'll see. We'll see. I never bet overs, Wheezy. You know that. I mean, the last over I bet was the Modestus Paul Craig fight, so it's been a long time. So, yeah, I thought the stoppage was fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. I mean, what do you want to do? Kill Aiemann Zahabi on the White House lawn? I don't know.
That would not be good. Yeah, I think that would be bad press.
Yeah, give O'Malley his walk-off win, Alex, yeah, I don't know what the heck to do from a money line standpoint. I don't know, Weezy. I'm hoping. I don't know. I hope Pereira wins. I just can't stand Cyril Gane.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be better for the UFC, man. I mean, Pereira's got a lot of star power.
Yeah. Finally, a fight that isn't minus 550. Yeah. 5 fights, 5 favorites, 5 finishes. Let's see if we can get some non-violence here for at least the first 12.5 minutes for me, please. It'd feel weird cashing it over, though. I haven't cashed it over in a long time, dude. It'll feel weird, but I hope. Let's see. Let's find out.
I got one last week. That was enough for me. I'm off of overs for a minute now that I cashed one.
Yeah. Let's go second round O'Malley. There you go. I had the KO 2-3 at plus 470. It was plus 500, though. We got Tonio with the 499. Appreciate you, Tonio, saying, Brady, didn't you say you were going to the White House card? Do you regret not going because it looks beyond amazing on television? Yeah, me and my dad, my friends, we were planning on going to the White House card, and then we were like, should we go to the White House card or should we go to International Fight Week? We decided on International Fight Week. I think it looks phenomenal on television, but we got to remember, we're not going to be at the White House though. We're going to be across the street in the park, which still is probably incredible. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, if I was able to sit at the White House, yeah, I'd go to the White House. But those apparently those tickets were like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So, in invite only. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm having fun tonight with you guys and Uncle Weezy, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? This has been fun fights, a lot of finishes, which is what the people want. And then now we just got to see if we can get a finish in this fight again here. Because if we do, then it's really hard to picture there not being all 7. Because if Gaethje Topuria went to full 5, I mean, that would be wild.
That'd be wild. Yes, Gane dance. Let's be defensively sound. Let's be smart for the first 12.5 minutes. After that, I don't care what you do, Cyril. Let's fight smart, buddy. Let's go. I'm gonna shama on your mama. Am I right, Miami? I'm one of the very few people that actually think Hokit's funny. I don't know. I think he's funny. A lot of people don't think he's funny at all. I'm like, yeah, he's funny. He's different.
He's definitely different, and yeah, I think he's funny. I mean, he's not. He would never be like a great stand-up comedian, but some of the shit that he pulls off, is really funny.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, going to the White House, where Big Mike lived, Michelle Obama, and saying that she's a dude, and that's the nickname, by the way, is Big Mike.
And saying that on the White House lawn is crazy.
I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. There's hate it, love it. He did that on the White House lawn. You know, I mean, like, it's just wild.
It's wild.
Oh my God. Trump loved that. That's what I'm talking. I would have loved if they would have cut to Trump and he was laughing when he said that. Can you imagine?
Oh gosh. Some more history here.
God. This is wild.
Some AI history. Yeah.
The moon landing.
So yeah, we'll see with this co-main event. I'm rooting for Alex Pereira. I don't know who's going to win. I have the over. I don't feel incredible about it because it's an over, but it's a tough fight to call. So
the market doesn't know who to pick.
It's literally minus 105, minus 105 on BetOnline.
The market has no idea, and everybody's right before the fight starts. So it's up to one of these guys to put some distance in between them and their opponent.
Yep. No, I was worried about his chin at middleweight, but it's because he was cutting so much weight, you know.
More worried about his chin at middleweight than heavyweight because, like, clearly he was cutting an unhealthy amount of weight to make 185.
Circling the wagon. Yeah, if Topuria gets a finish under 12 and a half minutes, the wagons will be officially circled. But
yeah, same thing for me. If Topuria wins by KO, it's like 4 out of 5 weeks winners, you know, and a nice amount of units.
It'd be a perfect ending to the night. And then next week we can kind of chillax a little bit on the next week.
That's where we use the gambling term, keeping it close to the vest. You know, you play a little bit conservative on a card like that where, geez, because you were talking about Leon Shabazian. So I was like, well, you know what? I'm going to take Leon Shabazian before bed because it won't take long. I think the dude's only been out of round one once in his career, and he's never been to decision.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, he's a guillotine specialist.
But
he doesn't wrestle.
Nope.
And he's not a big threat on the feet. And then he's fighting a Bellator guy who's like kind of going life and death with Bellator guys. So, I mean, that's one of the fights we're starting off with.
It's rough. Yeah, I can't see myself having more than 5 units on the line next week.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
So, yeah, we got UFC Vegas 119 next week. We got Azerbaijan, which I think that Azerbaijan card is actually phenomenal. There's a lot of mismatches, but I think it's going to be like a fun card. Then we got a week off. Then we got UFC 329. So I think next week's but Azerbaijan's good, and then 329's stacked. Absolutely stacked.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Dude, I hope Conor shows up because that's a special fight. You know?
Yeah.
Nobody brings eyes like Conor. I mean, like, the guy is one of a kind when it comes to selling a fight and getting people excited for a fight.
Yeah. I hope so, man. I hope so. All right. So there's Alex Pereira. Cyril Gane. We are at 381 likes. Be sure to smash that like button for us. Let's get 400 likes before the co-main event. Why not? Why can't we get 400 likes?
I don't know. Seems silly to me that we wouldn't.
I'm out of wigs for the night, but still, maybe I can shave my head like Gane and Pereira. Maybe I'll do that. Shave my head.
I'm out of wigs too.
Yeah, I only had 2 prepared for tonight. Made a mistake. Who will replace Conor? Diego fighting at 170 would be wild. I hope Conor fights.
But think about it. Like, he could do that. like Diego could fight at 170 because he'd be fighting another featherweight at 170.
That's true. It's a
And
horrible
they're
match.
similar sizes, right? I mean, Max and Diego are like pretty much the same size, I think.
Yeah, I don't want to see. I mean, Max would clearly 50-45 them.
Yeah, I mean, like, unless Diego could actually wrestle him, because we saw, the takedown defense last fight for Max Holloway looked really bad against Oliveira. So you never know. Maybe that's how he does win it. But
yeah. So where is Cyril Gane walking out from? It's like he didn't come out from the White House.
I think it's from the garden. I think it's from the White House garden.
That's sweet. Heck yeah.
Oh, and then he walks into the house.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool, man.
I was like, where is he walking from?
Yeah.
So he walked in the garden into the White House and then walking out. Nice.
Yeah, this is wild, man. And it's beautiful in there.
Yeah, it's sweet. A+.
For sure.
One of a kind. Yeah, this card has been phenomenal. 5 fights in, 5 great fights. Simple as that.
And it's kind of wild that as an American, this is the most I've ever seen of the White House.
Right? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, like, I never really knew what the grounds looked like. I never really knew what the interior looked like, other than the Oval Office, where you'll see presidents make speeches from. You see the Oval Office, but we're seeing everything but that now. You see how big the house is. You see the outdoors. You see, like, some of the artwork on the inside, the tile, all this stuff. You never really saw that before.
Yeah. Gane's still walking. Like, where the hell are they walking from? Holy crap.
Oh, shit, he's still walking. Yeah, like, they're basically giving you a tour of the entire damn house here.
He's walking onto the front and is going to stand on the balcony here? Like, what are we doing, Uncle Weezy?
Hey, it's a title fight, If there's anybody that's got an eye for pomp and circumstance, it's the United States President Donald J. Trump, my friend. I mean, this guy knows it. He's been a media whore since 1980.
That was pretty sweet. Just went out there, flexed up on the balcony, and that was nice.
Yeah, this is so cool.
This Pereira walkout's going to take forever. Pereira has a slow walkout. He's got a lot of ground to cover. Alex
yeah,
Pereira.
He's going to shoot several arrows,
You better have those arrows loaded up for this walk. You have a whole thing of arrows, man. It's a whole satchel of arrows.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's a long-ass walkout, but that's got to get these guys fired up, Like, handling the nerves of this has got to be really, it's got to be a part of it.
Yeah, you can kind of see it, like, whenever Lopes and Garcia was fighting, you can see, like, there were some nerves, man. I mean, this is crazy.
Dude, when I saw Daukaus, it kind of reminded me, remember that, that meme of Megan Anderson with her walkout where she's arriving to fight Amanda Nunes, and she's got this million-mile stare and she's walking super slow, like that was kind of what I saw in Kyle Daukaus's eyes.
Yeah.
Not that he's a bad fighter or anything, but just, like the moment like that. A guy like Bo Nickal, who's been like, did you ever wrestle?
No.
So, like, wrestling is, it's one of those sports that, like, all eyes are on you. I mean, if you lose, Mm-hmm. And what I remember from wrestling is, like, all the lights in the arena being out, and there was one giant spotlight over the mat.
Yeah.
And it was just you and your opponent and the referee under that spotlight. And there were, 200-300 people in the place, but you couldn't see any of them. All you could see was your opponent, and like that, just being under the lights like that, man, you either thrive there, which is rare, or, you let it get to you.
Yeah. Well, this Cyril Gane, he's a movie star. He's fine. He's a movie star.
Yes. Okay. That's right.
He's a great actor. I heard Cyril Gane.
Well, then maybe they paid him to take a dive because he might be able to make it look realistic.
Well, hopefully he takes the dive late in the fight after I hopefully cash a freaking over Take the dive. I don't care. Just do it after 12 and a half minutes, Cyril. Please.
The guy's physique is, I mean, like ridiculous.
Yeah, he's not your typical heavyweight. He's got 5-round cardio. He's got insane speed for the division. It's
like
crazy.
The guy's probably a phenomenal basketball player, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's videos of him like dunking, like jumping up 2 hands.
You see those videos of Myles Garrett doing the same thing?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like these guys are just like the kind of athletes you just can't even fathom it, you know? Like, how do they do that? How does that defensive end look that comfortable on the basketball court, that fluid?
Yeah, I always thought it was crazy when these jacked 300-pound dudes are dunking.
That's ridiculous.
It makes no sense. It literally is not possible.
I was in the prime of my life. You couldn't get 2 sheets of paper underneath my feet when I jump. You know, it was pathetic. You know, you look at guys like that because, like, I grew up watching Michael Jordan, and you would see him dunk from the free throw line in dunk competitions, and you'd be like,
yeah.
And then you'd go out to the court, and you'd be like, all right, well, what would this look like if I tried this? You know, and then you try, you know, and you're like, and you realize, like, all right. I only missed by about 17 feet.
Like, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy, you know? So, oh, God. It's going to be good because, you know, I think that Pereira, we saw such a great version of him last time out against Ankalaev. He just was like, you know what? I'm not afraid of this guy. I'm going to walk him down. I'm going to put him on the back foot. And he just ran through him, you know. But the fight before that, he looked terrible. He looked like he might be retiring, might be done, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll see. There's variance here. There's variance with the inactivity of Gane. There's variance with Pereira moving up to heavyweight for this fight, us not knowing how he's going to look with this extra weight on his frame. So we got a lot of answers. We got a lot of questions that are going to be answered in this fight, I think.
For sure, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I agree with BBA. This guy's scary AF. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds.
Talk about scary, dude. I mean, it's just when, you know, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but Alex Pereira's last regional scene fight before he got to the UFC, he was in LFA. And it was his only LFA fight, and he fought a guy named Thomas Powell. And he knocked this guy out with a left hook. And when you watch the left hook in real time, it didn't look like it landed clean. But, I mean, it landed, and Thomas Powell was out before he hit the ground. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that Thomas Powell did not wake up for several minutes. At least 120 seconds, but I think it might have been more like 3 or 4 minutes before Thomas woke up. That kind of power is scary, but then when you go and you watch it and you're like, he didn't really even land that one clean. And I don't think anybody's ever, I don't even know if Thomas Powell's still alive, to be honest with you, after that knockout. So this guy Pereira has got that kind of power in his left hand. He can rotate his hips and torque that left hand. He keeps it in short and uses it a very limited arc, like you would throw an uppercut. And the amount of power in that strike is scary. And if you're not moving constantly in front of a guy like Pereira, he's going to chop up your legs. And over a 5-round fight, that's going to be a problem. Once your mobility starts to go, if you're Cyril Gane, well, there's going to be a lot more difficult for you to be defensively sound, because Pereira hits harder than you do. So my pick for this fight is Cyril Gane by decision, because I'm not exactly sure how Pereira is going to look at this weight, but he still looks good. I mean, like, it looks like all the weight went to his ass, Brady.
Yeah, they're calling him like BBL Pereira and stuff.
Yeah, dude, it looks like it all went to his ass, and he's got what, you know, like, what people who look at physical form would call the high ass, Brady. He's got the high ass. You know, it's a very elite athletic gift to have. You know, some of the great Major League Baseball pitchers had a high ass. You know, some of the great tight ends in the NFL, you know, that had to be athletic, had to block, had to be fast. They had a high ass, Brady. And this is one of the guys that you see that high ass on. And, you know, we're going to see if that elite athleticism that comes with the high ass is enough for Alex Pereira to cover this, you know, this pick'em line here. This is anybody's fight according to the books, but, you know, we still have a lot of questions left to be answered here.
I remember we were like talking about that in depth on the phone, like midweek. We were like, we were talking. We used to go. It was like, Nolan had a
Nolan Ryan for the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros, who was throwing 100-mile-an-hour fastballs. Like, he'd be busting out of those baseball pants, and you'd be like, Jesus, this guy's ass is huge, you know? And he used to throw like 150 pitches. He'd be striking dudes out in, you know, innings 8 and 9 back when these guys would pitch in, you know, complete games all the time, man. So, yeah, the high ass, it could be a factor here. We're going to find out whether it is, though, Brady.
Yeah, I'm picking Gane. I'm rooting for Pereira, man. It'd be so good for the sport. It'd be so good for the fans. Like, I made a joke. It's like, this dude Gane has no freaking fans. Like, if you're even like even if you're French, most French people don't like this guy. So we need Pereira to get the job done. But we'll see. It's an interesting fight. I got the over. I don't know. I don't feel great about the over, but it's an over, so I would never feel good about an over. So we'll see.
I mean, in a heavyweight fight, it's always risky, but, you know, stylistically, I agree with the read for the over.
Yeah, it's a very popular play in the community, but hey, the popular plays in the community have hit Wheezy, Hoofy, KO, hit, Josh Hokit, KO, hit, Sean O'Malley, KO, 2-3, hit. Everything's hitting so far, so let's see. Oh, God. Oh, Alex has got the red gloves, okay. Red gloves, 5-0, Uncle Weezy.
The script pre-written for this event, perhaps.
Yeah. Here we go.
Donald Trump Jr. going to be collecting big stacks from the bookie window tonight.
Oh no.
Herb Dean in the house.
So that means no, don't tell me don't tell me Jason Herzog's reffing the main. Don't tell me. It's either Herzog or Beltran for the main. I thought
those are the three refs.
I thought it'd be Herzog, or I thought it'd be Herb reffing the main. Oh, God. And then Beltran reffing this fight.
When Topuria hits you,
exactly.
The lights go out.
And Herzog's been phenomenal tonight, Uncle Weezy. He's been stopping fights at a reasonable fashion. He actually let Sean O'Malley get a walk-off KO.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet with the salute. You have to step in at that point, man.
Yeah, on the White House lawn after a salute, you step in 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, you have to. It's like if somebody flips somebody off with 1 second left in the round, and that dude takes a knee, you got to just wave the fight off. It's over.
Yeah. Crap, man. Tonight has been amazing. It would be perfect if Hokit would have finished like a minute earlier, but yeah, you can't complain, you know.
Let's see what kind of urgency Pereira shows right off the bat, because
hopefully none. Hopefully no urgency for the first 2.5 rounds, please.
I know what you're hoping for. I know you're hoping for a Treston Vines-esque performance from Cyril Gane, where he's just circling around the outside of the cage.
Oh, gosh. I hate overs, dude. I hate it.
God damn, look at that place, man. The lights, there's like smoke in the air. I mean, it's crazy. Dude, look at all those flashes going off, man. That's amazing.
We're never going to see anything like this probably ever again. Which is crazy to say. It's a one-of-one experience.
We're getting ready to do this, man. The White House title fight. Too bad we have to say interim title fight for this one.
Nah, I don't really care. I mean, it's a title fight, you know. I don't know if Tom Aspinall will ever fight again, to be honest. I mean, that eye is really bothering him.
Yeah. And I mean, like, they did him so dirty. Like, they were acting like it was his fault.
No, of course it wasn't his freaking fault.
All right, here we go.
10 seconds in, man. Here we
Head
go.
kick attempt for Alex Pereira. Looking dangerous already.
Yeah, if that landed, it'd be 99. Keep your butthole tight.
You got that right.
Inside leg kick for Gane. I like the shorts for both guys.
Yeah, I mean, like this is what most guys have been in. One guy's got the white and then the other guy's got the dark, but they're both the red, white, and blue.
Pereira's snapping that head kick up, man.
Yeah,
Snapping it up.
Jeez.
That head kick's fast. I mean, this dude's 250. He's throwing up there like he's not 250. I mean,
not 250.
BBL Pereira's a mythical creature, man.
Yeah, dude. It's plus EV when you carry all your extra weight in your ass.
Just ask Nolan and Ryan, dude. That was a beast back in the day.
He was, man.
Ooh, nice jab from Cyril Gane.
Yeah, Cyril landing, because it's hard to land that jab when you're in the opposite stances, but his is landing right now.
Really good leg kicks from Pereira, too.
Yeah, always with the leg kicks, man.
And those will kind of add up throughout the fight as well.
5-round fight, they make such a big difference, Brady. Great call.
3:20 to go. Jeez. That head kick might land eventually. Clean.
He's definitely giving it a chance to.
He's through 3 of them. Ooh, good teep kick from Cyril.
And Gane's not running at all. He's standing right in front of Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Staying on those toes.
That was a stiff jab there from Cyril Gane.
Very nice.
And it's funny, like I was watching clips of Pereira sparring throughout like the last couple of weeks. He was getting jabbed up by like his sparring partners. I was like, dang.
Yeah, But like sometimes you leak that footage.
Yeah, I feel like it was like he looked.
You know what
bad.
I'm saying?
Yeah, he looked bad.
Shady. Like, how does that get out otherwise?
Yeah, like he looked bad in some of these sparring footage. So Cyril Gane kind of went for a takedown, kind of not. Went for the leg, let it go.
Yeah, like kind of like it's a smart thing to do. Just you feint it, or you just let him know that you're willing to try one. Get it in his mind, like Cormier says.
Yeah, that's smart. Just give him something to think about.
Yeah,
this is kind of like definitely more of an aggressive Cyril Gane. He lands a big right hand and a left and a right, Wheezy.
Wow.
And a head kick attempt for Cyril.
Yeah, showing him levels on the speed right now so far. The output's good for Cyril.
And a jab, like we haven't. He's aggressive tonight.
Landing the jab in the opposite stances is good.
Inside leg kick. Now it's Cyril, or now it's Pereira on the front foot pressuring a little bit. Maybe trying to get it back a little bit. Oh, Cyril Gane's kind of loaded up,
circling
man.
towards that left hook. I don't like that.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, it's not like Pereira can't knock you out with his right leg or his right hand. So
he can knock you out with
poison.
Yeah, with anything.
Yeah.
But definitely don't want to get hit by that left hook or that head kick. And Cyril Gane with a big left hand. Uncle Weezy lands.
Yeah, he's putting the pressure on a little bit. He's throwing a little bit more volume than Alex.
And now
he's staying steady on those calf kicks too.
And now Cyril's throwing some calf kicks of his own.
Yeah, that's a good one there.
Yeah, that was nice.
You don't expect to see him land so well when they're in the opposite stance like that, but both these guys know how to throw those kicks.
Ooh, did that head kick for Pereira land? It looks like it glanced off.
It went over the head, but it might have caught the top of the head.
Yeah. That's four. That's four of them.
Left hand by Cyril Gane there. And he fakes a knee tap takedown and tries to land a strike and misses it. Does Gane?
Ooh, that's the 5th head kick attempt for Pereira.
Man. And when they're going to be in those opposite stances, you might as well throw those weapons. Your opponent has to respect that, and they've got to usually it's hard to counter strikes like that.
There's a 6th attempt. I mean, Remember when he knocked out Jerry round 2 with that head kick? It was brutal.
Yes. That was so nasty. Because like, didn't he get him at the end of the first and then finish him
he did.
in the
Yeah,
second?
and then he got him in the second too. What do you think? 10-9 Cyril?
I think 10-9 Cyril.
What do you guys think?
I think 10-9 Cyril, but not a clear round in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd say Gane. I'm impressed with Gane thus far with the aggressiveness. Pick him live, that makes sense. You know, it wasn't a runaway round for either guy. I'd give it to Gane. 1-0 Gane. Fire like an Alex, but can go either. Yeah, I think it was a close round. Pereira blowing out his ass. I don't know what that means, dude. I don't know what that means, man. But Gane locked in. Come on, Alex. Yeah, I say Gane 10-9. 1-0 Alex, 1-0 Gane. Cyril clear round. Is Cyril breathing heavy? I'd hope not. It's a 5-round fight. Gane, 10-9 Gane, says Benjamin. Does Gane look faster to anybody else? He looks quick. He's quick in there. But
yeah,
I'm kind of surprised how quick Pereira is getting up that head kick attempt.
Yeah, and Remdog made a good point, you know, because Alex got better as the first Adesanya fight, or the Adesanya fight that he won in round 5. You know, I think it was the first one, and also in the Roundtree fight, he got better as the fight went on. He made those reads and started landing the big shots. Yeah,
I remember I had a Pereira in that Roundtree fight, and it's like, holy crap, like this guy might be down, 2 or 3 rounds going into round 4, and then he started to really put it on Roundtree round 4 and knocked him out.
And Pereira rounds reminds me a little bit of Prates in that when he does start to just kind of like, you know what, I'm going forward, he's terrible.
Oh, Pereira knocked down Gane! Oh, Pereira's knocking! No, Gane knocked down Pereira! Gane hurt Pereira! Pereira's on a takedown! Gane's landing elbows! Oh my gosh, Pereira's hurt! Gane's gonna knock him out!
Oh my God,
Pereira's
he's in
hurt!
bad shape.
Pereira's hurt!
Pereira on a single leg.
Pereira's hurt!
Oh, landing big elbows.
Oh no! Pereira lands on Gane! Oh my gosh, Gane dropped Pereira!
Wow.
Wait for 1 second! They're clinched up! Pereira's still hurt, and a big elbow from Gane! Right hand for Gane! And a left and a right! And a left and a right! They try to clinch up! Pereira's hurt bad! Uppercut from Gane! Pereira's still on shaky legs! Gane's putting it on Pereira! Herbie stops the fight. Fight's over. Cyril Gane, winner. Wow. Holy crap.
Cyril Gane. Unbelievable. Wow. He finds the knockout, too.
Round 2. Cyril Gane. Oh, the over, and Cyril Gane freaking wins. Great.
Wow.
Cyril Gane. I look away for 1 second. Pereira's on his ass. Holy crap.
Jeez.
Cyril Gane gets the job done. Round 2 by knockout. Wow. I gotta see I gotta see. I don't. How did you knock out Pereira or knock down Pereira in the first exchange? I think
it was a right hand, but I like you were like 4 seconds ahead of me when you were only 1 second ahead of me in round 1 somehow.
Weird.
It was bizarre because like you started screaming. I'm like, what the fuck is he yelling about? There's nothing happening, you know? And then I saw like 4 seconds later when it should have only been like 1 second later. So
here it is. It was it was a straight right.
Just a straight right. Okay.
Caught him. Dang it, man.
And was Gane in the orthodox stats? Because he was fighting lefty most of the. Oh, yeah, it was a straight right. It was just a jab, dude. Yeah. He caught him coming in. Oh, and the first hammer fist that landed was perfect when he was on the ground.
Well, I think we're both 6-0 on picks, but I could have used that like a round later. Jeez.
Yeah, crap. We're both 6-0 on picks. We're the best to ever do it, Brady. That's why people are watching, man. You know, we're the best to ever do it. Nobody's 6-0 on picks right now. I guarantee you, we're the only 2 people who are 6-0 on picks.
We're probably one of the few. Like a lot of people were on Garcia, and then a lot of people were on Pereira. But yeah, I mean, it's nothing crazy. Oh,
we're the only ones.
Cyril Gane, second round KO. How ass, man, dude.
I mean, I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked.
Really? What do we do now? Cyril versus I don't know.
I mean, that they wanted Hokit versus Pereira. You know they wanted that. Does Pereira maybe go back to 205 now?
No, he won't. He's too big. Too big. BBL. He weighed in 250s. He can't go back to 205.
I mean, it's back to the squat racks for Alex Pereira.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I picked Gane. I mean, we both picked Gane, but we picked Gane by decision. I did not expect him to wipe Pereira's ass like that. I mean, he wiped his ass.
Him coming in, dude. That was, like just sometimes you time the shot perfectly. They're coming in, you land it. It's accurate, it's clean, and that's what happened. Oh my God. Cyril Gane, your heavyweight champion.
Wow. And somebody came in the panel earlier. They were saying like Gane like 3, 4, 5, and apparently Pereira had STDs from Tracy Cortez, but round 2 KO, I was not expecting that. That's one of Cyril Gane's early finishes. I mean, that's probably his earliest finish, dude, in the UFC. He finished Alex Pereira earlier than he finished Sergey Spivak. Really?
Dude, he finished him earlier than he finished Don'Tale Mays.
Like,
that was round 3.
Man. I know. Like, give me a break, dude. Really?
That's just how it goes, though. So I mean, like that's the sport for you,
Great shot, but that hurt. I thought Pereira's durability would be on point, but yeah, straight right and then another right to follow, and then he followed up, and he didn't let him off the hook by any means. Pereira tried to clinch up.
The crazy thing is if people said that this fight did finish in round 2, they would have been like, "Oh, it's a Pereira knockout."
Oh, 1,000%.
I mean, they're not calling a Gane round 2 knockout, so it's just sometimes that's just how it happens. People get caught trying to make reads in fights like this where the market really didn't know what was going to happen. And I'm just kind of glad I stayed away because I told my people, I was like, I'd rather play the under 2.5 at this point because everybody's on the over and it's a heavyweight fight. These guys hit hard. And I even said Cyril Gane can get a knockout. This guy hits hard, but I didn't really mean it.
Yeah.
I didn't really mean that, but it's a heavyweight fight. That when these guys land clean, they can have their opponents in trouble. But yeah, I mean, Cyril Gane knocking out Alex Pereira quicker than he finished the guys that he's finished. It's ridiculous. Tai Tuivasa lasted into the round 3.
Oh God! Don't even get me
Don'Tale
started.
Mays lasted into round 3. It was crazy.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought if this over would lose, I thought it'd be Pereira
Exactly. Exactly my point. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Like I'm looking at it. So Gane finished Sergey later than he finished Pereira. He finished Tuivasa at 3 minutes or 3 rounds and 4 minutes and 23 seconds into the 3rd round. Derrick Lewis lasted almost 4 rounds, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah.
JDS.
Yeah, how about that?
JDS lasted longer, I think. I mean, JDS lasted longer. Don'Tale Mays lasted longer. This was the quickest finish for Cyril Gane in his UFC career, Uncle Weezy. His quickest finish.
Wow. And he hasn't been fighting either.
Wow.
Dude, he's got one fight in like the last 22 months, and it lasted 4 minutes and ended in an eye poke.
Never mind. He finished Rafael Pessoa in a round. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
That was his debut.
Pessoa, a tough out, too.
Yeah, Pessoa's tough, man. He's a tough dude.
Tough out. So good on Cyril Gane for doing that. But
dang.
Gane's even talking to the president here. I don't know how good his English is, but evidently good enough.
Yeah, he was a tough opponent. I mean, Gane's the nicest guy ever, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, Donald Trump's not speaking more than one language. So
yeah,
Gane had to speak to him in English.
Oh. Good for Gane. Hey.
Good for him. Yeah.
Good for him, man.
Somebody had to win that fight, and it was 50-50, and half the people got it right and half the people got it wrong.
I picked him to win. I wanted him to lose. I wanted the over. You can't always get what you want. So as long as Topuria gets the job done, I'll be happy for tonight. So, all right, guys.
Topuria KO. That's what we got to get here.
Yeah. All right, Wiz, do you want a bathroom break? I'm about to do a giveaway, and I got to take a bathroom break after.
Perfect.
All right, cool.
I'm good.
All right. So six finishes. This is going to be the 6th giveaway. As promised, type in your t-shirt sizes: medium, extra large, large, XXX, and XXX. Type them into the chat, and then we'll give away a 6th or 7th t-shirt because we gave away 2 from one of the fights. So type them in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner. Oh, BBA with the XXL, which is awesome because I have a ton of XXLs. BBA, hit me up on Twitter or Instagram with your shipping address, and I will send out your shirt. Congratulations, BBA. I do recognize you from the previous stream, so that's awesome. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for winning it. Heck yeah. 6 up, 6 down, 6 finishes. Cyril Gane knocks out BBL Alex Pereira in early round number 2. I mean, the over 1.5 doesn't even hit. But shout out to BBA with the XXL. You get a free shirt, buddy. Hit me up. Heck yeah, BBA. Hopefully you're from the US or it'll be very awkward. But shout out to BBA for getting it done. All right. 6 fights down. We need another finish here, guys. Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje. My night comes down to this fight. It's been a solid night. I mean, I had the Garcia Diego Lopes fight won't start round 3. Check. I had Ruffy KO 1-2. Check. I had Hokit Lewis under 1.5. Just missed. I had Hokit Lewis fight ends by KO. Hit. Sean O'Malley KO 2-3. Hit. That was the biggest hit of the night. I had the Gane Pereira over 2.5. Missed. And then my night comes down to the Topuria Gaethje under 2.5 rounds. I have 4.5 units total on the under 2.5, and Topuria to win and under 2.5 rounds. So if Topuria can go out there and get this done within the first 12.5 minutes, it's going to be a great night. If Topuria goes out there and does not do that, I'll be down about, I think, less than like a half unit or something. So need a Topuria finish within the first 12.5 minutes for a big hit, to be honest, tonight. That'd be nice. Or even if Gaethje finishes Topuria within the first 12.5 minutes, it'll be a winning night. But for a big night, I need Topuria and Topuria under 12.5 minutes. It seems like it's. I hope it happens. Yeah, a lot of people are on the Topuria KO 1-2, the Topuria KO 1-2-3. I don't hate it. I'm on the Topuria under 2.5 rounds. You have to retire if you get KO'd by Gane. Pathetic. Yeah, it's not a great look. I mean, if Dontel Mays is lasting longer, Tai Tuivasa and Sergey Spivak and JDS are lasting long, I don't like to see that. But yeah, all props to Gane. But my over went up in flames. I think I'm done. I think I'm done for overs for a while. I mean, if Cyril Gane is ruining my overs, and the over before that was Modestas Bukauskas ruined my over before that as well. Like if I'm losing overs to Cyril Gane and Modestas Bukauskas, maybe I should not bet overs ever again.
Dude, I lost an over 1.5 because Fares Ziam got a knockout against Nazim Sadikov. I mean, like a guy that with like an absolute brick for a head, and he knocks him out. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh God, I'll be right back like a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, so one more fight left to go here. We got, and they're showing an aerial view of DC right now, and you could just tell, like, it looks like there's like about an area of like 4 city blocks that are just lit up and going absolutely bonkers right now in DC. So this has got to be one of the coolest things that's happened in DC in a while. Now, I mean, I'm obviously very biased because I'm a UFC fan and MMA fan, but damn, man. I mean, it looks like they've pulled it off. It didn't rain. The weather's been good. It looks like the pacing of the event has been pretty good for as long as the walkouts have been and as many pre-fight and between fight segments that they've had here talking about the country. And, you know, it's a really, they pulled it off. They did the right thing, man. So good on them. And now we got, you know, one of the best fighters to ever do it potentially here in Ilia Topuria going up against one of the most exciting fighters to ever get in any cage anywhere in Justin Gaethje. Two fighters that deserve our respect, but two fighters that are in different places in their career right now. With Topuria, you got a guy who's knocked out Max Holloway, who had never been knocked down or out in the UFC. He knocked out Alexander Volkanovski, arguably the featherweight GOAT, if you don't count Topuria. And then he moves up to lightweight and beats a guy in Charles Oliveira, who has lost 2 fights, I think, out of his last 14. And as somebody that's been backing Oliveira pretty consistently as an underdog or as an underpriced favorite, there have been people thinking that Oliveira's been done for a while. He's not done. You know, and Max Holloway is only 33, you know, so Volkanovski is still, you know, like absolutely clowning on studs like Diego Lopes. So these wins, while they're against some aging fighters, they're still against goats of the organization who are, you know, demonstrably still fighting at a high level. So I think it's going to be a long time before we see anybody not only beat Ilia Topuria, but kind of even just give him any problems. You know, like the next time that like somebody has a good round against him, like Yusuf Zalal did, or somebody that flash knocks him down like Jai Herbert did, we're going to be talking about that as like, wow, that guy actually had a minute of success against Topuria. So Gaethje is a guy who was an underdog to Rafael Fiziev twice. You know, he's lost to Charles Oliveira. He's been knocked out by Max Holloway. You know, it's a tough road to hoe for Justin Gaethje tonight, Brady.
I hope. I hope, man. I'm very confident in Pereira, to be honest. So we'll see. We'll see if Topuria can go out there and get it done within 12 and a half minutes.
I just need a KO anytime within 5 rounds for me, because I have 2 parlays closing out. I got the Nickal money line with Topuria's money line. That's 2 units at minus like 170 something. And then I've got a 1 unit money line or a 1 unit parlay with the Hokit KO and the Topuria KO. So if we get a Topuria KO, I cash both those parlays and finish up, you know, a couple between 2 and 3 units.
Nice. Yeah, I need the under 2.5 for a winning night, and then Topuria and under 2.5 for like a big night.
All right.
So that'd be nice. So Topuria did call a first round KO, and I believe him, man. I mean, this guy is super confident. So we'll see. I need some violence. Need some violence bad. Oh gosh. Can't believe it. Can't believe Cyril Gane knocked out BBL Alex Pereira, round number 2.
That's the sport we bet on. That was like one, you know, Hokit going over 1.5, and then Cyril Gane, not Cyril Gane winning. You know, 50% of the people out there are on him. You know, it's him winning by KO in round 2 that people didn't see coming.
I know, it's like Cyril, you could have done that round 3 for me, but. Oh, my brother texted me. He said, what do you say? Shama's ass is so fat. That's weird.
It's not weird. He's just telling the truth.
I was
if
like,
that were Tracy Cortez packing a pair of shorts like that, we'd be talking about it, you know, like it was the best thing in the world, you know?
Yeah, somebody earlier was saying like apparently like Pereira has like a lingering STD from Tracy. Maybe that paid a factor, man. I mean, those STDs will get you. The lingering one, they'll get you, man.
Oh man, I hope that's not true.
I mean, Alex Pereira was with like Cortez. He was with Polyana Viana.
Yeah, I think he does very well. He's probably like pulling Wilt Chamberlain style numbers. You know, I mean, why not?
Who else was he with? He was with Cortez, Viana, and then I think somebody else. He's probably with Nina Drama. I mean, he's probably with everybody, man. Shout out
I
to
think Nina's married, you know, and I don't think she doesn't seem like a cheating type, Brady.
No, not at all. No.
It's not like she's always hanging around with alpha males and having her husband film it.
No. Come on.
You know,
come on. No, who was it?
If she was, you know, but she's not.
There was a graphic with Alex Pereira, and he was surrounded by 3 girls. It was Tracy Cortez, Polyana Viana, and one more. I don't know who it was. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know, but he does a good job. He pulls these ladies out there.
It doesn't surprise me at all.
No,
everybody's attracted to excellence. You know,
all he's got to say is Shama.
Do you remember when Sarukian was sitting on the dais next to Kayla Harrison?
Yeah.
And somebody asked Sarukian, "Would you smash Kayla Harrison?" And he thinks for like a half second, and he goes, "Yes." You know, like he recognizes excellence. That's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. You don't pass up on that. Even if it winds up being a bad experience for you, Brady, that's a story. That's a story. People love people who tell great stories, right? That's a story, you know? So Armin knows what he's talking about. And here we got Justin Gaethje making the walk now, Brady, walking through the Oval Office.
Let's go. And BBA, I got your DM. I got you, man. I got you. I got Rem Dog Trooper 445, which is BBA Punk-tastic. I got you. Yep, there comes Justin Gaethje. Oh gosh, if Topuria can knock him out, man, be nice. You guys like anything for next week? No, I don't.
I have not. It's kind of hard to get ahead on next week. I know you did because you're a professional.
I mean,
but like for this week, I was too geeked up about this week to worry about next week, especially knowing what next week is.
And that's why I did my breakdown early. It's like, if I don't do it now, I'm not going to do it till like Wednesday. The only thing I like is like Shokeli by knockout, or like the fight doesn't go to decision, and Shokeli Shabazian, and then maybe like some violence in the Mosquito Mullins fight. But outside of that, I don't know. I thought I might like Carahosa, but I think Santos could potentially win 2 rounds just with that judo, that wrestling. So yeah, nothing's really sticking out for me next week. It might be, it's going to be like very, very light week for me next week. But
let me look at the lines. Let me see if there's just anything, even though, you know who I do like actually? It might be a good spot to lay some juice. Is Melsik Bagdasaryan is fighting this Murtazali Magomedov from Kyrgyzstan.
Yep.
The guy looks like a really well-rounded fighter. He's got a little pop on the feet, but I think that against somebody like Bagdasaryan, he can find some wrestling success. That's what he does really well in the regional scene. But he's also found a couple of highlight reel knockouts. And I mean, like Bagdasaryan has one fight in like the last 3 years.
Yeah, I said that in my breakdown.
Consider him like a real fighter anymore.
I said in my breakdown, I was like, I'm surprised that this dude with like he has the OV in his name. He's undefeated. I'm surprised he's not a bigger favorite because like he can grapple and so I don't mind that. Don't bet Carlos. It's probably gonna be a split decision, and you're laying like juice on it. So
yeah. And then what else? I mean, like, I would have to research Christian Rodriguez versus Emil because I feel like you could find an edge there.
Emil just looked like he looked washed in his last fight. I'm worried about him against.
And I'm telling you right now, by the way, I'm cutting you off because it couldn't possibly be more, important than this. I like Andre Lima this week, Brady.
Oh God.
I'm telling you right now, we're going to get ahead of it before all these other busters ride my coattails and try to, like make money off of my picks here. I'm telling you, dude, I like Andre Lima next week.
I'm telling you, I don't at minus 700, but yeah, I mean, he should freaking win. I mean, oh God, it's minus 700. It's probably a decision. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's brutal next week. Like but the Azerbaijan card, man. I mean, that's gonna be fun. Fiziev Torres, fun fight. Magomedov, Ola Zaychuk, fun fight. Shar Magomedov, that bum. Michelle Pereira, fun fight. Almabayev, Charles Johnson, fun fight. Ferreira, Alaskarov, fun fight. Sadikov, Mateus Camillo, fun fight. Yakayev, Julius Walker, fun fight. Almakon, Matsumoto, fun fight. Ruzaboev, Pulayev, fun fight. Eric Nolan, fun fight. I mean, the Azerbaijan card, it's a fun card, dude. I'm looking forward to that one. It's gonna start at 9 a.m., but it's gonna be fun, dude.
I got to do that stats package tomorrow. That's going to be a lot of work, but that's a great card. I didn't know how good that card was,
dude. It's legit. There's gonna be like a lot of minus 500 favorites, but who cares? It's gonna be a fun fight card. Oh, let's go and do. I got Horiguchi plus 195. You're gonna beat some CLV there. Stat Diggers tomorrow or two. It's gonna be Monday night, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah,
whatever. I like as well, but it's minus same.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Dude, at that price, I mean, like, it's just one of those fights I wouldn't bet because I just can't get behind Bolaños at this point. But it's a striker versus striker matchup where Aswell is not particularly dangerous on the feet. We saw that in the Riley fight. Unless he's fighting a guy with one hand, he's probably not going to look much better than 50-50 against anybody with a pulse.
Yeah, if I'm laying minus 400 against Bolaños, I need them to grapple because Bolaños is a white belt.
Yeah, he is.
By the way, surprise, we're doing Stat Diggers after the UFC White House card. So stay tuned. We're going to be breaking down all 12 fights for UFC Vegas 119. Let's go.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to get more beer, Brady.
that'd be a nightmare, dude.
Oh my gosh, there's no way, dude. There's no way,
man. No. Don't.
Wait, was that Mark Goddard I saw? Did I see Mark Goddard as the referee?
Let's go. I hope so. Is it?
Dude, I think that's Mark Goddard.
Let's go. He loves fighter safety.
He does, man.
Weezy, we're gonna start Stat Diggers during round 2 of Topuria Gaethje. So we're gonna start breaking down Shabazian and Joe Kelly during round 2.
And I'll go on like a 12-minute stretch just breaking down the fight technically while everybody loses their mind going, oh my God, it's a title fight.
Oh my gosh. Gaethje just dropped Topuria. Oh gosh. That's awesome. Goddard's reffing the fight. I like that. Thank you, Mark. Let's get some fighter safety, please.
Yeah, dude. Let's get a Topuria knockout, dude. That's what he was saying he was gonna do, and this guy does what he says he's gonna do.
He does, and I'm curious. So the Strickland Chimaev fight, there was fake bad blood. I wonder if there's going to be a glove touch for this fight.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I hate narratives. So whenever I hear like people say, "Well, I'm betting the KO because Topuria said he genuinely wanted to hurt Gaethje," I'm like, that's not a good reason to bet the KO. What's a good reason to bet the KO is that he murdered Max Holloway, and nobody does that. He murdered, Volkanovski, and the only person to finish him is Makhachev, and then some dude like 15 years ago in his debut. And then he runs through Charles Oliveira like the guy's a complete bum. Like the guy's literally like 12-2 over his last 14 fights, Oliveira.
Yeah, he made Charles look like he doesn't belong. It's crazy.
Yeah, and you know what Topuria said before that fight? He said, I'm going to knock this guy out in the first round. I'm not going to have to go find him like I found Alex and Max. And what happened? I always said that like the most impressive thing about Ilia is that like even when he wins fights that are life-changing type accomplishments, like beating Volk to win the featherweight champion, beating Max Holloway to defend it, going up 155 pounds and beating, running through Charles Oliveira, is that he looks like the least surprised guy in the building. He has that undefeated fighter confidence that even if he were to get hurt, that confidence would tell him, no, you're not losing to this guy. And he would find a way to come back and land the bigger shot.
Like the Jai Herbert fight. That was insane. Yeah. He killed Jai Herbert. Like, has Jai Herbert woken up yet for what Topuria did to him? I don't think so.
Dude, look at how Jai Herbert has fought since then. He hasn't been the same fighter since that fight.
No. But yeah, I mean, a Topuria early finish here would be like the icing on the cake. A great card. I'd appreciate it. Got his brother walking as well right behind him.
Yep. And like I said, you might as well call him short if you're trying to hurt his feelings, because what else are you going to do? What else are you going to call him? You're going to call him undefeated? You're going to call him one of the best grapplers in the division? You're going to call him maybe one of the most powerful pound-for-pound fighters in the history of the organization? You're going to call him one of the most confident fighters to ever set foot in the octagon? Who sips on tea after they knock out Max Holloway? He takes the pinky up and he takes a little sip, like he's sipping on some espresso or some tea. Like it's just something to do on a Saturday.
He said he's going to knock out Gaethje. He's going to put a white rose on him. He's going to go over to Gaethje's father. He's going to say, "Who's short now, bitch?" I mean, it's incredible.
And he's probably going to do all three of those things.
I hope so, man. I mean, we both hope so. We both need the Topuria KO.
We both need it. Like if Top Toro doesn't knock this guy out, it's actually going to be a losing night for me.
Mm-hmm.
So like I need him to knock this guy out. I don't just need him to win. I need him to knock this guy out. But that's what he said he was going to do. And I don't have any reason to believe it's going to take place any differently than three fighters that I think are probably better.
No, I agree.
Volkanovski, Holloway, and Oliveira. I think they're all better than than Gaethje is right now. Although Volk would be tricky just because of the size difference.
No, I agree 1,000%. 1,000%. I mean, look what Holloway did to Gaethje. I mean, Holloway schooled Gaethje over the course of 25 minutes, and then he killed him within the last second. And then Oliveira finished him in the first round. So yeah, I agree. Ilia versus Islam would be one of the biggest fights of literally all time. That'd be incredible. Ilia coming up to 170 to fight Islam.
Yeah, I think Ilia, if he fights Islam, he should make him come back down to 155, personally.
Yeah.
I just think that's, it's just so much to ask a featherweight to come up to not just fight at 170 against an elite fighter, but against one of the most elite fighters in the history of the organization, a guy with one loss,
Mm. Yeah, it always sucks that Islam's always going to have that like asterisk on his career, like, oh, he got knocked out by Adrian Martins. Oh.
Yeah, Adriano Martins. I mean, like that's the loss on your record. He probably wakes up in a sweat in the middle of every night, going, God damn it! I thought it was just a dream.
Yeah, I mean it's wild. If Justin gets a round 3 sub, I'll shave my entire head live on camera. If he gets a round 3 submission,
Gaethje drops him. He's on the rear naked choke.
Oh, this fight's over. Go get the razor. Oh God,
no.
I seriously would. I seriously would shave my head off.
All right, bathroom break before this elite fight starts.
Sounds good. Oh gosh. All right, guys. 6 fights, no underdogs yet. Is Gaethje the underdog that comes through? I hope not, but we'll see. Yeah, he got caught. I mean, it happens. I don't think Justin's going to last to the second. I hope not, dude. I seriously hope not. Ilia's got nukes in his hands. He does. "37 years old, Justin Gaethje. 37 years old. Topuria 29. 12:36 a.m. Eastern time. We got that 1 hour weather delay for the beginning of the card, but no weather delays yet. It's been phenomenal. Yeah, you would think Islam be like I would agree, like minus 150. That makes sense. I think it'd be a close line, but Islam's slight favorite makes sense. At 170, yeah. At 170, yeah. Can Gaethje do it, man? I mean, that'd be a big upset. Can Gaethje do it? We'll see. 37 years old. Can Gaethje get it done? Pat never got bullied like that. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you. Let's go. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Take the under 1.5. You haven't even checked the odds in a minute. Let's see. I don't even know. Topuria closes at minus 515 Wheezy, which makes him the biggest favorite on the card.
Yeah.
The under is now plus money at plus 110, plus 120 for the under 1.5. So late money has came in on the over 1.5. So
yeah, we'll see.
Let's see.
Getting a finish in 7.5 minutes against a fighter of Gaethje's quality is going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, Oliveira finished him in round 1, but Poirier finished him back in the day, like round 3-4. Eddie Alvarez finished him round 3-4. So he's durable, but I mean, Topuria's power is different. So we'll see. Let's go. Chama betters, yeah. I can't believe Chama got knocked out by Cyril Gane in round 2, to be honest. And I picked Cyril Gane. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's still wild, that he pulled that off.
Yeah.
Can't wait to go on Twitter and say I had a perfect night of picks. 7 of 7, Link to join the premium below.
Yeah, I mean,
scream at everybody that calls me a fraud, like just go off on them.
I hope we go 7 for 7. We need Topuria to finish the night here, so we'll see. We will see. All right, if you guys have not already, be sure to smash the like button. If you guys are watching, please subscribe to the channel. Me and Weezy go live every Tuesday or every Monday for stat dares, and then we go live every fight day for the fight companion, whether it's rain, shine, Perth, not Perth, Macau, not Macau. Be sure to subscribe and check us out each and every week. We've having a ton of fun this year. Laurie, they're already getting the t-shirts ready, Weezy. They're ready. I hope you're right, buddy. I hope you're right, Buck Mater. Get those t-shirts ready. All right, let's see if they touch gloves. Here we go. What do you think, Weezy?
I think yes. Yes. Okay, and they did. But
they did.
I said that just as they were touching gloves, so I'm not going to take all that much credit for it. But yeah, they're both professionals,
Hey, fair enough. Respect.
I don't believe those narratives. I think that's stupid,
Yeah.
If you believe narratives, you probably would have thought Israel Adesanya would have 3 subs by now.
Oh.
I remember him saying that he was going to be like a gladiator in the Yoel Romero fight, where he just didn't do anything but dance around and throw leg kicks all fight. So 10 seconds in, though. Here we go.
Great pressure by Topuria, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah. Always with the pressure, man.
Some good shots by Gaethje, leg kick by Topuria.
Yeah, and Topuria's leg kicks are just as good as Gaethje's. That's the crazy thing that people weren't talking about this week. Gaethje on a takedown attempt, I love it, but he missed it by a mile.
Of course, he's not going to take down Topuria. Get out of here.
And Topuria's just pressuring forward.
Yeah.
Hands high. Good leg kick by Topuria.
Oh, big shot by Topuria, Uncle Weezy.
Okay. Here we go.
That was nice.
Very nice. And that forward pressure, it's just exhausting.
Another big shot by Topuria.
Again, good right hand. He threw a big one too. Missed it by a mile though.
Topuria?
Yeah, and Gaethje landed a nice little uppercut.
Oh, big right hand by Topuria. Gaethje ate it though. They clinched up briefly.
Yeah, he did. But then he's shooting the takedown to get that space, like because Topuria keeps taking the space away from him.
Yeah, the thing is, Gaethje does not want to take this guy down. That'd be stupid. But he is attempting 3 takedowns now.
Yeah, and it's to relieve the pressure. That's why you're seeing him shoot. He's shot more takedown attempts in this round than he's shot in the last 5 fights.
Nice right hand for Topuria, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he's landing that clean, and that definitely looked like it got to Justin's legs a little bit.
Yeah, nice jab from Justin Gaethje. I love the pressure from Topuria, but Gaethje's landing some.
Yeah, he is.
Gaethje's
no bitch, man. He's here to fight. The mirror, does he look like just a little bit softer around the middle than usual, though?
Gaethje?
Yeah.
He's 37.
Yeah. Good uppercut by Gaethje. Looked like it landed a little bit.
That right hand for Topuria is there all day.
Yeah.
It's landed 3 times now.
Whoa. He's got Justin behind the line. All right, but Justin pressures forward and finds a little space.
Ooh, nice left hand for Topuria. Ooh, and a jab for Topuria looked like. Don't like this reaction from Justin Gaethje at all.
I love him.
I mean, yeah.
I'm looking for Topuria to knock this guy out. $152 left in round 1.
Nice right hand for Justin Gaethje.
Ilia's busted up.
Yeah,
Ilia's bleeding.
Right side of the face is busted up.
Yeah, right eye looks to be bleeding a little bit for Ilia, and then Justin lands 2 consecutive right hands. Looking pretty good so far, Justin Gaethje.
And a big right hand for Justin Gaethje. Topuria on the pressure. Head kick for Gaethje. Looks like it landed.
Whew.
Topuria ate it. Oh, big right for Topuria and a left. Ooh. I think Justin Gaethje might be hurt potentially. Justin Gaethje in on a takedown.
Come on, Ilia.
Biggest shot of the fight for Topuria.
Lands a couple short shots in the hook. Yeah.
Big uppercut for Topuria once again, Uncle Weezy.
Okay, yeah, he's putting the pressure on him.
Oh, body shot. Big.
Ooh.
Oh, big shot for Justin, but Topuria lands big too.
Let's go.
They're standing and banging, Uncle Weezy.
Getting excited. 45 seconds, and they're swinging. Here we go.
Oh. They're standing and banging, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, they are.
Good feint by Topuria. Head kicker for Justin. Uppercut for Topuria. And a right hand. And a left and a right.
Oh, Topuria's just swinging in there. I love it, man.
Body shot for Topuria. And a right hand.
Oh, that was nice.
And another. And another.
He's trying to finish. He's trying with 6 seconds left in the round. He's trying to finish, but both of these guys are swinging. They're both landing in there, but Topuria is winning the round.
What a round!
Wow. Yeah, Topuria is about as damaged as I've seen him in any fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Justin's giving him a pretty good test so far.
Yeah. Topuria landed a big shot there, but Justin Gaethje landed some good shots. Uppercut, left hand.
Uppercut that they just showed there. Good jab by Gaethje that they just showed.
Good round by both guys.
Both of them landing jabs there.
Yeah, Topuria, an uppercut. Big
right
shot.
hand by Gaethje. Yeah, they're showing all the Gaethje highlights. They're not actually showing anything that Topuria landed, which is wild.
Topuria landed a big shot. Topuria hurt Gaethje at one point on that.
Dude, he landed so many clean straight rights, and then in the last 15 seconds, he definitely was landing that. And then they didn't even show that left hook to the body. Which
I was
nasty.
gonna say that body shot was nasty, dude.
Yeah, they didn't show that at all. But look, I mean, Ilia's wearing it, man.
He is.
He's wearing it. I mean, Gaethje's face looking a lot better than Ilia's.
Yeah.
But Ilia right back on the front foot to start round 2.
Yeah, Ilia's wearing it, man. Right hand for Gaethje. Jab from Topuria.
Both landing their jabs. A good calf kick for Topuria. I'm not sure if it landed clean or not.
I think it did.
Jab to the body for Topuria. Straight right to the body for Topuria. Big overhand right misses for Ilia.
Nice pressure from Topuria here, but you got to let your hands go, buddy. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, good jab by Ilia. Oh. Justin on that back foot. That's for sure. Oh, good body shot. I mean, Ilia's just punishing the body. That'll bring the hands down, Brady. And that's when he finds the KO up top.
100%.
Good jab for Ilia. Steady pressure from Ilia.
Jab from Justin. Nice jab from Topuria. Oh, big right from Topuria.
Yeah. Good.
Right
Justin rolling with the punches nicely.
Yeah.
Good right hand for Justin.
Ooh, left hand for Justin.
Jab for Ilia.
Oh, big body shots from Ilia. Topuria and a right hand up top.
There it is. That's what we're cooking. Now we're cooking, man. Good left hook to the body.
Heavy.
Dig there. And the
Gaethje, look
pressure,
for
Brady.
Oh,
The
big
pressure.
body shots from Topuria.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah.
Oh, big shots from both guys, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah.
And a shot up top from both guys.
Oh, man. Ilya just keeps digging to that body. Eventually, that KO is going to come up top.
Big, deep breath from Justin Gaethje.
Yeah.
Justin's kind of covering up here, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he
Big
is.
body
And
shot.
Ilya's on that pressure.
Oh, big shot from Topuria. Big
Yeah, here we
shot.
go.
Justin's kind of covering up here.
Yeah,
What
body
big
shots are
body
going to
shot.
kill him.
Justin's hurt. Justin's hurt. Justin's body's hurt. Finish
Justin's
the big
body's
shot.
so hurt.
Body shots.
Oh, he's just eating the body.
Stop the fight, Mark Goddard.
Come on, baby. There it is. There it is.
Goddard, stop the fight, baby. Goddard. Full mount for
Ilya, get up.
Topuria.
Ilya, get up.
Stop the fight. Goddard.
No.
Big shot for Topuria. Choke him.
Oh.
Finish him. Finish him.
Oh, no. Don't give him your back.
Finish him.
Gotta be a
Armbar.
KO.
Topuria. Armbar.
No, not an arm bar.
No.
No.
Topuria.
You got to get up. You got to let him up. Let him up and
Finish
knock him
him.
out.
Finish him.
All right.
Triangle.
Come on.
Triangle choke.
Oh. Damn it.
Finish him, Topuria. Finish
him
him.
with a ground and pound. Ground and pound. Get the ground and pound. Oh, he's going to go for the sub, man. And you know he's going to.
That's tight.
No,
he's not. He doesn't get it. Side control for Topuria.
Oh
No.
Get up. Get up. Get up, Ilya.
Finish him, Topuria.
Come on.
Full mount with a minute
Knock
left.
him out.
Finish him,
56 seconds
Topuria.
left. Oh, my God. Topuria's killing him.
Finish him. 50 seconds left. Come on. Come on, Topuria. Don't let up.
Oh, my God.
Don't let up.
He's taking a break here, Brady.
I know. He's in full mount, but he's taking a break.
Yeah, I think he wants a sub, though, man. I know he wants a sub. You can tell.
He's not going
Side
to get it.
control. 30 seconds left.
Get him finished.
Come on, Ilia. Start dropping. You got to just let him up, dude. Just let him up. He's done.
I know.
Oh, my God. Ilya's not doing anything on top here.
I know. He's
just going to let the round run out. I think Ilya's tired, too.
Oh, my God. Get him finished, man.
He had that KO, dude. He should have just let him back up. It was over. And, I mean, like, Justin's body is just completely shot at this point.
Pathetic, man.
Well, at least, Ilia just kind of said to himself, you know what, man, I got this guy. No reason to gas out trying to finish him. I can just knock him out right now at the beginning of the third, and that's probably what happens here.
I hope. We run out of time.
All right. Yeah, this is crazy. So, gonna go to round 3 here. Ilia wins round 1, I think, pretty clearly, but round 2 was very close to finishing him. Could have been considered a 10-8, but it was the body work. It was the body work for Ilia, because Justin's doing a great job of defending the head, but Ilia is just beating him up to the body. And at some point, it really looks like as long as he keeps this fight standing, he should find the KO very quickly.
I need it very quickly. I'm running out of time.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I'm going to get some water here real quick.
This might be the fight that lasts the longest tonight. Crazy. Could have easily finished him, Topuria. Jeez. Absolutely insane, man.
Two rounds down. 3 to go. So Ilia and Justin standing right on the monster logo in the center of the cage. Not the same pressure that we saw from Ilia in rounds 1 and 2 here.
Yeah.
It looks like both of these guys are kind of tired, but it's Ilia who's landed all that crazy body work and done most of the damage here. So
he had the freaking finish round 2. He just let it go. Unbelievable.
Good jab, good straight right there by Ilia. Leg kick by Gaethje also lands in that exchange.
Big right hand from Gaethje lands too. Man, Ilia, damn it. Damn it, Ilia.
Jab for Gaethje lands. Yeah, I mean, looks like Topuria is just kind of slowing in this round, and this might be the round that he takes off.
Which is
because
great.
He's not pressuring like he was early in the fight.
Which is great because of the under 2.5, which is great. This is gonna be the longest fight of the night. Jeez, man. He had the freaking finish in the bag, and
he sure did.
Trying to do a bunch of bull crap, man.
I'm so badly hurt on the feet, man. He just didn't let go with the ground and pound, man.
Yeah. Now Gaethje lands a jab. Oh, Gaethje hurts Topuria! Holy crap! Gaethje hurts Topuria!
Oh my God! Yeah, he did.
Oh my gosh!
Great right hand. Bad. He's on a Darce setup here, and Topuria goes belly down to avoid the submission, and he's just trying to survive here.
Gosh.
He knows how to defend it, and now Topuria is bleeding. Wow.
That's the worst we've seen Topuria hurt since freaking Jai Herbert or worse, man. That's bad.
Yep. But he's getting time to recover here. He's keeping one knee down. He stands back up, eats a knee, but he's back up.
Holy crap.
All right, let's see now. This is crazy, man. Gaethje's coming back, dude. He lost rounds 1 and 2, but he's winning round 3.
Over 2.5 hits.
My God.
I got effed in the butt. Jeez. I was not expecting that. So now Gaethje might be freaking lied. Gaethje might be freaking lied to win this freaking fight, dude.
Yeah, he might, dude.
He's
because Topuria's slowing down a little bit here.
He's beating up Topuria. And he lands a jab.
Wow, Topuria lands a good right hand there.
Topuria's tired. Both guys are tired, but Topuria's wearing it. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Minute 40 to go. Gaethje takes a deep breath. You got to be kidding me. Big shots from Justin Gaethje. Shot to the body for Topuria in the clinch, Wheezy.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys.
Oh! Big shot from Gaethje on the break.
Topuria's both eyes. He's got a big cut under his left eye now, and the right eye was already screwed up. But it looks like Gaethje's leg might have just gotten a little bit messed up.
Yeah, Gaethje,
I don't know if I saw something there, and now Topuria lands 2 short uppercuts in the clinch.
And some knees, too.
I think that Gaethje might have a leg compromised here. I saw something weird. He took a weird step.
Big shot from Topuria, but a big counter from Justin Gaethje. One of the biggest shots of the fight.
Oh, man.
Oh, and another big shot from Justin Gaethje.
Wow.
Topuria's walking it off, but he's hurt bad. It's the body work from Gaethje now.
Topuria's going to have to dig deep here, Brady.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, big knee from Justin Gaethje. 20 seconds left in round number 3.
My God.
God help us all. Topuria, you let him off the freaking hook in round number 2, buddy.
Yeah, he did. He should have just stood him back up, man. He had him knocked out.
Or get into mount and pound him out.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to F around, dude? Oh, big head kick for Justin Gaethje in the round. We got 2-1 going into round 4, Weezy.
Wow.
On my card.
Yeah, let's see because like Topuria's never had to dig this deep before. Never.
Holy crap, man. 2-1 Topuria on my card. What do you guys got? Topuria. Oh, God. Ilia Topuria, what are you doing, buddy? Killing me.
Man.
You're killing me.
You know, if he starts wrestling now, he's going to be looking to win a decision.
Oh, gosh. I don't know if he can he wrestle at this point? I don't know, man.
I don't even know, dude, because it's going to be Gaethje's a good wrestler.
Gaethje might be alive, man.
Yeah, I think he is live.
This is crazy. Justin's a dog. Yeah, the fight went over and then some.
The doctor's trying to look at Ilia, and like everyone's like, "Get the fuck out of here!" He's only got a minute in the corner, so
get out
now
of here.
The doctor's looking at him. His eye is messed up, dude.
Apparently, he said he can't see. I mean, that's not good.
Oh no.
Oh God, the doctor's saying, "Don't say you can't. If you say you can't see, the fight's gonna be stopped, buddy. Don't say that." Oh, they're gonna stop the fight. No. What? Don't stop the no, Ilia. Don't say you can't see. They're gonna stop the fight, Uncle Weezy. Don't say you can't see, Ilia.
Oh,
they're
my
gonna stop
God.
the fight, buddy.
You don't stop this fight. You do not stop this fight.
Dude, the doctor was like, no, he can't see. You can't say you can't see, Ilia.
Yeah.
Don't say that. You can go, buddy. Come on. Okay, they're going. Oh my gosh.
God.
I thought that was about to be stopped. He said he couldn't see.
Well, Ilia better show some urgency, man, because Gaethje's face is fine right now.
Which is crazy.
Like the doctor wants to become a part of this.
Ilia's face is fucked up. Fucked up.
Dude, it looks like they gave Gaethje like rolls and nickels to put in his glove.
They probably freaking did, dude. Gaethje looks like he hasn't been hit, Uncle Weezy.
I know. It's crazy because he took crazy damage in round 2.
Especially to the body and stuff.
Yeah.
Gaethje's landed more head strikes. Topuria's landed more body. Oh, big right hand for Justin Gaethje.
Yeah. Big left hook for Topuria follows, but not as big as the right hand for Gaethje.
Oh, my gosh. Justin freaking Gaethje.
Oh, Gaethje takes down Topuria, but Topuria gets right back up. Gaethje on a front choke attempt lands a nice clinched knee.
A couple of
Topuria
them.
up to the fence here. He's landed a couple of nice knees. Topuria's got to get out of there. Wow.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Good left hook to the body from Topuria. Good left hand for Justin Gaethje.
A couple of them.
Yes. Calf kick for Topuria. Jab for Topuria misses. Ilia back on the pressure, though, this round, Brady.
Yep, he's a counter
face
there.
is a mess. And Gaethje's outworking him now.
Yeah.
I don't think Ilia can see.
No, he can't see. He can't. Big shot from Topuria there a second ago.
Yeah, nice jab. Good right hand.
Topuria's like it looks like
Ilia can't see, dude. Ilia's got a broken left orbital, Brady. It's clear as day right now. He cannot see out of his left eye. This is all Justin Gaethje's winning this fight.
He's winning this round.
He's going to win this fight unless like Topuria lands a knockout, because like his face, he's not going to get the doctor's not going to let him go out for the 5th.
No. I don't think oh gosh.
And Gaethje's eating some big shots from Topuria, by the way. Topuria just landed a short right hand that I can't believe didn't drop Gaethje.
Gaethje's landing like these. Oh, big knee from Gaethje in close, but a right hand from Topuria. They reset halfway through the 4th round here. God.
I mean, like, Gaethje's tired too, you know, but like it's Topuria that's wearing all the damage here, Brady.
I mean, Topuria's hurt. Topuria's eyes hurt.
Yeah, he can't see.
Yeah,
he can't see.
That might be it, man. I mean,
Gaethje's going to win this fight, dude. This fight is going to get stopped by the doctor. I mean, Topuria cannot see.
He can't see. He's blinking it out. It's bad. It's bad. It's very bad. It's a very, very big shot from Justin Gaethje. Topuria's trying to blink it out.
Topuria's undefeated, you know, and you know that he's got this confidence, this unbreakable will, and he's showing it tonight because he's still in this fight. He's still up 2-1, but his face is broken.
It's bad. It's the difference between the faces of the two is not even close. Justin looks like he just showed up, like the fight just started for him.
Yeah.
Oh, Topuria gets a takedown.
Okay.
And he gets on top, and he's in full mount. Full mount for Ilia Topuria with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Some elbows there from Topuria.
If I was in his corner, I would be screaming at him, you need a finish. You need a finish. You go, you go, you go.
Yeah.
He's landing good elbows here, Brady.
He's going to look to try to take the back, and he does.
Oh, boy.
But he's high. And they're back to the distance striking.
Oh, my God. You blew it.
Big, deep breath for Topuria and Gaethje. Both big, deep breaths.
Oh,
40 seconds to go, and a big right hand for Topuria. A look up at the clock for Gaethje. Nice uppercut from Gaethje and a takedown attempt from Topuria. And Gaethje stuffs it easy. That's a bad sign for Topuria.
Yeah, I mean, Gaethje just got his hips back. That was it. Like, that stuff to take down, man.
Knee to the body for Gaethje.
And this fight's not starting round 5. They're going to stop this.
Yeah, I don't think so. Ooh, Gaethje, a nasty, dirty knee to the body, and hurts Topuria, it looks like. And that's round 4 for you.
Wow. I'm going to get rinsed this week for betting on Topuria. Unbelievable, dude.
Crazy.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2.
2-2. If they even start round 5.
Yeah.
If they even start round 5. Gaethje's minus 320 on the live line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the fight's over, man. Fight.
Oh,
they called the fight.
God.
Wow. Holy crap.
We have a new champion. Justin Gaethje did it at the White House, you guys. He's going to stand up and do a backflip. He does it. He lands it.
He almost knocks himself out on the freaking
back.
it
Looked like he almost blew out his knee doing it, but he could barely even climb the fence. He was so tired.
I think he took more.
I think
it took more damage on the backflip than he did in the fight. To be honest,
Justin Gaethje did it, Brady. Wow. And I'm out 3 units because of it.
Wow. Justin freaking Gaethje, 37 years old, pulled off one of the biggest upsets.
That's one of the biggest ones, man, because like it's one thing when some bum that shouldn't be, minus 1,200 winds up being minus 1,200, but this is Ilia Topuria.
Yeah.
He was minus 500 here. And he rinsed them rounds 1 and 2. And almost had him out of there at the end of round 2. I wonder if he just adrenaline dumped.
Yeah, potentially, man.
Or maybe, like the divorce, really, he wasn't in good condition. Maybe he just, because in round 3, there was no pressure. There was a lot less volume. It looked like he was trying to take the round off.
Yeah.
And that's when Justin turned the fight.
Crazy. Justin Gaethje, man. I mean, this dude Topuria beat Holloway, Volkanovski, Oliveira. And then he loses.
Those guys ran through Gaethje.
Yeah.
With the exception of Volk.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Crazy.
Justin did it.
He did it. That was the biggest liability, apparently, for all the sports books in the world. Like,
was Gaethje.
Yeah.
And he got the job done.
He did.
Incredible. And and I gotta say, man, like there's probably gonna be some people that fight people that are pissed the fight got stopped. Fight probably should have got stopped after round 3.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get stopped after round 3.
And then when Topuria got mount in round 4, I was like, boy, he's got to finish. He's got to finish now. And then, like you said, he got too high on the back, and that was it.
Yeah.
Because if he finishes that round on his back, right, and landing damage, they probably let round 5 start.
Yeah, that was a quick stoppage. Like, yeah, it's not going to round 5. It's over.
Yeah.
I don't even think they brought the doctor in, to be honest. It's over.
Yeah, they gave him a chance. They gave him round 4 to get the comeback, and he came close, man. He wound up, getting the mount. He could have still won the round.
Crazy. That's a big upset. It doesn't really reflect that it's like a massive upset because Justin was only like plus 380, but that's a big upset to me.
Yeah,
That's
and it's crazy to me because, like, me, dude, I'm never parlaying minus 500s, and I do it when I do it. It's literally the best fighter in the world, and it still doesn't work out. Like that's what you get for parlaying lines like that.
Oh, apparently, Topuria quit on the stool. Apparently, the corner threw the towel in.
Okay.
Which is wild because it would have been like 2-2 going into the 5th. And they threw the towel in?
It was really clear that he couldn't see.
Yeah.
And couldn't see not only at the end of round 3 when he was saying shit to the doctor that was trying to get the fight stopped, but obviously when some of those shots that he absorbed in round 4 just turned off the rest of the vision.
Yeah. Justin freaking Gaethje, dude. Lightweight champion. What do we do from here?
That slayed me, man. My last 2 weeks were because I backed guys that, like Malcolm Wellmaker and in this case, Topuria.
Yeah. Crazy.
And I mean, it still would have been a winning night if just Hokit would have wound up finishing that fight in under 7.5 minutes. But like that, when you have one, that was a 3-unit swing for me.
Yeah, same.
So that hurt, that was a little bit over a 3-unit swing. So that sucked, but just Topuria losing. It's like, all right, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Yeah. Dang it. I was hoping to have like a 6-event winning a streak. I'm going to end down I think less than like a half unit or something, which is annoying, but props to Justin Gaethje. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything but give that dude his props, man. He beat the best fighter in the world, and he knocked him out, man.
Yep. So, all right, guys, 7 fights, 7 finishes. Let's do a giveaway to end the card, and then we'll head out of here. Let's get some sleep. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Holy crap! So, type in your shirt sizes and I will give the last winner their t-shirt. So type them in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Triple XL.
There we go. I got a lot of triple X's. So yeah, NVORYN. Hit me up on Twitter, Instagram with your shipping address. I will give you your triple XL. 7 fights, 7 finishes, 6 favorites, 1 underdog. Can't believe it, man. Topuria. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Can't believe it. I just can't, honestly. Yep.
All right.
To think that I lost money this week because I bet on Ilia Topuria.
It
makes me think that I might be cursed, man. Like nobody's ever lost money betting on Ilia Topuria, and I did it this week.
Hey, you were right though. You called this guy a bum, and I was like, listen, man.
I was joking. Oh my god! Wow.
I think you're onto something, man.
Maybe I was, dude. Maybe I was.
Oh gosh. All right, guys. Me and Weasel will be back at 10:15 Eastern time on Monday for Stat Diggers for UFC Vegas 119. Do us a favor, smash the like button on the right on your way out. Subscribe to the channel on your way out, and we will talk to you guys soon. Everybody, thank you for hanging out, and we'll talk to you later. See you.